WrestleTalk!
It's Royal Rumble time, everyone! It's the Royal Rumble! And this is the WrestleTalk Podcast live reactions to said Royal Rumble. I am Luke Owen, D.A.D., your Jam That Champion, and I will be defending this championship against my challenger for this evening, the former champion, Tempest. But it's not just us today. We're also joined by social media Abby!
Yay! Hello.
Because Abby is here to be our sole representative of this year's Royal Jamble contest. Abby, you've got an incredible lineup of numbers as well. We were just going through them beforehand. Yep. You have got yourselves 3. You have got yourself 23 and 25. But also, because Adam wanted to get the number 2 spot,
I also have number 2.
You also have number 2. Did you draw number 2 and then you bought it from you?
Bought it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, he did say he was going to give you a tenner for it.
And I said it's obviously worth more than that. So yeah, you drew me number 2.
Yeah.
And then Adam piped up going, oh, I really want number 2 because I want to be next to Sullivan. Abby, what's it worth? And
Even though he is already next to Sullivan because he drew number 16 and Sullivan is 17.
Well, that's his own.
And they're just watching the show together.
Yeah.
They're next to each other at all times.
But yeah, he has the chair of number 2, but I get the win if it wins.
That's exactly, yeah. So while Adam's number is number 2 for the Royal Jamble, which is our version of the Royal Rumble, we each have, well, not me and Tempest because we're fighting for the title, but everyone else in the office and in the company has got their entrance into the Rumble. They're represented by 3 different wrestlers in both of those Rumbles. The winner of the first Rumble, which reportedly is the men's Royal Rumble. It is opening the show.
Well, that's curious.
We'll get onto that in a minute because I think that's a bit of a discussion point. So the winner of the men's Rumble and the winner of the women's Rumble will then headline night 1 and night 2 of WrestleMania, challenging for the Jam That Championship. So a lot is at stake, including this Jam That Championship right here. You have still got time if you haven't checked out our predictions. They're linked to you in the video description down below, so you could pause this or leave this stream for a little bit and go and catch up on what our predictions are, or just, just get the cliff notes for it, really. Because me and Tempest are fighting over the championship. We will have points totaled up throughout the night, and the winner will be declared.
There are only 5 matches, so there aren't that many predictions to keep track of.
Nope.
But it's been a long few months since I held old Goldie.
That's right.
I'm ready to have her back.
While I failed my Jam in the Jar cash-in at Clash in the Castle solo, I won this at Full Gear through Jamie Hayter winning. No one believed her. No one believed in Jamie.
We did.
But we did.
We did.
We did. And I won the championship through those means. So yeah, Tempest, and Abby, let's get into it. Let's discuss this. According to Fightful, the order of the night is the men's Rumble is opening. It is then the Pitch Black match. Then it is the Alexa match. Then it is the women's Royal Rumble. And we are main eventing with Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens for the Universal Championship.
I have thoughts.
This says to me 2 things. Number 1, The Rock is not winning the Royal Rumble. Number 2, Sami Zayn is not in the Royal Rumble.
Nope. It makes me decidedly less confident in my pick.
Just let me check your prediction for the men's Royal Rumble. Yeah, you've written Sami Zayn. You went with Sami Zayn there.
I thought they would choose the right thing. I thought at the very least there would be the opportunity for them to choose the right thing. But because the only thing I saw, just somebody tweet the fact that the world title match is going on last. And I was like, okay, I'm not looking at Twitter anymore. There's news afoot. There's scoops. And I cannot have my Royal Rumble experience compromised by
Sorry about that.
Well, I mean, once I saw that, I was immediately like, oh no, I know what that means.
Yeah.
That means that Sami is not winning this match.
And they are putting that on first to quell the disappointment when A, Sami is not in the Rumble and B, does not win the Rumble. Because if you save that for the main event,
at least the show's over at that point.
Well, yeah, but you Danielson it. Like, you Brian Daniel the situation there.
We're getting a new situation here where they tank it in the first match and then the rest of the show is ruined.
But you've still got to wait for the Sami thing, right? Like, if you'd have got rid of... If you'd have done the big Sami angle... Because clearly that's why it's the main event. There's going to be a big angle at the end of this show. The show isn't probably just going to end with Roman wins, lol, we go off the air.
That is...
although we could do.
Could well do. I think that at the very least means that there is some big turning point planned for the main event world title picture and all that. Whether that is Sami turning on the Bloodline turning on Sami, some major happening I imagine would have to happen in this match. It's just not going to be Sami winning the Rumble, it seems like.
That's it, because if you don't have Sami in the Rumble, therefore Sami doesn't win the Rumble, you've still got the fans waiting for the big angle at the end of the show. So yeah, but if you'd have done the big angle and then main evented with the men's Rumble, you've then got the fans still waiting and aha, and then Sami will come out later on for this.
Yeah,
it's kind of amazing. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to be the person that toots my own horn, but honk honk. This is kind of what I've been saying all week. The story has not been Sami in the Rumble. The story has been Sami in the title match. There's been no mention that Sami's in the Rumble. There's been no mention the Usos are in the Rumble. There's no mention that Solo's in the Rumble. I think the Cody is the only build for the Rumble.
Well,
Cody's the only story in the Rumble.
That to me is a thing where I never bought the rest of the Bloodline being in the Royal Rumble. I never quite got the picture of the Usos or Solo Sikoa being in the Royal Rumble, because if they win, what are they trying to win here? That would make that part of the story a little bit janky. But I think you could have, if everything here gets shuffled around and you do some sort of crazy angle in the world title match and then follow that with the men's Rumble, there's still then whatever happens in the title match can lead into the Royal Rumble, and all of a sudden new sets of circumstances could lead to Sami Zayn being involved in that. But you change the order of operations and that's not going to happen, it seems like. So we'll see. We'll see if this seems to telegraph a Cody win a little bit clearer. I mean, maybe they're just making it a clear one, but maybe they've got something else up up their sleeve. I don't know.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. If there's one thing that Triple H loves, it's Triple H homages. Mm-hmm. Cody Rhodes right now is a Triple H homage. The big 0-2 return, early from injury, into the Rumble, wins the Rumble, wins the title at Mania.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, people have been tooting the Cody Rhodes horn for a long time. Cody Rhodes, as soon as he got hurt, everybody was like, okay, he's winning the Rumble next year.
Probably.
And we're now here, and it's like, he looks like the betting favorite. I mean, and to be fair, his merch is selling like hotcakes out there.
Apparently he's gone mad this weekend.
I mean, good for him. I'm not going to say that Twitter's not a little bubble, and our little Sami Zayn desperation plea is not a little bubble that we're in, that eventually, we're going to see everyone absolutely lose their minds. Cody Rhodes winning the Royal Rumble, potentially, maybe. We don't know. We got a whole night's worth of action to still come. I'm still so excited. There's so much intrigue in this whole show.
It really is.
But it's interesting. This does change a lot of my perspective and make me a lot less confident. But we'll see.
Abby, here comes the pain. Step up to the mic. What are your thoughts?
Hello. I don't want to be a little echo chamber of what you guys have just said, but it does make sense that to prevent that, we've ended on a rubbish Rumble, the same as we had last year. It's like, get this out of the way, have Cody win, because he's not undeserving of winning. That's the thing. It's like, he does deserve to win, but like you say, our little fan club of Sami Zayn is just like, I always have in my head the idea that they'll make the decisions that I want.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in my ideal world, Shayna Baszler and Big E are winning the Rumbles. That's never going to happen this year.
Hey, Shayna could win.
I'm still miffed that the Rumble, she should have won, she didn't. So I'm like, well, she deserves this. She deserves it now.
Yeah.
Give it to her, even though there's no story there
she's
for
due.
it. She's due a win. But yeah, it's got to be Cody, because if not, who?
Well, it's kind of the point that Tempest was making earlier, which is that when Cody got injured, everyone's assumption was, well, he'll be back and win the Rumble. Problem is that in between that time, we've had Sami Zayn get so over that all of a sudden the conversation shifted from, Cody comes back and win the Rumble to well, surely now Sami has got to win the Rumble.
Do they listen? Do they listen to us chatting rubbish on Twitter? We'll see. We'll see what they do.
We certainly will see. We've got some Ultra Chats in already, which we'll read out. If you want to join in the conversation, it's WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out every single one of them above the $5 throughout this epic stream that we're going to be doing. For those checking, the pre-show is currently on. I'll have a little check. Lacey Evans is getting her number. Have you seen the way they've done numbers this year?
With their little magnets.
Yeah, the little magnets hidden around. And it's like you go up there, you pick off one of the magnets, and you get your number.
Oh, Selena Vega seems happy with her number.
It's not quite as cool as a tumbler.
No. What would ever go wrong with a tumbler, Luke?
Well, exactly. Oh, I found the ball, by the way, that I lost. It was under my chair. And I can confirm it was the number 14. I was really worried. I picked it up and we were like, 22? What happened? 22? Anyway, that's what's currently happening on the pre-show. We're going to do something a bit different in a moment. Let's read through some of these Ultra Chats. We're going to play some 2K22.
We're going to do our own little rumble.
But we'll do that shortly. First off, Enigma89X says, I'm interested how Roman will react towards Heyman this evening. Going off the theory into the test being for Heyman instead of Sami, Heyman failed in making sure Sami was not there, as Sami failed in staying away. Where was Heyman, by the way? I was convinced Roman was going to be on the show. Because he said, I don't want to see you till Saturday. That's dead easy, Roman. You're not at SmackDown.
Yeah. But he watches the show, though.
Oh, sorry, you're absolutely right. Every time they're watching like Raw, I just have to use the rest. It's like, you just know that Roman's at home watching this. Like, no, you don't. Because he's not watching the show.
It's like Jimmy Fallon.
Exactly. He's hanging out with his kids. He's having a great time being a dad. But yeah, there'll be an interesting... That's the thing I'm still really curious about. Like, even if some of the shine may be taken off the men's rumble because we don't know which way it's going to swing, I still like that main event has got like all of my interest.
Yeah.
So many layers.
Absolutely. And I've been saying all week, ever since I saw the whole trial of Sami Zayn on Raw, that you could go so many different ways with this storyline. And I think the last bit, like in my fantasy booking world, the whole bloodline kind of unravels as a result of whatever happens with Sami Zayn, and the allegiances of the Usos get called into question with Roman and they get split, whatever. You can do any sort of story that you want there, but I think at the end of this, you get Roman kind of spiraling and looking to Paul Heyman and being like, you are the reason for all of this, you evildoer, you. Ever since I got with you, I'm a different person. I think we get to that, and I think this week was a very big piece in that puzzle.
Icy Naomi, I was wondering if lukewarm Luke Owen still likes to get rowdy from time to time. Oh, he does. He does.
He loves it.
Because we did a prediction stream through StreamYards. Which is where like all of our that's like the stuff we did during the pandemic and like
Thunderdome era.
The Thunderdome era, yeah. So I had all the videos in the back end. I meant to play loads of them throughout the stream, and I just forgot. I got so wrapped up in all the other stuff. All of the old Get Rowdy's in there. The one with Louis still in there. The CM Punk I got a boner for that clip is in there. Eva Marie tripping over her own feet is in there. There was loads of stuff that I wanted to play, and I just forgot. And then the show finished, I was like,
we got an Ollie Davis in there at the end.
Did. Hannah Allen says, lovely people. Hello, it's been a while since my last chat. Loving all of the new content. Seriously, how good is this Sami Zayn storyline? Looking forward to whatever plays out today. It's 11 a.m. in Australia on Sunday. And oh yeah, there's a freaking Rumble Sami for president.
I would love for a pay-per-view to start at 11 a.m.
Just gonna say
that's a real nice time on a Sunday.
We've had one when they did the Australia Super Show.
Yeah.
That started at like 10 a.m. or something for us.
The
Saturday shows we get in like the late afternoon, so it's like 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's okay, but that's like the only time where we're like, oh, this is how the Americans feel.
Yeah. Well, it was always funny because when I started doing the video bits for us and everything, when I did a lot of that New Japan coverage in like 2020, that's in the middle of the night for me, and I'm not watching WWE at the time like at all, and I'm talking to all the people that would co-host with me, and I was like, I want to watch the New Japan at your time because
Yeah.
it starts in the morning.
It starts like 9 a.m.
And you guys want to watch the WWE shows for your reviews when it starts for me at a regular person time. Can we not switch?
It's not fair.
And then I got here and stopped watching New Japan.
We've got some brand new members already on board. Cameron Morin and Dan Seacom. Welcome to the Membergs. Thank you so much for joining us. You get special little emotes and stuff, and a green name because it makes you cool, and a free Ultra Chat every month.
Green's the best color.
It is. Evan Buckley. Hey guys, do you think AEW will ever be able to make any match pay-per-view with the hype of the Royal Rumble? Like, for example, in all my inactivity of watching WWE, I always return to watch the Rumble each year. That's a really good question because they don't have that match type, I guess. But granted, like, I mean, in fairness, the Rumbles also had 30.
Yeah, I was about to say, we might be able to look at something in 30 years' time and say, wow, look at that match concept I never would have even conceived of.
I'm always excited for a war game, for a Blood and Guts.
Yeah.
The two that done, I really enjoyed. The second one I thought was awesome.
It's tough. I mean, Royal Rumble is kind of its own, like, it's a perfect piece of pro wrestling every year. Whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, everyone gets excited about it beforehand.
And that's the thing, because WWE's been around so long and AEW is aimed more towards like hardcore wrestling, pro wrestling fans. The casual audience that does come back for the Rumble is mad. I don't necessarily see that happening for AEW, but
no, I don't think at the moment. I mean, when I did my Royal Rumble Actually Good video on partsFUNknown, that was the thing I brought up. I was like, people who don't watch it will always come back for a Rumble.
Yeah.
I'm going to go grab my food.
Delish.
Tempest has got his food here. I will shout out to the Mayor of Painesville, Dan, who says, hello, everyone. I love you all so much. Keep on going, but also do not put too much pressure on yourselves tonight. Is it time for Dexter Loomis and The Rock to stare each other down? It's Rumble time.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll happen, Dan. Maybe it will be the final two of The Rock and Dexter Loomis. Tariq Ali says, hey, I'm hype already dampened with the match order, but let's keep it positive. Favorable Rumble moments are for you lovely people. Looking forward to the show. Love from Germany. That's 2 German Ultra Chats back to back. Favorite Rumble moments. Basically like all of the 2001 Rumble. Like, it's all of Kane's eliminations, the hardcore spots, Drew Carey, the honky tonk man, Steve Austin winning at the end. Like, the 2001, like, for me, it's like, it's a perfect Rumble. If I was to pick one moment from that, though, it is the comedy section of Drew Carey, Kane, and the honky tonk man as 3 entrants back to back is just wonderful.
Gotta love it. As we know from talking the other day, I'm a John Cena stan for life. So 2008.
Hold on, there's some bloodline stuff going on.
Hang on. What are you saying, boys?
They're talking about Sammy being on SmackDown. It was Jay that did it. Jay's admitting that he was the one that did it.
They're in cahoots.
He was there for the family.
For the family. Oh, he looks so scared. Oh, he breaks my heart.
yeah, why are we talking about it?
You're right, Roman. Just see the relief on his face.
That's the way to guarantee Sammy's not in the Rumble.
Yeah. Ooh.
Tonight is Sammy's night. What does that mean?
What does it mean?
What does that mean? That is great. Actually, and that's
just missed that.
That's a really smart backstage segment because that eliminates the Usos from the Rumble.
Yep.
doesn't eliminate Solo from the Rumble because he just said twins stay in the back. But he was effectively just saying to everyone, all of you just like, don't get involved. It's just Sammy.
Take a back
and
seat.
Sammy, you have got to be on my hip this entire time. So that is basically a guarantee that Sammy's not in the Rumble.
Yeah.
It's a smart backstage segment to do.
Yeah.
Tempest, you just missed an awesome backstage segment.
Yeah.
Jay told Roman what happened and explained why Sammy was on SmackDown. And just said, I tried to call you, but you were on Jimmy Fallon. So I put the call in Sammy. He answered the call. He came for the bloodline. And Roman then, after a long pause, just went, why are we even talking about last night? Let's just focus on tonight. The relief on Sami Zayn's face when he didn't have to talk about it.
His shoulders drop.
However, there's a key part to it, which is, well, Roman effectively said, the Usos are not in the Rumble. He said, you guys stay in the back the whole night. And Sammy has got to stay by Roman's side the entire night, guaranteeing he's also not in the Rumble.
Well,
it's a smart backstage segment in order to...
The key bit is Roman saying, it's Sammy's night.
He said, tonight, this is Sammy's night.
Well, we figured that this was going to have some sort of big game-changing angle, and that would pretty much guarantee it.
Yeah. Whew. So, also, we had from Tariq, it just said, favorite Rumble moments. Sorry, I had to interrupt you because we had a Bloodline segment.
I'm glad you did. Yeah, John Cena stand forever. So, 2008 Rumble. Obviously, Edge's return makes me cry every day. We watched every year. We do a quick blast through from like 2000 to present day Rumbles. So we were watching the other day, cried, goosebumps, Edge's return. And as tacky as it is, and as much as I don't love the finish in places, the first women's Rumble is a part of history. So it's not necessarily a moment, but it in an overall moment of the company rather than a Rumble moment for me.
I mean, we watched it in the 10-hour stream. I enjoyed it. It's a perfectly serviceable little Rumble. It did exactly what it needed.
They tried their darndest to make sure that everything in that match went as right as it could have. So very, very well done to them. I would probably have to say Edge's return because that's my guy. I love him. There are so many good Royal Rumble moments, but I'll always remember that one.
Benny Boy here says, did you see the video of KO arriving wearing Sami Zayn's Jackass Forever t-shirt?
I did see that.
An unknown user said, sad not to be IRL with you, but excited to still have this. I gave Tempest a Yu-Gi-Oh card at the December No Rolls Barred event. Also, Tempest, the electric chair facebuster, was also my finish in wrestling games. It was cool to hear that on the 10-hour stream.
How about that? That's neat. I still have, of course, I didn't throw it out. I still have that card. Yeah. It's the, oh gosh, it's like UFO Fighter Roid Man. You gotta, because there's a character that's called the Elemental Hero Tempest, and he's one of the people that's on the card. So, thanks, bud.
Joey Durante here, who unfortunately booked a cameo with me the other day, but it came up as Joshua. So I was there wishing Joshua a happy birthday, and he messaged me being like, name's Joey, but thanks nonetheless. It says, Joshua according to Luke in my birthday cameo. It's okay. My name is Joey, and I still thought the video was funny and cool. Thank you guys for doing the Rumble party tonight. Who do you think is going to win the Rumble? Well, we gave our predictions the other day. I've got Cody Rhodes.
My opinion would have changed.
Well, but... I mean, you were even saying on the stream that, like, it's Cody, but, like, the heart says Sammy.
Sammy was an ambitious pick.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's probably Cody. Steve Austin! Stone Cold!
Abby?
I don't want to pick the same as everyone. I'll pick John Cena. Fine.
Brodesius 93. You know what? Give me Cody in the Rumble. Bloodline gets disciplined for some reason to split the belts and defend on both nights. I don't know. If accidentally or post-turn, Sammy winning number one contendership in the Elimination Chamber is better, and have Rock Roman at SummerSlam. We'll see how we get there.
I have no idea. No idea what the next 6 to 9 months look like.
Preston, I think the Sammy situation here is much different to the D-Bry one in 2015 because we obviously know that WWE will do something good with Sammy and not just leave him in the hole. I don't know. It just feels different. That is true, actually, because like Daniel Bryan was just like, oh yeah, he's not in the Rumble. That's because he's got no plan. He was meant to face Sheamus on the pre-show. That was the plan for him. WrestleMania 30, despite what Road Dogg keeps telling us that it was always the plan for him to main event. Idiot.
I think Sammy knows this as well. His interview with Ariel Helwani and how when Vince was in charge, he was kept away from Roman, and now Trips is in charge and they're doing this amazing storyline. So I think Sammy knows in his heart that even if he's not booked to win the Rumble, this isn't going to be the end. It's not just going to fizzle out and people are going to forget about what
this isn't his only night.
No,
that's exactly it. Tom here. Enjoyed the show. All wanted to say a big thank you, a big shout out to you, Luke. We all hopped on from the UCP Discord to join you guys. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you very much. UCP is my my podcast that I do about a 90s TV show called Games Master, called Under Consultation. So thank you all so much for joining us. Shout out to the Under Console Nation. Drunken Tacos. Oh no, Brock's gonna win the Rumble. Yeah.
Don't write this into existence.
Too soon.
Don't will it to happen.
No, him and Bobby are doing the double elimination thing.
Yeah.
Chloe,
keep telling myself that.
Chloe 21. I think Cody will win the Rumble, and they'll have a chamber for the #1 contendership for the Universal title, and he'll win. And I guess Sammy will win that. I'd love to see Roman make Jay join the chamber to stop Sammy, and they end up being the final two. Do you know what this is starting to sound like? This is starting to sound like when AEW announced the main event of All Out was Kenny Omega versus Christian Cage, and everyone was like, well, this is how we're going to get to Hangman versus Omega of All Out instead. It really does feel like we're just like, oh, well, Sammy, well, okay, well, let's work out how we're going to get to Mania instead then. It's probably not going to be Roman versus Sammy at Mania.
Probably not.
Probably not. It's probably going to be what the plan was. Sammy and Kevin versus the Usos for the tag titles.
It's interesting. Like, of course, anything could happen by the end of tonight to change the direction. But I don't feel like we're going in that direction currently. Like, it doesn't feel like the matches with the Usos right now. Just with how Jey Uso is treating Sami Zayn. But, of course, you know, Sami Zayn could do something that makes Jey Uso look bad. And therefore, you know, changes Jey Uso's perspective on things. And everything could change. But I don't know. It's interesting.
We've got another unknown user. Apologies for that. Streamlabs have got a bit of an error, a bug in their system. It is a known bug as well that it kind of loses some usernames. If this is you, do let our moderators know because they can update us in our tracker here. Particularly because this person said, first time Ultra Chatter. They can still do Salmon versus Romy at Mania along with Cody. Sammy doesn't need the Rumble as he already has a storyline way to challenge. Cody, on the other hand, needs the Rumble right now to challenge Roman in a story. Speaking of the Under Console Nation, N64 Live Podcast, hey Cliff, says, have an awesome night, Pete. I'm just pouring my second coffee and praying I can get through this. No speculation from me. I'm just ready to sit back and enjoy whatever happens. BM Whitehouse, if Sammy isn't in the Rumble, do we boo WWE since they haven't announced any Bloodline members in the match or tease that they'd be in? It's us assuming and getting caught up our own fantasy booking. BM Whitehouse, yes. This is not on WWE. It's the same way it was, like, I know some people were like, well, she said boss in one promo. AEW never advertised or even hinted that it was going to be. They just said it was mystery partner and buggered a storyline. This is an even clearer cut case. WWE have never teased that Sammy's in the Rumble. Never announced he was in the Rumble. They've been so focused on him in the Bloodline storyline. There's been no mention of the Rumble in anything they've done, aside from the fact that the title match is at the Rumble.
To be fair, Daniel Bryan explicitly said that he and Bray Wyatt were not in the Royal Rumble match and therefore should wrestle each other at the 2014 Rumble. And that didn't stop people from getting upset that year.
No. Well, you know, in fairness, Rey Mysterio wasn't Daniel Bryan, so... unknown member, although I think that's actually their username. Or unknown, because they've been a member for 17 months in a row. It's Royal Rumble time. I'm psyched for tonight. Just saw Seth's interview where he called CM Punk a cancer and to stay away from WWE. Drama backlash?
This guy. He wants that Punk match so bad.
Oh, I know. The second he was like, he's a cancer and I don't want him back in WWE, I was like, it's Rollins Punk at Mania, isn't it?
No. This guy. I've seen your tweets, Seth. You can't fool me.
An unknown user here has said, cheers, lads. and lady. I've been a fan of the channel for 4 years now. I just want to say thank you for all the times I didn't have to watch WWE during the dark days. Also, Tempest, is there a head full of hair under that mask? Jam that jam, Sammy to win.
I mean,
there is hair, ladies and gentlemen. We can confirm.
it's not a lot. It's less and less by the day, it seems. It's not as long as it once was when there was just purple hair coming out the bottom of it. Let's give a pandemic.
Let's give a quick shout out here to new member Drunk on Tacos. Right, should we play a rumble?
Yeah.
Let's do a rumble.
Let's do a rumble.
Let's do a rumble, everyone. Let me switch over to the game screen. There we go. And we'll do a 30-man rumble. We're gonna random it. Don't random your entrance.
Hang on. What am I doing?
Okay.
Here I am.
You have 3 choices.
Well, I'm not. I'm happy with my first one.
Okay, I've got to choose who my next one is. No, okay, I'll be Ricochet.
Wait.
And confirm. I'll be entrant number 1.
Okay. Confirm.
I'm gonna be lucky number 2.
I'll be 3. I've got the advantage.
Start match.
I'd like to point out to everyone, I don't know how to play this game.
I've actually forgotten all the controls for this.
I'm just gonna press buttons and hope.
I have not played a WWE video game extensively since 2K17, I think. But they're all the same.
I
figure I could pick it up.
Yeah, there's like I'm pretty sure, I think Circle's grapple.
Yeah. One of them's punch.
No.
Oh, I miss Biggie.
No.
Okay, right.
Look at those purple boots.
All right, see if I can... All right, triangles reverse.
Oh. What am I doing? I don't know.
Oh no! Oh dear!
No,
Oh no!
no,
Oh no! Get back in! Get back in, Rick!
Beige.
Get back in, Rick!
What am I doing?
Get him, Beige.
Yeah, that's
No,
right. That's
where?
right. That's
Get
right.
off me.
That's right.
On this day,
That's
No, how do I get back in? How do I get back in?
Yeah.
No.
That's right. Yeah.
Ah.
Ooh.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I've remembered the controls now.
And nope. And maybe this time. Nope. Don't do that.
No.
Boof. In the face. Come on now. I'm so much taller than you.
3.
Ow.
2.
You'll never.
1.
You'll
Here we
never
go.
get me over the top rope.
I'll be Xavier Woods. I'll just be every member of the New Day.
And just try a super kick.
Where am I,
Stop
boys?
that.
Here I am.
Did you select?
I think so.
What the?
I can do this. Sort of. You know what?
Maybe not.
No.
No.
Oh?
Oh no! Ow!
It's Trent Beretta's finisher.
I thought you were going to try and pin me for a second there.
I know how a Royal Rumble works. I can be Randy Savage. Also, Chris Jericho trying to pin Sheamus in that Royal Rumble. How do you Irish whip?
Circle.
I'm trying to do circle.
Well, I just reversed that.
Oh, you're better than me.
And I know it.
Oh.
Willie
See?
Reed's
You
coming
keep
in.
doing it over and over again. WWE executive William Regal.
Oh, I forgot Regal was in this game.
And come on. Out you go, Xavier.
Oh, no.
Oh, my lord. That is...
How do I get to be a person again? Help.
Hold on. Oh, one. I need to early recover here.
No, you don't.
Oh, Abby, you selected number 21.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, you're going to be waiting a
I
while.
picked 2.
No, it's because when you got eliminated, you got to pick your next number or something. And you...
Where was that?
I don't know.
Oh, Flapjack.
Thank you, Chad.
Akira
Thanks, chat.
Tozawa.
Appreciate you.
Oh, Akira Tozawa hitting me with a Canadian destroyer. A literal Canadian
And you go,
destroyer.
Regal.
For I am
Gosh.
Canadian. Oh, I'm getting double teamed. That's not very nice. Don't do that.
Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it.
Stop it.
Oh, okay, I'll take on
Oh,
Eric.
my lord. This Akira Tozawa fella, he's a real grappler.
Gosh, big goal kick. Nope, he's bigger than me. Oh no!
Oh, I'm already
Oh no!
getting
Oh
up
no! Oh no!
lower.
Oh my god, I just got necked on the top rope.
I can button mash too. No, I can't.
Whoosh.
Trying to out-button mash a computer is not the easiest thing in the world. Come on.
Bosh.
Do the thing. Do the thing.
Ow, I got reversed. Stupid Viking.
Try this again. Out you go.
I think I've got to finish as well, but
That's not very nice.
Ah, no, I pressed the wrong button again.
I don't know who this is.
This is
Oh, it's Terry.
Oh, Terry!
Terry's in the
Terry's gonna win the Royal Rumble.
Terry's in
Go on,
the
Terry.
Rumble.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Terry's gonna eliminate Edge from the
Go on,
Rumble.
Terry.
Terry, no! Terry, no!
Go, Terry, go.
Terry! Terry, no!
Terry eliminates.
Terry, what have you done? Oh, Jimmy Uso at 9.
Have you selected Jimmy Uso?
I have to come in at 10. It wouldn't let me in earlier.
Oh, okay. Get Abby taking a powder.
Yeah.
The Roman Reigns of this Rumble.
Yeah.
Just gonna sleep out most of it.
Yeah.
All right, Eric. It's me and you.
His
Nope.
name is Eric. That's his ring name.
And pose. Oh, Terry! Terry, no! Terry, no! Terry, no! Terry, no!
Terry's eliminating the field!
No!
Terry's eliminated 2/3 of
Damn
the
it,
panel.
Terry!
Oh my god.
Furious with Terry.
Terry, you're fired. Oh. Bollocks.
By the way,
Out you go, Eric.
King Jay's in the chat.
King Jay!
Lovely to see you, King Jay. Thank you for
Come on.
joining us, bud.
Come on. Come on.
Just checking. Still nothing happening on the pre-show. Here we come. Here comes my next entrant, though. Who have I got? Who have I got? I'm not winning it with Ricochet. I'm not going all the way. I've got Michaels 05. Now it's time to win the Rumble.
Out you go, Kira Tozawa.
Here we go. Oh, this is not a good start.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. This is not a
I
good
forgot
start.
Luke knows how to play this game more than I do.
This is not a good start. Oh, no. Yeah, get off me. Ow. Oh. Oh, no. Get off me,
Ooh.
Eric.
Strong Bradley is Beal. Get out of here.
No.
James Uso.
Yes. All right, you. All right. That's right.
Terry, what are you doing? Get out of here, Terry. Terry, you're ruining
Let
everything.
Terry
Terry.
eliminate Jimmy.
Ah.
Yeah, Terry's gone. Sorry, Terry.
Oh,
You're-
Terry's eliminated.
I eliminated Terry. Oh, you're the king of the reversals out here.
God damn it, get off me, Eric! Get off me, you big galoot!
Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura fell down. Oh, there's a charged finisher. I'm staying away from that guy.
It's me.
I'm staying away from that Luke. Oh.
Yes, get out of here!
No. Don't do that.
Ow!
No.
Oh, Andy Datson's in!
No. Oh,
Help me, Andy!
no.
Andy!
No.
Andy, don't break it up, you big freak!
He is so skinny. Don't. No, why is there a yellow bar over my head? I don't like it.
Andy, come here.
It's making me feel anxious. Yeah, let's get Andy.
Let's get Andy out of here.
Why
It's
has he just got a
weirding me out.
picture of somebody on his
It's
chest?
It's
Natalia.
Dahlia.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it.
And Sullivan's in the Rumble as well. It's an all WrestleTalk lineup.
Back in the ring, Otis. Your
Oh
turn.
no! Oh!
Oh,
Otis
dang
does
it.
eliminate Shawn Michaels. Otis beats Shawn Michaels every time. I see the look in your eyes. Get out of here, Andy. Who is that?
It's Sullivan.
Oh, it is Sullivan. I wasn't paying attention. Why are his,
I've now got Kalisto. Come on,
why
Kalisto.
are his ears and eyebrows so monstrous?
Have you not seen Sullivan?
Oh, you're
It's
right.
exactly what he looks like.
Spitting image. Out you go. You got to get out of here. You're not welcome here, Sullivan. Ugh.
Yep, just checking. I am Kalisto. It just felt like I was not controlling it for a second there.
Good lucha things.
All right, yeah, you just
God,
get back in then.
Half of this match is just the extended WrestleTalk universe.
No, Andy.
You gotta get out of here, Sullivan. This is the whole watch party that is existing at Sullivan's apartment right now.
It is. Oh no! Code Red!
Out goes Sullivan.
Ow! That was so uncalled for.
Was it? Was it really?
Ow. Andy's so greasy looking. Look, he's not even wearing shoes.
I mean, that is just how he dresses in the office.
Get out of it, Andy! Yeah, that's right. Lucha things.
Good lucha thing.
Good lucha things. Oh no.
Bypassing Drew McIntyre to hit poor old me.
Yeah, that's right.
We're almost approaching Abby's new number.
Woohoo!
Come on, up you get.
Oh no, he's so big.
Up you get, Otis. Come on.
Come on, big guy.
I did tell everyone I don't know how to play this game.
Or Abby, did you know? And you were like,
Oh,
no! I'm just
no!
going to take a really late number. Watch everyone else and work out their patterns.
I wish I was that smart.
Oh no!
I really think this Otis fella's heading to WrestleMania. It seems like
I am not doing good with these old reversals here.
That
Ow.
Drew Gulak. Now
I'm up.
Oh no!
No.
I can't remember how to change who you're looking at either.
Yeah. Don't know.
I basically just walk towards someone and then I'm like, cool. I'll get you, I guess.
You'll do.
You'll do.
Oh, my body is flashing. Don't do that.
Drop kick.
Don't do that.
Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Throw him out. Throw him out.
No, don't. No.
Ah! Lucha things. Lucha things. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Riley's kicking my ass. No. No. Yes, I reversed it. Ha ha ha. Now I am the one that is in control.
Come on, Mustafa Ali.
Oh, hold on. Okay, you just stay there, Mr. Ali. Lucha things. Lucha things.
No. How is Elias near death already? He's been in the ring for all of 90 seconds.
That's because I've been whooping him.
All right.
Ow.
I think Abby, here comes the pain, is in next.
Oh.
Get ready.
Come on.
She's been learning so much.
Been...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Kalisto! Kalisto, you're doing so good! No, Kalisto! Why weren't you?
No.
No! No!
There he goes. Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio.
From 09 specifically. That's the SummerSlam
Hello.
look. That's SummerSlam 09
Dang it! I really thought I was going to win with Kalisto there.
for the Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good match.
Hit him.
I had to unlock that extra Rey Mysterio. I
No.
played through his something mode.
I'm glad that you did.
Tombstone pile driver by Elias.
I've totally seen him do that.
Who have you got, Tempest?
No.
Kyle
Don't
O'Reilly.
do it again.
Oh,
I'll take Kyle O'Reilly.
you're having a terrible time.
I'm taking an all-Canadian approach.
That
to
little
this
triangle
Royal
thing that
Rumble.
comes up.
Yeah, I'm hitting the triangle, Luke.
Look
Get up,
look at
Ray.
me like I know what I'm saying.
Oh,
Hey, Abby, why don't you just reverse it?
kick, do a thing. No.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear.
Oh, there goes Elias.
Oh.
Here we go.
You
5,
You too,
4,
Booby Lashley.
3, 2,
Drew, no.
1. Who have I got?
Drew,
Lesnar!
Oh,
Dun,
Jesus
dun, dun, dun,
Christ.
dun, 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 dun.
I'm
Here we go.
I'm just-
Here comes the pain.
Leave me alone.
Look, he's massive. If only I could work out how to look at someone other than Bobby Lashley, this would be.
How do I
It's
throw
ri-
people out?
It's like real. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's like real life. Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar only have eyes for each other.
Yeah, and I just
Go.
eliminated him from the
Go.
Rumble.
Go. How do I get him?
How do I do the dance? Do the Brock dance. Do the Brock dance. No, that's not the Brock dance. Why
Go,
isn't Brock got the
big
dance
boy.
as his taunt?
No, I'm trying to fight the big boy. Leave me be.
Oh, is that you? Oh, sorry.
I'm fight.
Yeah.
No.
Well, there's 2 Rey Mysterios.
I'm seeing double.
So,
4
watch
Rey
out on the bottom.
Mysterios.
You can select your number there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 25. So you want to take that one next.
Okay.
Do.
I'm so close to the rope. You're supposed to throw him over. Leave me be.
Oh no! Ow! My back! Oh no! Brock! Brock, get in! Brock, get in! Brock, get in!
Rey Mysterio, why are you doing this?
Brock, wake up! Brock, wake up! Get in the.
Everyone, leave me alone. I'm trying to
Sullivan's
fight
in
the
again.
Man Mountain.
There's 2.
There's 2. He's got a different shirt on.
I'm seeing double here. Poor
4
Sullivan.
Sullivans.
Look at Brock's on a tear. I've eliminated
him.
4 people.
Do him. Get out.
So, and now it's time for you to go bye-bye, Sullivan, Bo Brown.
No. How do I get back in? No.
Oh, she worked it out. Damn it.
I pressed the triangle.
Oh no, everyone's going to gang up on Brock now.
me.
Everyone's worked out I'm good.
I don't know how to play the game.
Kyle, please.
No.
Leave me alone.
Demon Finn Balor.
No, turn around.
Oh no, Brock, wake up. Brock, get
My
up.
lord. It's too much happening.
Pow, pow.
German suplex. Oh, I hit that triangle button. Don't tell me I didn't.
Yeah, more eliminations for Brock Lesnar.
Oh, it's not looking good for Kyle O'Reilly. Is this the end of Shark Boy?
Bosh.
Oh.
Oh no. Bosh. Oh no. Oh. Yaroff.
Oh, bother.
Ow. What the
Ow.
dickens? No, why is everyone reversing me now?
Because you're weak, Brock.
T-Bar just clearly has Brock Lesnar's number.
Get up, Brock.
He's been studying the tapes.
The real Royal Rumble winner, Jey Uso. Going to WrestleMania.
Oh no!
Float
No!
over
Do
DDT.
it.
You reverse every move.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh! You reversed! How dare he? Huh? Oh no, Brock! Brock, get in, Brock! Brock, get in, Brock! 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 Come on, Brock!
Oh my god, I don't have a surface to put this against.
Come on, Brock! Come on, Brock! Come on, Brock! Yeah, Brock.
Yeah, Brock.
All right, you win this time. All right, you don't sell that long. Come on now.
Is this your last entry, Abby?
I'm number 30.
You're number 30.
Yeah, I picked number 30.
Did you now,
Yeah,
Abby?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Oh, I'm outmatched. All right, T-Bar.
Come on.
All right, nope, Finn Balor. Nope, T-Bar. Pick one.
Oh, Grand Metalik, you made a big error here, bud.
Boop.
Number 30. Please be John Cena.
And
Oh.
Ivar. That's almost as good.
It's his time. It's his night.
Ivar's going to WrestleMania, everyone.
Come on, big boy.
these computer characters are so stupid.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just seem to be hitting square. How do I whip someone over the edge?
Circle.
Circle. So you get him into a grapple, then you press circle again.
Bosh.
All right.
Get out.
Up.
Get out.
Button mash. I'm normally good at button mashing.
No. Brock, get up. Get up, Brock.
Oh. Come on, Finn Balor's almost dead. He's a demon and everything.
Oh, no. Brock. Ah, Brock. Oh, thank God. He's stupid.
Oh. I just got kicked in the head.
Right.
I gotta get
Come
you
here,
out of
you.
here, Finn. All right.
Yeah, T-Bar's out. Another elimination chalked up for Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Brock Lesnar.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh.
Please. Oh no. Not you. Not you.
I don't know.
I'm gonna grapple
Get
somebody. Maybe. Uh-oh.
Ah.
You gotta go,
No,
Brock.
no, Brock! No, Brock! Brock, you've been so dominant! Brock, you've been... No! Brock, you were so dominant! Do. Sad.
All right, you're next. You're next, Finn.
I'm gone.
It's up to me now.
Oh! What a
I've
finish!
done it!
What a finish!
I've done it! Well, there you go, Jey Uso.
Hot
from number
dog.
28. Whoever's got number 28 in the Jamble.
Oliver Davis.
Oh.
You're looking at your winner right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done, everyone.
Excellent.
That was tremendous fun.
Love a good Rumble in any form.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
Poor old Brock, though.
Oh,
I really thought it was his time.
yeah.
You know, you
Next
really
time.
think Brock really should win this one.
Yeah. Next time.
Yeah.
And the one after that. And after that.
Oh, I need to change the settings on here, don't I? Do you want to read some odds chats while I just sort this out?
Yes, I believe I shall. Let me just hit the old refresh button real quick. Yarmy says, these are my apologies to my wife who's currently sleeping if Kairi is a surprise entrant.
I believe Kairi's on a talk show today in Japan.
That doesn't
Seems
mean
unlikely.
anything.
I don't think it'll be
That's what she wants us to believe.
quite difficult for her to get back in time.
Bit of a commute. Noah Fortner says, I haven't been this excited to watch a WWE pay-per-view in years, but this show holds the power to kill or boost the hype going into WrestleMania, hoping Trips doesn't F this up. This is my girlfriend's first Royal Rumble. Can't wait to explain what the F a Mountain Dew pitch black match is. If you can, you got more information than we've got.
Yeah, I don't know, bud.
Max Smith says, hear me out. Sammy's final test is to help Roman win the Rumble. Roman enters at number 1, while Sammy enters somewhere in the late 10s. Roman is eventually eliminated by Cody, and Roman takes out his anger by climbing back in and eliminates Sammy. Thoughts? I don't think any of that makes a lot of sense personally, but to each their own.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it, Sam. Just to each their own.
To each their own.
We've already had a Roman with a belt in a Rumble before.
Yeah.
Do they do it again?
I don't think so.
Triple H will do it just so he can come in again.
Yeah, it's all a ploy so that Triple H wins the Royal Rumble. Yeah. I mean, I don't see any reason why Roman would be in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
And also, he's not been advertised at all for it. We probably would have heard if the undisputed champion was going to be in the Royal Rumble prior to this point, but we move.
Watch him be entering number 30 now.
Watch it.
Oh.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. SLID, bunch of letters and numbers, has said.
That's an unknown user.
Yeah, that's an easier way to say. Saying, F just how hard they make it to watch wrestling in Canada. Too many apps asking for too much money. I'd rather just spend my money and time with you guys instead. Screw Canada and their colorful money. Lewis Pierce says, I think Sammy might win at the Chamber hometown pop.
Yeah, I'll be curious to know what they do with Sammy at the Chamber.
It being in Montreal can't be nothing.
Exactly.
You know, there's got to be something there. Satan's Little Helper has been a member for 3 months in a row, saying, what if Roman Reigns is forced to compete twice in the Elimination Chamber? He gets injured and Sammy fights for Roman and loses the match. I don't see it, but
Let me try that one again.
Roman fights twice in the Chamber. He gets hurt. Sammy fights on his behalf and loses the match.
I don't know. Like, I feel like the appeal of Roman is that he is the boss. You want to see Roman do the wrestle.
Yeah.
But, you know, hey, that's the kind of do you know what? That's my favorite thing about the storyline is that everyone, like, we haven't had a storyline like this for a while where everyone's just meshing in, here's what they could do.
Yeah.
Here's what they could do. Here's what they could do. And everyone's got, like, different ways of doing it.
Drastically different ideas.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Hannah Allen has been a member for 18 months in a row. Thank you, Hannah. Saying the emotional complexion in this Bloodline storyline. It's so refreshing when WWE goes deep with some complicated adult life stuff. The feels, guys. The feels. And shout out to Squilliam Weber for an earlier unnamed Ultra Chat.
Thank you very much. Thank you to you. And apologies that Streamlabs lost your name.
Stupid. Evan Buckley says, back again, you guys seen Forbidden Door is trending on Twitter. Also, you guys ever think the Rumble will happen in the UK?
I mean, I didn't think Money in the Bank would happen in the UK, and that's actually happening this year, so there's every chance we could get a Rumble here.
Yeah.
Never say never.
Yeah, never say never.
Can you imagine?
Did you hear when they were doing lots of tech setup? Brock Lesnar guy sent out a tweet saying they were just testing out like music and stuff. They played the Acclaim's music. And Brock Lesnar guy was like, oh my God, they played the Acclaim's music while setting up for the Rumble. And the guy was like, sorry, my Spotify playlist came and screwed me over here.
I mean, you know, people looked in and saw MVP's Titantron that one year. So, I mean, when Max Caster makes his entry at number 30 and does a full rap, you heard it here first. Brandon just wants to say, hello, you lot. Such a shame to not have the Rumble watch party tonight. However, I am in London and watching along with the other half. I'll be back in the city again to see you all soon. Let's have a blast. Thank you, Brandon. You as well. I hope you enjoy the show and have the most wonderful time possible.
And London. Enjoy London.
Yeah.
There's a convention happening in York in May. It's not too far from Brandon. So I may attend it just for, I'll have 2 reasons to go.
Yeah. Very nice. Angel Garcia says, call me a river in Egypt because I'm in denial. Sammy can still win. It's still good. Also, that picture of Denise and Omos today looks crazy.
Yeah, it looks like a warped perspective picture.
Yeah.
Like you're in a fun house.
Like, seriously, it looks like somebody has just taken a regular sized person in Photoshop, stretched them out, and taken another regular sized person and shrunk them.
Oh yeah.
Put them next to each other. I'll quickly try and find an image if you want to take over, because there's an image that I want you to see. Makes me feel very much the same way as that.
William Buhner has been a membug for 20 months in a row. Said, should we read into Roman referring to the Usos as the twins in the pre-show segment?
I did think that was odd.
I wonder if that's just so you could maybe have Solo in the Rumble?
Yeah.
Something along those lines?
Yeah, it's not specific to everyone, is it?
Scott Woodward said, man in the mask, you're going to win today. Keep being Usi. Love you, bye.
Thank you.
Callum Hogan says, wanted to donate again because I was unknown with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Finisher donate earlier. Not to be negative, but this news has made me pretty sad. I was a Sammy guy for life, and I've got 0 interest in Roman versus Rock, as I feel like Rock is not a likable babyface.
Interesting.
Year 2000 would very much disagree with that.
He's the Rock. He's the Rock. He's the biggest. Everyone in the world went and saw Black Adam, right?
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if you're familiar with any Major League Baseball players.
No.
But this is
Jose Canseco.
Steve Sachs.
Yeah. Who else was in that episode?
Come on.
Yeah, but the names are so forgettable. I can tell you there's the guy with the sideburns. There was the guy that fell into the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
There's the guy that rescued all the stuff from the old lady.
Yeah.
There was the guy that got pulled over by the cops.
Steve Sachs.
That's Steve Sachs, and he got 6 life sentences.
Yeah.
There's the guy that got gigantism.
Yeah.
The guy that got radiation poisoning.
Yeah.
And Darryl Strawberry.
You're Darryl Strawberry. Yes. You play right field. Yes. Well, you better than me? Well, I never met you, but yes. I can always remember all the people in that episode by singing the softball song at the end. Love it. But anyway, this is a picture of a lovely baseball player named Aaron Judge next to another baseball player named Jose Altuve, and this picture is not warped in any way. One of them looks about 7 feet tall, and the other looks about 3 feet tall. And for those who can see it, they are drastically different sizes. It's incredible. Shout out to American sports fans. You know who I'm talking about.
Right, we are getting ready. The Royal Rumble is about to be get underway. We're going to have plenty of good time sinks in here as well, because There's lots of countdowns.
There's a lot of numbers.
People, it's all about the numbers.
For 20
long years, the Warlord held the record. That's 554 big shows.
They add so many big shows each year.
So many big shows.
I want to do a list of like what are the dumbest by the numbers facts.
That one.
Number one is how many big shows have competed in the Royal Rumble based on weight.
How many the attendance one I think is pretty dumb. It's got nothing to do with the Rumble itself.
Yep. So nonsense. Oh,
but I think the most useful one is for 20 long years.
Yeah.
The Warlord held the record for the shortest elimination until Santino Marella. I wasn't ready. Ooh, it's Rumble time, everyone. If you are just joining us here, welcome to the WrestleTalk Podcast. Please do press the subscribe button if this is your first time here. Give us a little thumbs up as well. Helps in the old algorithm. Get into the conversation. We've got an Ultra Chat link, WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them above $5. But here is Hardy, who looks like Pound Shop Kid Rock. Not that Hardy, not Jeff or Matt. That's the other thing apparently that's on the lineup is Hardy doing a concert.
A musical number.
I guess we're in Texas.
As they said in Alan Partridge, a pop concert.
Why? Do they need to fill time?
Probably.
For what purpose?
There's not enough people in this.
That's how I feel about it.
You're right.
The
Hardy thing down there killed him. And just like that, Tempest dropped dead.
Oh, right at the start, too.
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
There's LA Knight.
I tell you what I did appreciate. LA Knight's tiny little lantern.
It was my favorite part of SmackDown.
So good. What a pop as well for the music and everything.
Yeah.
Great segment.
I think you'll find it's all about the numbers.
It's all about the
Famously all about the numbers.
I'm sure this Hardy fella's quite a nice chap, though.
Sure.
I mean, I know I called him Pound Shop Kid Rock because that is what he looks like.
How dare he be involved in a wrestling show?
But I'm sure he's probably a nice chap. And I bet you he's got some half-decent music.
That's good at Scream Queen, though.
He's no scene queen. No, of course not. No. That's who should be providing the music for this. Some Pink Panther playing up this track. Getting pussy like Pink Panther. That's what you need for a Royal Rumble match. That's what.
Can I also just say, I didn't bring this up on the SmackDown podcast for some reason, but you know how there's this decree that Sheamus and Drew are no longer the Banger Bros?
Yeah, because they worked it out.
Yeah.
They did a Google and found out.
Yeah. They have a problem with that, presumably for copyright reasons, even though Banger Bros and Bang Bros are not the same thing. But I guess you don't want to Google Banger Bros and whatnot.
Yeah.
But they have no problem calling that show Raw XXX.
Oh yeah. Well, really, it was called Raw 30.
But it was Raw XXX.
That was the logo for it, but it was Raw 30.
They love some Roman numerals, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say this. When I was doing the meta for the Raw 30 podcast review, ain't nobody was searching Raw XXX. Everyone was searching Raw 30.
Good job,
I titled it Raw XXX, and then I checked the SEO and I was like, oh, no one's searching for this term. So I changed to 30, and that's the one everyone was searching for.
Good.
So there you go.
I just want to share my little hope, is that Jerry Lawler is not on commentary for the Women's Rumble.
Dear God.
I hope and I pray.
I think he might just have done the kickoff panel where, he'll be like, I think Cody's going to do well in the Rumble.
That's my pick.
I love the Royal Rumble. Kickoff. We are kicking off with the Men's Rumble as well, everyone. They announced that on the pre-show. And there's the big sign, WrestleMania Goes Hollywood.
Point to the sign.
Everyone point to it. We have Cole and Graves providing commentary. Thankfully, it is not Kevin Patrick. It's a wise move.
I think this means we get a Wade Barrett sighting in the Royal Rumble.
Did you see the video of Drew getting his number?
Got some bad news.
Drew walked up, picked up his number, looked at it, and was sad. He was like, "That's bad news." And then he walked past, and Wade Barrett was off camera and just went, ha, 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 bad news. I like to think that Wade Barrett was standing there all day, waiting for someone. What's this? Oh,
Pat McAfee!
Hey, go on, Pat.
I was like, what's going on? It's Pat McAfee's here.
Matt
Come on.
McAfee.
Get on the desk. Start dancing.
Look at Michael Cole. Look how happy Michael Cole is.
He can have fun on commentary again.
Your friend's back, Michael.
He was in a studio in Indianapolis. Maybe there's hope for Kyrie yet.
See?
Heck yeah. I was hoping that Wade would be in the Rumble, and then McAfee would be in the Rumble, and McAfee would eliminate Wade and therefore get his job back on SmackDown.
I was really pulling for a Corey Graves Rumble spot, but he's in too nice of a dress shirt. I don't think he's going to be in it.
You don't think it's a Velcro one you can just rip off?
I mean, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, go on, Pat.
Corey Graves would rather get a root canal. Oh, look at Cole.
Aww.
Cole's so happy.
Aw.
Oh, he's actually so genuinely thrilled to see his friend.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh! Boo, Pat McAfee not shaking hands with Corey Graves.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Michael Cole sounds like he didn't know this was going to happen.
Might not have. They like playing
It
these.
sounds like-
oh my
Oh.
god, he's immediately just gonna keel over.
It sounds like genuine thrill to be like, oh, he's actually here.
Yeah.
Move over, Corey. My friend's back.
You can't sit with us anymore.
Aw, he's so
Oh, he
happy. Look at
does.
him.
He's giddy. Michael Cole's not going to be able to concentrate on the first 15 people of this Rumble now.
Okay.
All right, Pat.
All right,
Keep
get
standing
on the
there.
All
desk.
right, Pat. You betcha.
You keep giving this stagehand a heart attack because your chair keeps tipping over.
And we've got our big kink stage as well.
Oh,
That is
Rumble.
quite the outfit from Mike. It's like, is it white lapels?
Oh.
It's like it's a black shirt, black tie, and a black suit, but with white lapels.
Let's refresh
Yeah, that one.
ourselves on the rules.
Hear that? 90 seconds, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Both feet.
A key point.
Yeah.
Unless you stand on some pancakes which are on the floor, in which case you're fine.
Or Otis.
Oh, Otis.
So we're starting with...
Is
Oh, Gunther's number one! Excellent. Gunther in at number one. He is going to be there for quite some time.
Yeah.
So that is the entry for Sullivan Bo Brown.
Not a likely winner, I wouldn't think,
Nope.
but not a nobody. Should have a good showing, I would hope.
I really thought that Cody's going to be one or two.
There's still time.
There's still time. I just think like Cody's going to get his big, like, you know, big entrance. Wrestling has more than one royal family. and that song goes on. And it's a long ramp. The amount of times that Cody can cry until you get to the ring.
Oh my gosh, people are going to be running for ages. Are they going to have the little golf cart to carry any bigger people down to the ring?
A little Mario Kart thing they
Yeah.
had. I forgot about that. Go on, Gunther.
He's in such great shape.
Isn't he just daring general?
Oh.
Look, I know some people are a bit bummed out because we know we're not getting Sammy in the Rumble, but I'm still really excited for the Rumble.
Yeah,
It's a
Rumble.
It's
It's
a
a
Rumble. It's a Rumble, everyone.
It's the best show of the year. Every time.
Oh,
That's a fun first two.
Isn't it just? Oh, let's watch these two kick the cack out of each other.
You can tell Pat McAfee's back.
Got their little groupies out there.
Oh, that is a great first two. So this is Adam, but it's actually Abby.
It's actually me.
So sorry, I don't think you're winning. Not with this number, anyway.
I've still got 3 numbers to go.
I know. I'm just saying, I don't think you're winning with this number.
Yeah, I didn't think Sheamus.
I don't think Sheamus is winning this Rumble.
Nah,
He shouldn't have won it the one time he did do it. I don't think he's winning this one either. I was about to say, you can really tell this is a Triple H Rumble. Starting off with Walter and Sheamus. Yep, this is a Triple H Rumble, I guess. And that's great. I'm all for that.
That's a solid start.
We will provide a big countdown when the next person is, if anyone wants to try and sync up with us. As per usual, the network and Peacock and all the various different systems are all at various different times.
Of course.
Because of course they are.
Because this is actually too hard. They can't just sort it out.
Here we go. Start hitting each other. Harder.
Luke, could you pass me a coaster?
I can pass you a coaster. There's a coaster right there for you.
Thank you very much.
I really thought I would have done it at the Clash of the Castle as well. Oh no, I think I did predict that Gunther was going to retain. And the only reason I predicted that is because I thought that Drew was definitely winning the title.
You did think that,
I did think that. But still. It worked out in the end because while the Brit Drew let me down, the Brit Jamie Hayter did not. Always back my Brits. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, Jamie.
Yeah.
Have another bit of haterade, Tempest.
Sipping that haterade.
Sipping that haterade.
Just knee him right in the back. 9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who have I got? Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the Miz.
Yeah.
There you go, Abby.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
That's 2 your numbers down.
Great. Oh, Maurice isn't even there. What's the point? What's the point in you without Maurice?
What's the point in you, Miss, if you didn't bring Maurice with you?
Great promo from
Maybe
The Miz
Maurice
on
is in the
SmackDown.
Women's Rumble.
Yeah, she's busy getting ready.
Yeah, that's why.
She's busy.
Has Maurice been in a Rumble yet? I feel like she hasn't.
I don't think she has.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And the Miz. Oh, couldn't eliminate Sheamus because Sheamus was distracted by the Miz. And we may see an elimination early doors.
Kick him in the head.
Nope. Oh, he's back in. He's back in. It's okay, everyone.
I wasn't done watching this match.
Uh-oh. I think this is going to end up very bad for the Miz when he gets in with gets in with Walter. That was through the middle ropes there, everyone. Crucially, he did not go over the top rope. Yeah, that's it, Walter. Yeah. Chop him again. No, Sheamus, don't knock him down. Work together. Mm-hmm. He sure does know. Oh my God, Miz is the Daniel Pewter of this match.
Oh my God, with these lads too.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go next. It's a new day, yes it is, but which one is it? Representing Sullivan Bo Brown, it's Kofi Kingston.
Kofi Kingston, what's he gonna try and do this year?
Don't mess it up.
Do we reckon there's a spot?
Oh yeah, for sure there's a spot.
Is it worth the risk?
For sure there's a spot. Got to make up for the one you didn't do last year. Is that third most Rumble entrance that you were saying then behind Kane and Ziggs?
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense because like he's like Kofi, without sounding disrespectful, is dependable Rumble fodder.
Yeah.
You know, even when like they've got nothing for him, we can always put him in the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
And there's been decades of them not having anything for Kofi to do. So that's decades of just Rumble spots. Go in there, do your 10 minutes, and have your pop.
Yeah. I mean, Kofi's never really had anything to do in January, considering his biggest year started in February.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the Rumble.
It's the Rumble.
The Rumble is exciting.
Sorry, text my wife.
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, okay. Is it number 5? Johnny Gargano! Hey! Gargano's back!
Garganathan.
Johnny Gargano's back, everyone! With his super cool new entrance theme.
Through the dark, there's rubber, there's rubber.
That's not that anymore. This is Andy Datson's pick. And by that I mean Andy Datson has number 5. He didn't pick Johnny Gargano to win. Nice to see Gargano's back from injury.
Yeah. See, if we can just get people back from injury, like, I could see, like, the Usos against DIY at WrestleMania as a big tag match if they wanted to go in a different direction.
Wouldn't hate that at all. Oh. Johnny Gargano, of course, has had a lot of dealings with The Miz over on Raw. And big slingshot DDT!
Yeah!
Yay, Johnny!
One
Johnny
final
Wrestling!
beat. One final beat.
Oop. Johnny Gargano setting up the Beast of the Barry spot for Sheamus.
By all means, do your own spot.
Oh, that's a bit of fun, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no. Oh, Miz. Oh, Mike, get out of there.
You know?
Yeah.
He's a trooper.
Oof. And the Miz is still in. But I think
there he goes.
His time is done. The Miz is
Sorry,
your
Abby.
first elimination.
I said this recently.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Dan's entry. It'll likely be Xavier Woods.
I would be shocked otherwise. In a very pleasant way.
Yeah.
I said this recently. I think I would rather take just about any move than Sheamus's draping arms, chest beating thing. Like, I would take a slam into tax first.
Are they still your NXT Tag Team Champions?
They are.
Yeah.
They had the belts on Friday.
Craziness. Is this the first time an NXT Tag Champ has been in?
I would have to imagine so.
And they are running wild here. Makes me think they're not going to be around for long.
Yeah, Kofi's still got an elimination dodge to do.
He's got his spot to do, hasn't he?
He can't get thrown out before that.
Oh, we're going to get a Kofi Woods showdown.
Come on, boys. Don't do this.
Yeah, you're not
You're
allowed
better
to
than
fight
this.
each other.
It's Ollie's least favorite spot in the world. Tag teams facing off against each other. Look at the crowd. Nope, don't do this. It's a great point, Graves. What do you even call that? You're not watching. They just hit each other on the bum.
8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go next. Karrion Kross. Well, this could take a while. They'll have 2 entrants by the time he gets down to the ring. It's Sullivan Bo Brown.
He lost.
He did lose that match. Because Karrion Kross feels like one of those. Remember that report of like the summer rehires that didn't deliver? Really feel like Karrion Kross that's written all over him.
Ah, man.
So is this number 7? In which case, yeah, we'd be very happy because Sat has got Karrion Kross, and he loves Karrion Kross. Despite about how boring Karrion Kross has been since return, Sat's like, it's still good. Hey guys, he's still good.
He's the most positive person I know. At least he made an effort to get to the ring in a hurry.
He did. Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate that. Still only 1 elimination thus far, which is The Miz.
Yeah, well done, Mike.
How is Karrion Kross's chest like that? He's only just walked in.
I mean...
Did he just get in close proximity to Walter and that happened?
I believe it. I think that's what would happen to me.
Oh!
Just battering the man.
Nice Saito suplex. Oi there, come here to me.
Tap him on the shoulders like, hey you, look.
It's like Undertaker against Chronic. Feed! Bump and feed!
I just saw that clip again.
Because Matthew reshared it.
And he tweeted it. It was just like, here's this clip of Undertaker getting pissed at Chronic to put a smile on your face. And I watched it and went, yeah.
I did put a smile on my face. Shoes, please. This is Laurie's entrance. It's Chad Gable. No, he's a babyface now. Why are we acting like he's the heel? He's a babyface now. We got Michael Cole and Pat McAfee burying the guy. He's a baby. Everyone likes him now. Or is he a heel again?
I don't watch Raw.
Because they've definitely been babyfaces the last few weeks. But he's acting like a heel. Did I miss something on Main Event or something? That like... Oh. Lovely suplex. Go on, do another one.
Oh,
yeah. And another one. Go on, do another one.
Another one. Michael Cole and Pat McAfee are just loving each other in commentary.
Gable and Woods are going to do a little bit of mat wrestling.
Look at these
in
two.
This Royal Rumble here.
I like it.
Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is the first entrant for Sock Puppet Sullivan. And it's Drew McIntyre. Drew did say that he had a bad number. Not as bad as Sheamus's, but he... Look at him. He is very ready.
I think my favorite Royal Rumbles are always the ones where you can just look at the ring and it's filled with bodies.
Yeah.
And it just is a very cool visual that some years, like even like 2010, it's like there's never more than like at most 8 people in the match at one time. And it's just like, oh, a guy comes in, he hangs out for a couple minutes, gets thrown out.
Yeah.
I like it when you see like, oh, we're a third of the way through and there's been 1 elimination.
Also, because there's been so many summer rehires, we're seeing like a lot of first-time things. Like Gargano and Cross were just like wrestling.
Yeah,
that's crazy because like they're both on different brands. It's like finally, like brand split finally means something.
Yeah.
Well, I think Cross just said to Cross, leave me alone for a bit. I just want to sit down if you don't mind.
But like similar there, like, yeah, I would very much like to see Johnny Gargano versus Drew McIntyre.
And there goes Karrion Kross. Thanks for coming, Karrion.
Second elimination.
Deary me, Karrion Kross.
I told you, Sat. He wasn't having a good showing. The bloom is off the rose.
Oh, 100% it is.
Oh, this is fun. I like this.
So, before we get to it, Dan Layton convinced himself earlier in the day that Cody Rhodes would be number 10 because that was Dusty Rhodes' number in the 1990 Royal Rumble.
We were discussing this at Sullivan's before I made my way back over here. He's confident.
He's
This could be it.
Here we go. Could it be 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Is it Cody? It is not Cody.
Nope. No. It is Santos Escobar.
Hey, not a bad one, Dan. I think you're okay there, bud, but I don't think he's going to win either. Poor Sat. Put all of his confidence into Karrion Kross.
You know, I love that man. He's my faction mate. He did it to himself.
We all said when he came back, how's that bell ring, Sat? It's going to really be bad for him. He was very confident. Look at this, like Chad Gable and Santos Escobar going at it. I was about to
say, Santos Escobar and so many people, just matchups that we haven't seen before. Why would you do that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. That was not a smart move there, Santos. I've got to be honest with you. And in fairness, it is your first Rumble. You've got to learn these things. Still got both New Day in there.
Really like to see more out of more from Santos Escobar, more for him in 2023.
Yeah. Well, I had him down in my 3-word predictions video to win the IC title this year.
I could very much see that. I would very much like that.
He's got to get that belt off Gunther, I guess. I don't know who the guy is to get it off Gunther, though.
Pete Dunne.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Pete for a second.
Pete
Quinnell. Pete Quinnell is the man. If there's only one guy I truly believe can get that belt off of him.
I haven't seen him today. Maybe he's on his way to San Antonio to enter the Rumble and eliminate him.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How was that? Was that a Michinoku driver?
It was an Avalanche Phantom driver.
Oh, Dan, it's not looking good for you. I'm so sorry, bud.
Angelo Dawkins.
So, Ollie and I had differing opinions on the Dawkins-Ford bit in this match. I thought that Dawkins would sacrifice himself so Ford can go on a great run. Whereas Ollie thinks they'll eliminate each other. One will eliminate the other.
Wow.
And it'll lead to the split. Or to just lead to stupid tag teams eliminating their own members.
Such a great trope. I really love that they keep doing it.
Oh.
My God, Woods, no.
Hey, Xavier was trying to do the Kofi spot.
Yeah.
It does seem like common sense goes out the window when it comes to the Rumble. Like, yeah, I'll do some top rope spots.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll stop people from eliminating other people.
Here
we go.
Oh, they messed it up. It looked like they were going for the...
Oh no, there goes Xavier Woods. That was the representation of... That was Dan, unfortunately. Dan has got 2 more guys left, Escobar and Dawkins.
That's it, Dan's number's done.
Dan number's done. Dan is bad at the jamble. I mean, the second year in a row, he's had a terrible jamble.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Devastating.
So I don't know if they're going to try and do something else with Kofi. I guess we'll find out.
Oh, I think they were going to try and do something there. Oh, no.
Oh, Michael
no.
Day.
That was the spot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Looked like he bonked his head, too.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, here he is.
And here comes Brock, everyone.
Big Brock.
It's Sat Iniangi's number, Brock Lesnar.
This is probably your best shot, Sat.
Yeah, I think we've got to try and move on from this Kofi thing. But it looks like that is the second year in a row we've botched the Kofi spot. Dang, man.
Yeah, maybe they're just trying to be
saying.
too cute.
Could be.
You know, maybe you've just run out of the ones that are like impressive and also kind of easy to do.
Yeah.
Easy to pull off.
And really, when you think about it, like, most of them have been like,
Yeah.
You know, the pancake one was a bit rubbish. Him being carried around by the Rosebuds was a bit like, Yeah.
He's like carried by Big E.
Yeah.
He did like a weird sunset flip thing with Xavier Woods one year. He just like hung from the post another year. There's like maybe 3 good ones.
Yeah.
You know?
We got Brock just going straight for Sheamus and Drew. That's what I like to see. Go on, Brock. Do. Yeah, Suplex City, Brock. Go on, Brock. Suplex City, Brock.
I know what I want to see.
Oh,
I know.
I know. He's looking forward as well.
Oh,
yeah, he's looking forward. Here we go.
Oh.
No, got to take out this guy as well. Take out the small one. Beat up the small person.
Oh, here he goes.
Waiting.
Goodbye, Santos.
Oh, ow. That's another Dan elimination there.
Come on. Oh.
That's all of Dan's guys out.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. I thought it was Gargano. They look very similar.
I think it was a F. Oh, dear. And there goes Gable as well. Wait, come on, give it to me. Give it to me.
Give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Such a tease.
Give me what I want.
Get rid of these. Get rid of these goofballs.
Crikey.
Here we go. There we go. Yes. Oh. Yes.
Give me all of this.
Brock and Gunther, man. Yes, come on. Don't come in and ruin this. Don't ruin this with someone else. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's Lashley.
Oh, it's Lashley. Oh, dear. This is a Pete entrant here.
This is a big old ring full of beef right now.
Oh, yeah, we got rid
Big
of those
boys
scrawny
rumble.
little dweebs. Now it's time for the big boys. Unlucky for some, Bobby Lashley's coming in at number 13. I just want to watch Brock and Gunther, so just show me that instead. Yeah, Suplex City, Gunther. Here we go.
Here he goes.
It's Gunther Lashley. Sorry, it's Bobby and Brock. And Bobby is targeting Brock after what happened on Raw. Oh, poor Gargano.
Oh.
I felt Gargano's just in there to be beaten up at this point. We need someone to take all the bumps. Do you mind? Oh, what a spear. That ruled. F5.
Oh.
F5.
Out the ring.
F5 to Bobby. Nope. And there goes Brock Lesnar.
Oh,
He's
my
out.
God.
Bobby
Sorry,
Lashley just
Sat.
eliminated Brock Lesnar. Oh, Brock.
Brock's getting back in, surely.
Yeah, Brock's getting in and eliminating Bobby, surely.
Wow.
There you go. That's your Brock Lesnar elimination.
People chanting
Uh-oh.
Bobby.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear. Brock is not happy. He's throwing in tableware.
He's throwing a tantrum.
I don't think it's the upset of the century, though, Pat. I would have thought Drew eliminating Brock was the... It's Baron Corbin, everyone! This is Ollie's entrance.
I've been free of this man for so long.
But now he's got JBL with him.
Mm-hmm.
Cha-ching.
Oh, dear. Brock is not a happy chappy. Oh, no. Oh, Brock. Oh, no, Baron, get out of the way! Get out of the way, Baron!
Kill him.
Oh, Brock.
Eat him.
Oh, no, I think Brock's going to kill poor Baron Corbin.
Eat his heart.
F5 on the floor! Ow! Oh, dear, Baron Corbin. For 20 long years, the Warlord had the record. I think Baron Corbin maybe... Unless, of course, Baron gets that Curtis Axel MVP. Sorry, but he didn't even make it to the Rumble spot.
I will say, if I was one of those commentators,
Pete Williams is here. Sorry. You know, I've got to when the true stars arrive.
No, of course.
Got to shout out the Canadian Destroyer.
If I was one of those, oh my god!
Oh dear! Oh my god!
Whoa,
holy heckins! He just murdered that poor.
Dump you into the
Just
crowd.
murdered that referee. Get out of the way, Jojo.
wild.
7, 6, 5. Look at this. Look, Sheamus and Drew standing there chilling out, working together. Oh, Johnny Gargano's still there. Here comes Rollins, number 15. This is an Adam Blompier pick, an official Adam Blompier pick, of course.
Yeah, if I was one of those commentators and I just saw an angered Brock Lesnar approaching me with a big old thing of steps, I would shit my pants.
Oh yeah.
Like, doesn't matter if I know that this thing isn't real.
It's real to Brock.
Yeah, in that moment, anything can happen and life is real.
Like a man possessed.
Yes. Oh.
I wouldn't be angry if Seth won again.
I don't think I'd be either.
I don't think I ever would.
Yeah, Seth Roman. Their Rumble match last year was great. Like a stupid finish, but great match. And I really enjoyed the build for it as well.
Taking his time.
Smart man. Why would you ever run to the ring?
Him.
Oh no, Baron Corbin! Oh no!
He's gonna get the Heath Slater spot.
Oh no, Baron Corbin!
Oh, boo.
Oh, boo!
There he goes.
There he goes. Yep. Well,
Pat enjoyed that.
thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, Baron. You did your spot well. You took the F5 like a champ. Hey, look, that entrance was so long. We've got another one coming here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is this one Cody?
Nope, it's Otis. This is Sullivan's last entrance.
Well, I don't think that the winner has made their entrance yet.
No, I don't think so either. Which is bad news for Sullivan, and it's bad news for Dan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it is.
Though it is very good news for everyone else.
Keep telling everyone it's time for a female Jamlock
It
champion.
is. It's bad news for Sad as well. I think Sad's had all of his guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I mean, Sad's got Rollins.
It's not. I mean, of those in the ring, that would be on the higher end of the probability scale.
I mean, you got two big names. He had Brock and Rollins.
Yeah. Sorry, Brock didn't work out for you.
Any other year, you'd go Satin with a good chance.
Yeah. Oh, is it Caterpillar time? I don't know. I wish the camera would show us. There we go.
Corey Graves, a man of culture, it seems.
It's Reg.
Rey Mysterion.
Here comes Reg. Yeah, number.
Booyaker. Uh-oh, he's not coming out. He's been killed.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
They've
got no
killed him
Rey.
backstage.
There's no Ray, everyone.
Cut to backstage. Where is he?
Oh, I'm so sorry,
God
Sullivan.
damn it. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, boo. They've killed Rey Mysterio.
They have certainly looks no good for Ray. There's Rollins trying to take out Bobby Lashley, but he's too big.
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh!
There goes
Oh!
Bobby.
Whoa! Oh, Rollins just eliminated Lashley. Well.
What's that?
Well now. Well, hot damn. I really thought they'd do a Brock elimination spot for him. Really thought so. Here we go. Now we're setting up to do the Caterpillar. We're all in position for it now.
We're ready.
Yeah. Caterpillar to Gunther of all people. Okay, so Otis is still a babyface then. Oh dear, Otis. What a bizarre spot that was. Entry number 18 is Dominic Mysterio.
He's gonna come out bringing his dad's carcass.
He's got the mask and everything. They've got to be doing Dom Ray at Mania.
Yeah.
Whoa! Michael Cole just said Dominic is a piece of shit. Holy hell!
Tearing up the mask.
This kid
is a piece of shit.
Wow, he just took some fan's mask and threw it away.
Oh, and there goes Otis, everyone, eliminated by the Banger Brothers.
Such a heel, Dominic.
You can do it.
Go on.
Go on.
Go on.
Go on.
I mean, it's better if you don't because you're such a little dweeb.
He's been to prison, don't you know?
My apologies. This is it's representing Oliver Davis, by the way, Dominic Mysterio.
Yep.
Buckle bomb. Poor Johnny Gargano. I think Johnny Gargano's hit a move since he came in. He had that slingshot DDT on Miz. And since then, it's just been taking moves from other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, because Sheamus chasing after you, I think I'll be rushing to get in either. You pick your target, then you shank. That's a good bit of commentary there, Corey.
That is what they teach you in prison.
Yep. Oh, Johnny, if I were you, mate, I'd just get out the Rumble.
Go have a little rest.
Yes, you've been having a really bad day.
Such a worst Dominic.
Oh, Dom's awesome. 3, 2, 1. Surely it's someone from Judgment Day.
Yeah, right.
Nope, it's Elias.
I've never heard this song
I
before.
was like, who is this?
It's Elias here. He is representing Laurie Blake.
He's got a guitar. Who's he hitting over the head with it?
It's Pound Shop Jeff Jarrett over here.
You're personally offended.
Look, he's legit smashed 1,000 guitars and never drew a dime. You can actually claim that Jeff Jarrett has drawn a dime in his career. Elias hasn't.
You alright there, bud?
He hit Gunther with the guitar.
Rude.
See? He's no Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff would never do that.
Jeff would never.
He would never waste a guitar like that.
No, if anything, Jeff would wait until there's a bigger spot, and then he would do it, not just do it as any old weapon. Oh dear, Elias.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh.
shit!
They booted his face off of his face. There he
Oh,
goes.
Elias.
Bye,
Thanks
Elias.
for coming, bud.
I think he may have just broken his nose or something.
Good.
He's grabbing his face a lot.
I would be unsurprised. That is a brutal finish. Christmas Day. There is no one queuing up to take that finish in the back.
Nope.
5, 4.
I think I'm ready
3,
for a
2,
contender.
1. Representing Suck Poppet Sullivan, it's Finn Balor. Go save Dom, Prince.
He's in no rush. He's in no rush to save Dominic.
Yeah, you'd think. Oh, Johnny Gargano's doing a move.
Sort of.
We're not allowed to see it.
He was doing a move to Dom. He was choking him in the corner.
We are 2/3 of the way through.
We really are, and you're right. Like, I think I'm ready now for a contender.
Yeah, or a surprise, or something.
Yeah.
It needs
You know, it needs an injection of life.
And I don't think that's going to be Drew and Sheamus kicking the cack out of poor Elias. And they've given up on Elias as well.
Yeah,
Massively so. The Prince getting to run wild. That's nice to see. Johnny Gargano did a move.
Go on, Johnny.
Go on, Gargano. Oh, Gargano nearly got an elimination, you guys.
Go on.
Dom, do something, Dom.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio.
The streets
is behind you.
Yeah, Corey Graves, you're so hard.
Uh-oh. Oh, great spot as Johnny went in for the slingshot spear. Finn kicks him out of midair. Johnny Gargano eliminated. Bad rumble for Johnny.
Yeah,
It was just a guy that was in there.
he was the pinball.
Yeah.
Just bouncing around.
Here we go. Dom and Finn squaring off against the Banger Brothers. Yeah,
What?
yeah, that's what you want to see. That's awesome.
Here we got 21.
Booker T. Oh man, Booker
It's a
T.
mark-out moment. I'm marking out, bro.
Booker T's in the Rumble again. Shucky ducky quack quack. Booker T's in the Rumble. Representing, double check my notes here. He's representing Adam Blompier here. It's Adam's last number, in fact.
Uh-oh.
How did I manage to get a drop of beer in my eye?
I'm sure Booker
Flashback.
T's going to come in here and eliminate people with terrible opinions.
Yep.
That'll be
I was finding a way to get that out. But you nailed it.
And maybe he'll then do a podcast and share some terrible opinions about this Rumble.
All right.
Bookend! Oh,
Go on.
no!
Go on.
Surely there's no more spinneroonies. I thought he couldn't do it anymore.
Come on. Sheamus is having the time of his life just watching it.
He did a spinneroonie! I was told he couldn't do that anymore. Oh dear.
And there it goes.
And there he goes. Well, that was fun. That was fun and exciting for what it was. Sorry, Adam, you're not winning this year's Rumble.
So we'll have a new Jamble winner.
That's
Mhm.
well, he has got one more shot. He's got the women's Rumble.
That's true. This one could still be won by
Oh,
Datsun.
Yeah, this
Could
will be on by
yeah.
Andy, yeah. We are bad at booking, so. Oh, it's Damian Priest. I was like, who the hell is this
Yeah.
guy? So this is representing
Go on,
Chopper Pete Quinnell, Damian Priest.
Uh-oh.
As our network
Yeah.
starts to crash a little bit. There we go. We're back on.
Ah.
Oh, that's it, Damian Priest. Get in there. Clobber people. Oh, man. Gunther is cut up on his back.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, Rollins is still there. Yeesh.
Mm.
What in the
Oh,
hell
that's
happened?
That's a gash there.
What happened?
Ooh.
I mean, I really feel like this is exposing the fact that Pat McAfee hasn't watched the product since he's left.
Michael Cole just filling him in on all the gossip.
Imagine Pat just says stuff, and then Michael goes, "Yeah, he's doing that because of this."
Actually, if you remember, Pat,
we all saw on Raw, Pat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Representing Abby Payne.
Damn it.
It's Montez Ford.
Well, it's such a good moment for like Edge to come in. Judgment Day, they tried to kill his wife.
Yeah.
They were standing tall for a second there.
Abby, I do not like your chances here, dude.
still got 25.
You've still got number 25, though.
Get to have a bop anyway.
Yeah.
Plus, there's still the Women's Rumble.
Mm-hmm. There is still a Women's Rumble.
Yeah.
Unless they cut it.
No, Bailey told us that was fine.
Did you? Oh, did she?
Yeah.
So,
She did an interview being like, it's fine that our match got cut. You know, in the same way that she said in the interview that it's fine that she has to pay for her own travel.
Yep.
Montez Ford's in, like, different gear. He's wearing, like, Creed gear. Whoa! Oh, Ford. Oh, dear. Montez Ford going to do the skin the cat spot.
I love it.
Always great. Did Pat McAfee just do the Batman theme?
I think so.
I was there just going like, no. I was like, Batman?
It took a second. I was
Leader.
like, what did I just hear?
Oh, Montez Ford is out as well.
Oh, bye.
Well, that sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, that was quite the little run there for
Oh.
Montez Ford. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Right then.
Batman.
Next. Leader.
Now Edge.
He was clearly meant to be doing. There he is. There's Edge. Representing Andy Datson. It's Edge. Yeah.
New gear.
Yeah.
So I just want to get my point out there. I'm pretty sure that Pat McAfee was supposed to be going for a Spider-Man thing.
Na.
That's what he was trying to do, but instead did the 66 Batmans.
On the day
Has to clear, it's come to life.
it's come to life.
Here he goes.
Uh-oh.
Spear! At least we didn't miss that one. Attacking one at a time, lads.
Ooh, a couple good spears.
Dominic Mysterio. 619 him, Dom! Oh no! Spear!
That was like a Lashley spear.
That was. Oh no, Damian Priest!
Edge and
Damian
yellow.
Priest is out!
Interesting.
And there goes Balor!
It's like my eyes can't adjust to Edge in such vibrant colors.
He's all like WrestleMania goes Hollywood colors.
Oh,
And Edge and Rollins stare down.
You also tried to attack my family.
Why does everyone do that?
I had to call FTR to stop you. Yes, Dom. That's it, Dom. Get him.
Don't you
Edge, no.
dare.
No!
Yeah.
Boo! Boo! Yes, Dom. Yes, Dom. Love to see it.
No.
Yes!
No.
Yes! Yay! That's it. Kick him down. Beat him while he's down.
Garbage.
Dominic Mysterio still in the Rumble. That is 3 of the last 4 have been out before the next person's come in.
Yeah.
Why is Rollins yelling at Dom? Get out of this ring! Throw him out, you dipshit! Like, it's the whole point of this match.
Them two have got history as well.
I feel like Drew and Sheamus are just having a lovely old time.
Oh, yeah.
Just chilling.
And here comes Austin Theory. It's Abby Payne's last pick.
I didn't trust the men anyway. It's all about the women.
I didn't trust them.
I don't trust any of them. Pick a good number to come out.
I would not have have predicted Cody as a late.
I really
entry.
wouldn't have done.
That's like the opposite of what I thought they would do.
Yeah. What number was Triple H when he came back in 02?
22.
Yeah. He's coming even later than he is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
So,
really surprised.
What's the drama with the missing number? With
Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess
he's dead. I
yeah,
guess.
yeah, that was his entry and he didn't come out. You were eliminated
that's
from the
it,
match.
done.
Oh, Rhea Ripley just attacked Edge! Yes! Get him, Rhea!
Hey,
And there's Beth
Beth.
Phoenix!
Killer Beth.
Goodness me, what a hairdo she's got.
Quaffed to the gods.
Oh, Rhea.
Spear her.
Rhea, you're in trouble, bud. Spear to Rhea Ripley on the ramp. All right, Cole.
Someone's gotten into Michael Cole.
Quick,
It's
lads.
Pat McAfee. He's got them all excited.
Beth,
Mixed
look where you're
tag,
going.
mixed tag match at Elimination Chamber. Or maybe even at Mania. Oh, yeah, Austin Theory's here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Gunther and Sheamus still in there.
Mm.
Well done them. So you still do have your number in here. Sheamus.
Oh, yeah.
2, 1. It's number 26. Amos. Representing Sock Puppet Sullivan.
I feel like this is a rumble just full of big boys.
It is. All it took was one photo with him next to Denise to make me go like, maybe Moss is interesting.
If Denise took the time to speak to him, maybe he's all right.
They
Maybe.
just need to hire Denise to
Yeah.
be Almas's manager.
Yeah, so you can stand next to him, make him look real tall.
Telling me Denise wouldn't cut a great promo for him.
Oh,
all.
absolutely.
She'd be awesome at it.
Well, we've only got a small handful of numbers
We
left.
have got 4 left. And we're done with this Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of them is Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think if we've had any other people that were already announced for it.
Helps when I don't watch Raw and I just don't know who's going to be in the match and who's not.
Well, they've already been doing a lot of we haven't had any qualifying matches on
Yeah.
Raw. We had none of that sort of thing. The only thing we had was Akira Tozawa trying to prove that he should be in the Rumble. That's it. And he lost. It's all the builders being Cody. Austin Theory was like, yeah, I'm not taking a move from the loss. Oh, but I'll take a sidewalk slam. Ow. Who could possibly eliminate him? Gunther.
Come on, Volta.
Oh, Walt. Come on, Gunther. Oh, big chokeslam to Gunther. And Moss standing tall, everyone. 6, 5,
27's
4,
due. This is going to
3,
be Cody and he's going to
2,
win.
1. It's Braun Strowman. I was
Or
about to
not.
say, if it is, that's Andy Tats.
No.
Oh.
Oh, we were so close. So close to having Andy winning it 3 years in a row. I mean, there's still one more Rumble, but Andy has got Braun Strowman. Remember, folks, they don't call him Brain Strowman.
You're not wrong. They don't. Oh, man.
Cool. More Braun and Moss.
Yeah.
5 stars.
That's what the people want.
None of that flippy floppy nonsense.
Flippy flippers. Got no time for the flippy flippers.
Oh, God. I guess Ricochet's probably one of these last few, too.
Yeah, he might be, you know. Oh, Braun, you're so embarrassing.
He's such a dweeb.
Begging people to make noise for him. I'm in the ring with this guy. We're big tall. What do you think of that?
We're big. Don't you know that we're big?
So cringe. Go on, Braun. Take him out. He's got a strong punch. Has he got the new power of the punch?
He just looked at his hand as if he didn't know his own strength. Like, oh my God.
Or he looked at his hand on it like, why didn't that work? Oh, well, Moss, you're so stupid.
Why would you stop against the ropes?
Moss went to the ropes and went, think I'll stop here, thanks, and put my arms over. There goes Omos, by the way. That was Sock Puppet Sullivan's last chance to win the Jamble.
Darn.
Yeah, just 3 left. We know one of them is Cody.
I'm going to presume one of them is Ricochet.
I think Ricochet's in, right?
Braun's his tag partner.
Yeah. They were qualified in for the thing.
If you want to say qualify.
Oh, they were put into the thing.
Yep. My favorite bit of SmackDown this week is Adam Pearce saying, no, Hit Row, you can't get a bye into the final. Also here, Braun Strowman and Ricochet have a bye into the semifinal. Yep. Wade Barrett pointing out that this doesn't make any sense. And Michael Cole saying, oh, Wade, why do you have to bring logic into this?
Just have fun. There's Ricochet.
They're saving Cody 29 or 30.
For a second there. Because I could just see, like, CEO and a bunch of lads. I thought it was Coach. Because they'd left such a pause. I was like, oh my God, they brought Coachman back. Yeah. This is Ollie's last entrant into the Rumble as well.
I've been watching the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Chat are not enjoying this Royal Rumble very much.
I mean, it's
been very dull.
Yeah, it's not been a great Rumble.
Yeah.
I felt it peaked real early with all the Brock stuff. Like the Brock Gunther showdown was the thing I've enjoyed the most in this Rumble.
It's
and
not
we didn't even get it
really.
heavy.
It's...
Yeah. I think the Kofi spot going wrong again is...
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if he's all right after that, because it did look like he smashed his head on the announcement.
Yeah, because they were trying to like play up. Oh no, only one of his feet have...
Nice try, Michael Cole.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we haven't really gotten hardly any Sheamus and Walter in this match after the first few minutes, which could have been like a nice thread tying it together.
There we go. Here's some Gunther and Sheamus. Well, Gunther and Drew, at least.
My God.
The thread that I have liked Sheamus and Drew.
Yeah.
Sheamus and Drew just constantly working together and like stopping each other from getting eliminating people together. Like they're actually working as a tag team.
Yeah.
That's like, so I'm all for that. But it feels like a Rumble. What was the Rumble we watched on the 10-hour live stream where it was like, I think it was the women's one when we were like, oh yeah, Bianca Belair's in this match because like she just hadn't done anything for like 15 entrants. And I've got this with Seth Rollins. I keep forgetting Rollins is there.
Yeah, like nobody really is kind of standing out.
Apart from Dom.
Yeah, of course. You know. And again, I think it's also been a tricky.
Go on, Drew.
You're such good friends.
Oh no! Gunther eliminated both Drew and Sheamus. Sorry, Abby. That is, Oh no, you still got Theory.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you still got Austin Theory. You're okay, bud.
Yeah, not for long.
4,
this gonna be Cody.
3,
Is this 29?
2, 1. It's number 29. Logan Paul.
Cody is 30.
Yeah, Cody's 30. That's another year. 30's one.
Well, you don't know.
Who else is it going to be?
I don't know. I'm just saying, let's not count
Dominic Mysterio.
Let's not count our chickens.
If it's Dominic Mysterio, I'll shit my pants.
I will rage quit this stream.
Oh no, I will be very happy. I will shit my pants in happiness.
Dominic Mysterio's
won the Royal Rumble. I will shit my pants in happiness.
Pure ecstasy.
Yeah, it will be pure excrements ecstasy.
Jesus. Because like I think the issue I've had is like I've been waiting 29 entrants for someone that I've thought had a chance to win.
Yeah.
And I haven't felt like anybody who's come out has been like an actual contender to win this match.
Well, it's the 2002 Rumble. Where it's like, there's literally one guy that's winning this thing.
Oh.
Because I don't think, Logan Paul.
Oh, Buckshot!
Buckshot Lariat! Oh, it's good!
Oh, it's good. This guy's winning the Royal Rumble.
Oh, I guess. Get him, Gunther. Get him. Chop the NFTs out of him. Big goofball that he is.
He's good, though, isn't
he? He's a good wrestler, though. You can't take that away from him. Dead athletic, is he?
Give me just a straight singles match, Logan Paul versus Walter.
Here's the other thing that's really just struck out to me then. It's all SmackDown.
Yeah,
Judgment Day have been the only standouts from Raw.
Seth is in there.
Well, Seth, but what's he done?
Well, what have any of them done?
I just feel like it just again feels a lot of the time SmackDown's the only show they really care about.
All right, Cody.
Can you imagine
Here he comes,
not?
Cody Rhodes representing Chopper Pete Quinnell.
Wrestling is more than fun.
What a pop for him as well. To all the people who thought he might get booed because he's not Sami Zayn. Crikey.
So much fuck.
I'm not even sure if it's going to be him. No, it is him. It's like, yeah, it is him.
In my soul,
look at me, I'm Cody Rhodes. All roads lead to WrestleMania. There's your final entrant into the Rumble, everyone.
Well done, Pete.
Good job, Pete.
Good job, Pete. Pete did say he was going to win the Jam-Ball this year.
Wow.
Oh, that's it. Show the scar.
Oh,
it's quite the scar.
That is quite the scar.
Oh, yeah, he's
Pyro.
definitely winning this
I
Rumble.
wonder who's winning this match.
Well, they set the pyro off early, you guys. Gee, I wonder. Still could be Dom, though. I'm holding on to Dom winning this thing. Oh, Dom. Yeah, they're going to build to the Seth spot, aren't they? Disaster kick. Oh, no! Cutter!
The Cody Cutter.
He proper yeets it out there. Go on, Dom. The heat for Dominic doing the Three Amigos. Boo. Of course he's paying homage, Michael Cole.
Who are you to say, Michael Cole?
Oh no, Crossroads! Dominic! Oh no, Dominic!
And there goes Dom.
Yay.
Sorry, Luke.
I guess I won't be shitting my pants then.
Oh, darn.
Ow. That is quite the powerbomb by Braun.
Emerald Flosion!
Well done, Gunther. Get the flippy flopper.
Spun him around a few times there.
Oh. They're both going to do buckshots at each other? Oh my God! What in the hell? What?
Well,
that spot was awesome.
I was not expecting that.
No. Good Lord.
God, the precision you need to do that right.
I'm not being funny. If Ricochet wasn't there, Logan Paul would have gone further.
Yeah.
I think Logan Paul would have springboarded to the other rope.
There goes
Strowman.
Man.
Ricochet Final Four. Oh, they're probably going to come down to...
We're not down. No,
Oh,
we're
no,
not
you
down
go.
to 4.
Oh, I thought
Theory.
Ricochet was Final Four then.
Yeah, there's...
Theory is Final Four. Theory, Seth.
No, we still got another one.
Yeah, there's
5.
Is there?
Yeah. There's Gunther, Seth, these two, and Logan, right? Logan's not eliminated yet.
Oh, yeah, he just got to... Oh, yeah.
Just needs a minute after that.
Yeah. I guess not. What happened to Logan Paul?
Did we miss Logan Paul getting eliminated?
Tell me, chat. So,
Chat
says
Logan's
Logan's
still
in.
in.
Everyone's saying that
in.
Logan Paul... Everyone's saying they didn't see Logan Paul get eliminated. I wonder if they'll do the Santino spot then.
Yeah. Logan Paul's just going to win this match.
Stomp to... Oh, man. That was a great sell. See you later, Theory.
Final 2, Cody and Seth.
Yeah, it's going to be final 2, Cody, Seth, and then Logan Paul gets back in. Gunther's had a great showing in this.
Mm-hmm. He beat you 3 times.
Yeah, and he's not going to beat him again.
Gunther, stay in the corner, stupid.
Dig up, stupid.
I want to see Cody and Walter so bad.
Yeah.
And Seth and Walter. And also just Walter
Pedigree!
The entire roster.
Pedigree to Walter. I think this may be the end of our IC champ. Yeah, there's Logan Paul down there.
Just lurking.
Yep. Blowing the spot. He hit the pedigree! Cody hit the pedigree! Yeah, these are not... This isn't a Batista moment. This crowd is super into Cody. Here we go. Bit flip-flop.
Huh. Interesting. So, apparently they just said that Walter has passed Rey Mysterio's record for longest Rumble appearance.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Good for him. Uh-oh, stomp. Missed the stomp. Beautiful super kick.
Very good super kick.
There's Logan Paul.
Logan
Paul just eliminated Rollins! Logan Paul eliminated Seth Rollins. Well now. Paul Rollins at Mania?
Honestly, if you want to give Logan Paul the best possible match you can, Seth Rollins would be the opponent you would want to give him.
So that's what I will give this Rumble credit for. While I don't think this has been a particularly great Rumble, it has started some stuff at least that can do to Mania. Dom and Reg. You got the Judgment Day Edge stuff. You can either build to Mania or Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
You got this. You got the Brock and
Point of the sign.
There are certainly more like threads being tied through this match than there were last year.
It also feels like Logan Paul's playing heel as well.
That's the thing. In the moment, it might not seem like a great Rumble, but once we're past Chamber and Mania, we might go back and go, oh yeah.
At least,
oh,
yeah, like Tempest made this point on the end of year video we did last year, which is that like the biggest issue with the 2020 Rumble is it didn't accomplish anything.
Yeah.
It didn't set up any storylines for Mania, really. Cody just eliminated Logan Paul. That means Gunther has made it to the final 2 of this year's Royal Rumble. Well, now. Cody and Gunther as the final 2. I never would have put these 2 down as the final 2.
I can't believe that of these 2, Cody's the one that came in at 30 and Gunther's the one that came in at 1.
Yeah.
I would have absolutely had those flipped in my mind if you had asked me.
So it's going to also come down to Pete versus Sullivan. One of those 2 men will win the men's Royal Jamble. Oh, he's chopped him right on the tits. It's the hurt tit as well. Come on, Gunther. Oh, more chops. He's having some pork chops for dinner. Eesh.
I'm telling you, Luke, I could take 1.
And no sell it.
I'm just telling you, health and safety told us no.
Well, I'll tell.
Oh no, Gunther's kicked himself over the top rope. Disaster kick. Oh no, he chopped him out of midair and he's back.
Oh my
Jeez.
God.
Oh, Cody's chest. Ow.
I can take 1.
Cody's chest is really bleeding up there, you guys.
You can feel it as well.
Oh no, Gunther's going to target it. Well, I got to agree with Tempest said. It's mad that Cody came in at number 30.
I can't believe they're going to have the number 30 winner win back-to-back years again.
And that means it will overtake 27, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be lucky number 30.
Yeah. There will have been 5 winners from 30, unless...
Because that used to be one of the by the numbers.
Yeah.
While number 30 seems the most advantageous. It's how the same amount of winners as the number 1 position.
Cody, get in the ring.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cody, bud. You're going to be pressing L1, dude, and getting back in. And I wouldn't recommend that way.
Oh, my God. Push.
Yeah. Oh, he's butterfly suplexed him back into the ring. Not the greatest tactic by Gunther, if I'm being honest.
Throw him out. He's defenseless. Look at this come from behind babyface performance from Cody Rhodes.
Entry number 30. Oh, yeah, he is baby facing this up. Look at him go. Begging to be hit. Got the Cody cutter. And this could be it.
Yeah.
It looks like that's... Oh, Gunther's held on. Gunther is held on. He's on the apron. Is this the disaster kick? Dragon screw through the ropes. Gunther's back in. They're doing a long final 2 spot.
Oh, he's going to do the gold dust spot.
Oh, Shattered Dreams. And Gunther can't get out of it.
Tell you who'll love this, Mayor of Painesville Dan.
Yep, he sure will. There it is.
Uh-huh.
We got it in the end there, Corey.
I mean, he's not going to win this match until he does this. Got to do the bionic elbow.
Oh, Gunther's still fighting back.
So many chops.
Oh, the
shotgun
big drop
drop
kick.
kick.
Drop kick by Gunther. Get him, Gunther. Go on, win it from number 1. There's the power bomb.
He's hitting his finishers.
He is. Hour and 10 minutes. Oh!
Dangly feet.
Those were some close feats there. Really close elimination spot there for Cody. Hour and 10. Oh, it's the sleeper.
He's got to do Intercontinental Champion Gunther wins the Royal Rumble from number 1.
I mean, what if it is? Oh no,
No, he's
pulling him over. Cody is pulling Gunther over the ropes from the sleeper. Gunther's going over. No, Gunther's foot back. Oh, chopped out of midair. It is not looking good for Cody right now. Nope. Crossroads! Only one is not effectual enough, Cody. Here we go. I think this could be it. And there it is. Cody Rhodes wins the Men's Royal Rumble. Congratulations, Pete Quinnell. And it's a point for me.
It's only 1 point.
You're a
It's
fifth of
only
the way
1
there.
point.
Yeah, Luke gets a point.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Oh, bother.
Holy poop, it's Cody Rhodes.
I mean, that was a great final 2.
I will say that from the moment Cody entered until the end, the Royal Rumble went up like 5 points.
Yeah, 100%.
Everything up to that point was like nothing. It was just kind of like some cool bits here and there, but more or less long stretches of nothing happening. Everything from the final entrant onward was like top notch.
Final 2 performance would have been even more incredible if Cody was number 1 and Gunther had come in at number 30.
Mm-hmm.
But but it's also a way to give Gunther the Iron Man performance. It gives him the record, like over an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah. Madness. I'm so curious, Mod Mother, if you can hear me, can we have a poll, please? What did you make of the Royal Rumble? Thumbs up, thumbs in the middle, thumbs down. Very curious to know what the reactions are, because as we said, like, chat was very much against that Rumble for a good portion of it. So we're curious to see, like, now that it's over, with that really good final 2 as well, whether that has swung some opinions. You, mate, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with thumbs in the middle, but after WrestleMania, I think I'll look back and go, oh no, actually that was a thumbs up.
Yeah.
But I'll wait to see if they pull off what they began to set up, as to whether I decide that makes it a thumbs up.
No big surprises either. Like Booker T was the only surprise. Like, people thought there might have been a Jay White appearance. Or...
Well, that was nonsense, considering he's still under contract until the end of next month.
No, I know, but you know.
But yeah, there was like, and there's still another Rumble, to be fair.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there were like reports that like, oh, they're pretty excited about the kind of surprises that they might have, and they just didn't.
Yeah, that's right, because they had the whole. I mean, this might be my spot of the match.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, yeah, because The Rock had said he wasn't going to be part of it. They were like, no, like we're all really into what we've got planned for the Rumble.
yeah. Like when Cody announced he was in the Rumble.
That's it. They said it's okay because we've got other surprises.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
They lie.
Well, they had Logan Paul, Booker T, Brock showing up, Edge.
Yeah, Brock was announced for the match.
Only like very late. He announced himself.
Yeah, but he's
yeah.
still a guy on the roster who's in it.
Edge is one. Edge was a surprise entry.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that poll to go up by the mod mother.
Absolutely
She's working on it.
Crazy.
We got some chats though. We've also got a new member in Harriet Manga Girl. Thank you very much, Harriet. Always appreciate your support. And also thank you to the near 6,000 people that are tuned into this. We have not had 6,000 people on a stream like this for a time. So thank you all so much for joining us. If you're new here, press subscribe, will you? And press the thumbs up as well.
Please do. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
You do that. Maddie ID said, right, I'm watching on my own as my partner is at work. Couldn't meet friends because of train strikes in life. So it's me, the 2 dogs, family pack of chicken goujon because I'm a responsible adult, a few drinks, and you guys. Let's do this. Goose says, if Men's Rumble opens the show, Cody is winning and Owens wins just the WWE belt because they never looked at the contract that he signed and Paul had it where it was always as just being the WWE belt and theirs to cause more storyline. I'd be amazed if that's, unless they announce that at the top of the match. Like if they said at the top of the match, this is just for the WWE Championship, that might throw some, that'd be very interesting actually. Alex Clark Thompson says, could be Roman turns on Sami tonight, then Elimination Chamber, Jay turns on Roman to put the belt on Sami. Bloodline collapses and Rhodes beats Reigns at Mania.
I love the idea of like Jay siding with Sami and them not just turning their backs on him because they've got to follow Roman. They're following the goodness that is in Sami.
Just checking. Mod Mother, can you hear me? Mod Mother, have we got our poll up yet? Just going to double check again, Mod Mother, in case you did hear me the first time round. Can we have a poll up, please? What did you make of the Royal Rumble? Thumbs up, thumbs in the middle, thumbs down. Aha, there's the poll.
Yay.
Thank you very much, Mod Mother. You're the
Appreciate
best.
you.
We do appreciate you. Nanes has been a member for 20 months in a row. Says, hey, if you could be in the crowd for any Royal Rumble, which would you choose and why? I was at the 2015 one and it was a blast. Got to boo Roman and cheer The Rock. 2001. It's my favorite Rumble ever.
Oof. I think same as talking about my favorite moments earlier. It's 2008 or it's the 2018 for the start of the women's, just for the history.
The 2008 one as well, because no one knew Cena was coming back. Like, it's such a great pop.
Oh, it's so great.
Josh Graham says, I never thanked you, but you mean a lot to me. Dad would watch you religiously, and you read out one of my messages last year, and a few months later, he passed. And that's how you stay undefeated. Corbin/Drew, he would have loved it. Well, I'm very sorry to hear of your the passing, Josh, but always welcome here, my friend. Drip Soup says, I'll say that for when Tempest gets back. An unknown user, please do let our moderators know if this was you, said, what are your guys' thoughts on Jay White to WWE? Personally, I love Jay, and I think he could be very interesting there. I'll pop so hard if he's somehow in the Rumble. Breathe with the Switchblade. I would be so interested to see Jay White in WWE.
I'm not necessarily familiar with Jay White's work, but from what other people have said, it could never be a bad thing.
I mean, he's great. Like, he's an incredible talent, and like, there's a lot of guys in there that he'll have never been in the ring with. So I think there's some really interesting opportunities. My only thing with Jay White is that it's a crowded field right now. A bit like if you went to AEW, it's a crowded field.
Yeah.
An unknown user as well, please do alert our moderators. Let us know who you are. Says, first time ultra chatting, but I love the channel and watching it grow for years. Wondering who your pick for the surprise entrant was. I think McAfee may come back with the college football ending. Keep up the great work. Jam that jam.
So close. He's back.
Very close, but he came back for commentary. Shelby Fielding, it's Royal Rumble night. Can't wait to see where everything goes with the bloodline, despite Sammy's chances being dwindled now. That said, really hope we see Edge or Cena return tonight. Would love for them to have Mania matches before it's too late. I think Cena will be Mania. Edge for sure is going to be at Mania as well.
100%. Yeah, Cena. For Mania, I feel like we're going to see Cena Austin Theory somehow, some way. That passing of the torch moment before John is past. He'll never be past his prime. It's John Cena, but the passing of the torch, I think, will be a nice thing.
He is. It's Theory Cena at Mania.
Yeah,
I would be fairly confident on that. All the references he's dropping in his promos, the little clangers he's dropping. I think it's Theory Cena.
Well, he did put the picture of the Paul brothers up on his Instagram, though, didn't he? So
well, yeah,
he loves it.
But after that, I think they might be sending out Rollins Logan.
Yeah,
Rollins Paul. We've got some new Membergs: Joe Boulevard, Rankley, and Josh Mudd. And get this, what an awesome man! DX Solo has gifted 20 subs to 20 of you fine random folks. So thank you so much, DX Solo. We really do appreciate you always showing up for the support. The other Tempest has been a Memberg for 19 months in a row. Says, hello everyone, hope all is well. I'm so excited for my favorite pay-per-view of the year being under the control of Triple H. Please don't screw this up. Well, it doesn't look like he has thus far. Tempest, there was a chat for you.
Yeah.
Said, I watched the best of WrestleTalk 2022 and I forgot about it, cuz.
Who told him he could say that?
Alizar7 said, hey guys, love the content. I get hate for this, but I never and will never like Sammy in the Bloodline. The comedy has ruined the serious story moments. It has, in my opinion, made Roman look dumb and have no control over his own group.
I mean,
I would disagree in the fact that I think a lot of people would disagree. I don't think the shenanigans don't make Roman look stupid because Roman is too important. That's why he has Paul Heyman to try and keep these people under control. I don't think it makes him look stupid personally, but that's me.
I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah.
But I think I disagree with
absolutely,
every point.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't think it's killed the seriousness at all. I don't think it's killed the intrigue.
I don't think it's added to it.
I don't think it's made Roman look dumb at all. Like, he's very clearly in charge, manipulating everything. He's the one with the plan in all this.
I'm just going to read this one as well from Tiny Katie, jumping ahead of you. Said, using this as a de-stressor before uni class to start again next week, but I'm kind of worried about Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight because the concept sounds interesting, but the execution may be horrible.
We'll see very soon.
I said on the prediction stream, this is either going to be Bugs on the Canvas or it's Firefly Funhouse. I
think there's a chance it could be somewhere in the middle.
But here's what I'm hoping. Because me and Ollie talked about this a little bit on the Rumble Randomizer stream. I want to see Bray wrestle. Because he didn't get to do that as The Fiend because of the way the character was. Mm-hmm. But Bray can go. Like that 20, like when he's in the Rumble in 2011 with Punk, he's great and he can really move and he's great. The Wyatt family stuff, those 6-man series that they did with the Shield, he is a great wrestler and I want to see Bray wrestle again. That's what I'm hoping we get out of this.
Don't get me wrong, have some spooks, but don't have the spooks carry the whole thing.
I have no idea what we're about to see.
Well, it's sponsored by Mountain Dew. I also am curious as well. Is the Pitch Black a stipulation, or do Mountain Dew have a new product out called Pitch Black?
I mean, I don't think it's it's new, but there is a Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
Yeah.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
So what if this is just a regular match then?
It can't be.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I saw somebody earlier saying that they bought it in their hotel. I think they were going to see the Rumble. They bought it in their hotel little shop, and it tasted gross.
Oh. I'm unsurprising. It's Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
I mean, we don't really get Mountain Dew here, but it was always like no one ever orders it because it tastes like dog shit.
And it's like radioactive mess.
It does taste like radioactive mess. We got Ghosts of the Flaming Pigeon donating to say, "Coo, the nest will rise again." Oh, I hope not. We burned you down. We burned you down. Danny G has been a Membug for 17 months in a row and says, had nothing of interest to say, so just going to say DX Solo is an absolute legend yet again. You get a membership, you get a mention, and so on. He donated 20 subs to
Wow.
DX Solo because he's an awesome dude. Hannah Allen says, slightly off topic, but are any of you into the Great British Bake Off or Taskmaster for 2023? I've seen neither. Now I'm pretty much caught up. There's something about your British humor. I love the self-deprecation. Never take yourself so seriously. Love Bake Off. I love Taskmaster.
I'm not up to date on Taskmaster. The last one I was watching, who did it have in it? I can't remember. I'm not up to date. I haven't seen the latest one with, is it Sarah Millican? Is she in it?
Yeah,
Dara?
that's the recent series.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one
with
yet.
Fern Brady.
Yeah.
Love Fern Brady. She's awesome on it. There's a chat here that said, "How dare you slam our fizzy radioactive sludge?" I was going to do this one, but I think that needs a bit more time on it, so we will now.
You got 10 minutes of Bray Wyatt entrance.
Well, I know, but I kind of want to see the Bray Wyatt entrance. It's Ollie's favorite entrance in the world.
Yep.
But that's because he doesn't have to watch it every week. He just gets to see it. He's seen it twice, really. In Extreme Rules and then here.
From what I've seen, looks like Twitter enjoyed the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I mean, our poll thus far is 46% thumbs up, 37% middle.
That's about where I would put it at this point. Like, in the middle, point tilted up is what I would say.
And that's like nearly 3,000 votes as well.
Yeah.
So that is strongly suggesting that people were into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that final two really helped. That final two was awesome.
I mean, I've been scrolling here a little bit. Dave Meltzer, of course, says Cody won in 71 minutes, eliminating Gunther. Gunther, who started the match and set the record for the longest time in a traditional Rumble. One of the best Rumbles.
Wow. Dave thought it was one of the best Rumbles?
One of the best Rumbles is what he said.
Wow. Huh. I certainly wouldn't go that far.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Bray's got contacts in.
And some face paint.
Oh, no, it's not. It's just the way his eyes are lit.
It's always going to be cool to see, like, the phones everywhere.
Yeah.
You know? The Mountain Dew Pitch Black match.
Yeah, you can see the little trademark thing next to the Pitch Black. Why would you pick Bray's match to put the thing on?
You couldn't just have this be like the 2023 Royal Rumble presented by Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
You know, they do that.
I guarantee it's because Mountain Dew paid for a match stipulation.
That's wild, though.
Well, that's what Stephanie McMahon said in that thing. We do brand integrations better than anyone else. Look how they did well with that water thing at SummerSlam when the New Day came out and sprayed everyone with water. Or the Pizza Hut Battle Royal.
Got me. The zombie match.
The zombie match. They do brand integration better than anyone else. So here you go. Mountain Dew came up to him and was like, we want to sponsor a full... not even just a match. Sponsor a stipulation. The stipulation is named after us.
I am going to be very interested to see what this is.
Yay, capitalism.
Oh, groovy. Yay, yay, capitalism.
Yay, capitalism.
It's a long rant.
Yeah, it is a long entrance. We could have done a few more ultras, actually. I'm just going to... Angel Garcia, we will do yours, but they're asking for a sort of a list of things, so I'll come back to that. Hannah Allen says, love me some Pat McAfee. Corey's reaction was priceless. I love it. A possible feud.
That would involve both of them being on commentary probably at the same time, and I don't know how you would blow that feud off. I could see them just bickering, you know?
The Pain Train, Corey Graves, I'd rather have root canal. Don't we all? I don't know. I had someone who had root canal a couple of years ago, and it sucked, and I do not want to have root canal ever again. I would much rather listen to Pat McAfee on commentary than have root canal. Unknown user, please do alert our moderators who you were. What they should have is Roman lose the belt tonight before the Rumble, and he can join the Rumble and get his title match back.
Too late.
Too late for that, I'm afraid. Nearly 2 years, man.
There it is.
Look at that drink.
Purple.
Ugh.
Purple goo.
Ooh. Let's see what Bray's gear is as well.
Why is it with people on vests?
Oh, there you go.
What is happening?
He's got.
Oh, that's
Painted.
creepy.
Is the crowd booing this?
So this is a glow in the dark match.
It's a glow in the dark match. It's like it's taking place at Laser Quest.
Love Laser Quest.
Get Naomi out there.
Feel the glow.
Yeah. Wow.
This is dumb.
I'm gonna give it a chance. It sure looks dumb, but hey, maybe the match will be good. I'm very curious to see what the crowd reaction is to it, though.
I mean, Bray Wyatt looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like the creepy face paint he's got on. That at least is neat. It's a cool visual.
It's like a lizard.
I think my only problem with it, because the crowd is what I'm really interested in here.
Yeah.
The initial reaction didn't feel good, and now it's just quiet.
Yeah.
I think everybody is just kind of like, what are we watching?
That's it. And it's Bray's first match back in 2 years. I think I want quiet.
See, that's creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy. By the way, you and I have got different options on this as well.
We do.
I have got LA Knight to win this, and you've got Bray.
Yep.
Confident?
Sure. Oh, man. So what is the stipulation of this match? Is there no DQs, or is the light just glowy?
Well, it seems like...
Are they just wrestling under a black light?
Yeah, they're wrestling under black light.
Is that it? Or can they, set each other on fire and do other Bray Wyatt
Well, the fire
things?
won't look good under black light. But it looks like we're about to get a suplex through a table. Or something through the table at the very least. Oh, that was wicked. That was really cool. What have they gotten? What is that?
Don't know, but I love it.
What was on their desk?
Weird just little beads.
Is that what Mountain Dew Pitch Black looks like if you put it under black light?
It is radioactive. Oh, God. God, this is a bad idea.
They were trying to... They got the steps up by the commentary desk, and they tried a suplex. But LA Knight fought out of it, and I think he might try and do a dive now. Yep. What? Oh, it's like balls.
They're gellets.
Yeah. It's the things you've been shooting.
Yeah, it's the things
you've
you've been shooting in the office. I don't get it.
It was under black light.
You gotta have
Tempest.
glowy stuff.
Do you know what? Listen, I'm going to take the positive attitude on this because I like Bray. I like LA Knight. I think it looks cool. Here's the positive I would say. Mountain Dew will be really happy with this.
They'll love this.
Good for them.
The executives of Mountain Dew will be really pleased with this. Because look how much it's all over the thing.
Look at the glow.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's the toolbox. It's the toolbox from Hell in a Cell. Someone just said, semen everywhere. Trying to go for the... Oops.
BFT. Michael, they're just wrestling under a black light. It's not one of the damnedest things.
I mean, well, I've never seen a wrestling match like this.
Is it one of the damnedest things you've ever seen?
I don't think I'd have ever seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it.
Glowy kendo stick.
You hit him with a giant glow stick.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to be positive here, you guys. Like, I think
I know.
it does look cool, but also then there's just goofy cack like that. Sister Abigail, this might be it. 1, 2.
Hey, that's a point for me.
And that's it, I guess. Okay.
That's done.
That's it, I guess.
Holy shit, guys.
Huh. Well, yeah, that's that, I guess.
Coming down to the Women's Rumble.
There's a point for Tempest.
Let's go, Bailey. Win me that championship. I was really hoping that this feud would have LA Knight coming out of it looking like really cool and everything because he's been doing great work in his promos. The fuck was that?
All right, okay.
Can I get a guest spot on the Grapsity podcast to talk about Bray Wyatt? I'll have some things to say.
Let's end the poll. Oh, we've got the men's poll finished. Let's go again, shall we? Mod Mother, if you can hear me, what did you make of the pitch black match? Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. And you can also grab the result of that other one because I'm going to pass them on to Oliver Davis for the review tomorrow. Let us know what you thought of that match. I think it looked kind of cool at first. It's different.
Visually, it's different, but it's the same old.
Yeah, the match didn't do much for me.
Yeah.
And there was no match. They just put each other through the table and a bunch of beads exploded everywhere, and then he hit his finish and won.
So he put a mask on. Is that why his face looks different now? I don't know.
I don't know, but I think we may be getting some Uncle Howdy here.
Yeah. Where's the spooky shenanigans?
So curious to see what the chat make of this match, or what the poll comes back as.
I'm not going to bet that they liked it. Now he's doing like the Fiend no-selling stuff. Man.
Oh, the little moths are all glowy.
Oh yeah, look, it's the little Bray Wyatt symbol. Mandible Claw. Mandible Claw tonight as we head up to some sort of production area. For me, the big thing for me is the lack of reaction for a lot of it. I mean, it feels like this crowd are just like, oh, hello, someone's rising up. It's Uncle Howdy! Oh, that certainly really undermines it, Pat. Again, Pat not watching the product. Oh, well, howdy doody there. Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what happened? What? Uncle Howdy just threw himself off this big stage and now it's on fire. Okay.
As you do.
As you do. So LA Knight deserves better.
I'll be honest. I've not cared much for this storyline.
Look.
Oh,
it's the rest of the Firefly Funhouse. There's Rabbit, there's Huskers, Mercy, and Sister Abigail. There's some of that lore right there.
Mm-hmm. I mentioned on the SmackDown podcast that I was willing to give this match a chance and then look at the whole picture that was the storyline of Bray Wyatt and LA Knight and everything. I can now confidently say, without a shadow of a doubt, I care not for Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt can just get in the bin.
Get in the bin.
Yeah, I liked it.
I hate it.
I like that ending. I thought that ending was pretty wacky.
Yeah.
It's wacky stupid. Like it is full on stupid. But it's wacky nonsense and I'm here for it.
You do love a bit of wacky nonsense.
I love a bit of wacky nonsense.
I think there's a place place for it, and
Like,
I think this is the place.
It's like, it's this, Drew Carey in the Rumble. Like, it's just, I love a bit of wacky nonsense in my wrestling.
Oh, WrestleMania goes to Hollywood.
It's currently 52% thumbs down on that match, with 33% voting it in the middle. That's nearly 2,000 votes. So we'll have that going up through till the final of the next match. We'll do this next from Angel Garcia, who just says, off the top of your head, no thought at all, top 3 Rumbles. Theirs is Women's 2021, 2001, Men's 2020.
I would say 2001, 2008, and 2018. 2018 men's.
I would have said 2001, 2008. Yeah, 2018 men's. I'd have had the same.
Oh, 2008. What was the one Becky won?
2019.
2019. Women's, obviously. And yeah, probably men's 2020.
It's a good Rumble.
That would probably be like the 4th one for me.
Yeah.
Like that one's just
Like an honorary mention.
Yeah. It's that and 07 would probably be my other ones.
Dr. DJ Chili Phil says, Walter and Sheamus starting the men's rumble. Goosebumps. I love that. Chris Petru said, hey, friends. I know it's been a while, but I wanted to reach out and say hello. Hello, bud. Looking forward to watching the rumble together with you friends tonight. WrestleTalk for life. Matt Bill says, Pretty in Pink by Scene Queen would be a perfect Alexa Bliss theme. Tell me I'm wrong. I won't, and it's be way better than the one she's got at the moment, which is garbage. Awful, but Pretty in Pink is a brilliant song. You all right?
Yeah, I'm warm.
Okay, yeah, it's warm in here.
I was like, I gotta stop wearing this hat.
Jason Renwick. Sammy costs Roman by DQ. And Sammy's in the chamber and he put Sammy in the chamber to beat up Sammy, but Sammy still wins. Jenna is asking here, do we have an answer as to why Michelle McCool and her daughter are just casually sitting behind commentary?
I didn't see that.
I did not see them.
Michelle McCool.
Michelle McCool. Hannah Allen. Sometimes Corey's references proper pop me. Adam Pleer is clearly attending Michael Scott's School of Management. Unless lol, Cole calling Dom a piece of shit. This is magic, peeps. It's so much fun. 12 Loose Leaves says, so what happened to the Jamble? Why didn't anyone join the stream when the numbers were called? Might have made this Rumble a little less of a snooze fest. Oh, we didn't want to do it as a remote thing. I prefer it when we do things in studio. We did a remote one on Friday, and all the questions were, why aren't you in studio? So
yeah,
we did it here, and that's why we did it this way.
And it became a shambles.
It did. It lost all
royal
its
shambles.
Jose Rivera. So, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, we love doing that format, but it's very much a pandemic thing. Jose Rivera says, great stream, you guys. I can actually say I'm not bored. Just one little thing. Did anyone notice Booker T went through the middle rope? I thought he went over the top.
I don't think he went
I think
through
the top rope went down quite a way.
Right.
It did look like he got caught up in there somewhere.
Tekla Malloy. What if tonight we get another lucky number 27? Eternal Blue has been a member for 19 months in a row. Said, I'm glad I didn't pay WWE for this. I almost considered it. Instead, take my money again. Also, maybe they can knock out the money Logan stole. Ooh. Reform dollar bills. No one really predicted none of the bloodline being in the Rumble, so I'm all for this, as long as they have something damn special planned for later on. Otherwise, it's a bit meh, but I do have faith. We have got some new members in the form of Michael Woodman, Brandon Vaughan, Pinball Slayer, Chris Mayers, Punjabi Panda, Bryce Golden, and 5 gifted subs by Chris Petru. Hot dang. Thank you all so much. Tim Duckerman said, WWE promised big returns. Well, they delivered Edge, Beth, and Cody, and one of them wasn't even in the Rumble. 2 men's Rumbles just not delivering. Have to wonder if they're once again going to play the audience of one. Or if they're going to play to the audience of one.
Good.
Oh, we've got attendance numbers.
51,000. Not bad. Hannah Allen, Luke Owens so far. Direct quote, if Dom wins, I'll shit my pants. Another quote, that's it, Gunther, slap the NFTs out of him. Said, never changed, Luke. We love so much love. Even if the Rumble was a little pants, I've not stopped laughing. Thanks, peeps. Evan Buckley, Cody versus Ray at Elimination Chamber for the WrestleMania spot as a placeholder feud because Ray never got to enter, with Dom costing Ray the match.
I mean, sure.
There's a lot of, I know we do the Curtis Axel gag, but a lot of people have.
Yeah.
not entered into a Royal Rumble.
If you just want to give Cody something to do in February, a match with Rey Mysterio is not the worst thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we could be getting some more lore in this match as well, because there's a lot of Uncle Howdy stuff with Alexa Bliss. Is she possessed by Uncle Howdy?
Is she possessed?
Poor old Pat McAfee isn't going to have a blues clue what's going on here.
I don't have a blues clue what's going on here.
Tariq Ali said, "Good spot, bad booking, but for good spot, bad booking for most part of the Rumble. Kind of a shame. Guess we're now waiting for the main event, though I did love Walter's Iron Man performance."
Yeah,
also,
I think it was a difficult Rumble to watch as it was happening, because for me, it felt like one of those ones where you're just like, okay, and now someone big? No. All right, next one. And then you just waited and waited and waited and waited. But if you go into it knowing everyone who is in it and know that there aren't any big surprises coming and you can just sit back and watch the match, I would bet that it's probably better on a second rewatch.
yeah.
You know, because there were like things happening. It wasn't like last year where it was just a monotone nothingness for like an hour and then a lackluster finish. Like at the very least, we had like the Brock and Bobby stuff. We had the Edge and Judgment Day thing. We had Gunther and Sheamus, and then Walter and Brock. And you had the thread of Drew and Sheamus throughout. Like there were some things. They just weren't like, oh my God, not giant things you'd put on a thumbnail, for example. Right, yeah. You know, the big returns didn't happen.
Also, Jenna, never apologize. You work too darn hard. Jonathan Barube's been a member for 14 months in a row, said, I think Sammy wins Money in the Bank and cashes on Roman after his match with Cody, or if it happens with The Rock. This is from an unknown user. Please let yourself know. It's a Streamlabs issue. We're very sorry about this, but yeah, do let our moderators know. Isn't this why people disliked Cody in AEW? Overbooked, way too hyped up, far too sappy and fake?
I don't think he was any of those things in this match.
He
delivered. I think there's a lot of reasons why people booed Cody in AEW.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of them have really been on display since he's come back to WWE. Like,
oh, look, there's Michelle McCool.
Yeah, there she is.
Has she still got the most eliminations in a Women's Rumble?
No, I think like Bianca went nuts one year.
Yeah.
I think Shayna went nuts in that 2020 Rumble. I don't think Michelle's got it anymore, but is she a Hall of Famer yet? Did they put her in? I don't remember.
Hall of Fame?
Yeah, the
I think
WWE
so.
Hall of Fame.
I think so.
She seems like the type.
Yeah. I mean, they're running out of names.
Yeah.
For their one women's entry every year.
Yeah.
It's like watching Dynamite. This unknown user, do you think the reason why Sammy was not in the Rumble is because people will boo Cody if Sammy didn't win? That was always my theory. But like, it's also, I just think Sammy wasn't in the Rumble because Sammy was never going to be in the Rumble.
Yeah, pretty much that. It's just like, again, it's a case where if he's not going to win, you can't put him in the Rumble. So
yeah,
they didn't put him in the Rumble.
Shout out to Clayton Davis, who was one of the unnamed chats earlier. So thank you very much, Clayton. We very much appreciate you. Here we go, underway. Ding, ding, ding. It is Bianca Belair versus Alexa Bliss. I have got...
We both have Bianca.
We both got
Bianca
Belair.
Is my Joker.
And it's your Joker, so you could go ahead here. I mean, you will do, because Belair's... Unless, of course, Bliss wins, in which case you lose yourself 4 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm confident.
Yeah, I'm confident as well.
But what about Uncle Howdy? What about the spooks?
What about the spooks? Well, I mean, if the last match they need to go by, nothing until the post-match. So.
Yeah, true.
God, I can't.
At least he waits for them to finish their matches.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be inconsiderate.
True.
Can't comprehend what I just witnessed.
Tempest did not like the Pitch Black match. I thought it was a pretty boring match, but it did look cool.
I mean, I also would book a match in a laser tag building.
Mm-hmm.
I would do that.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it would be good.
Nope.
The sports entertainment fan in me loves that sort of stuff.
Yeah. It was wacky nonsense.
Yeah.
I think it works if the people think it's cool in the building.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And they're all just kind of like,
yeah, and I don't think the crowd really got it.
yeah.
Or got into it at the very least. Also, it just ended.
Yeah.
Sure did. No matter what. Got money on my mind.
Here we go. Rest holds. I don't think this is going long.
Alexa's foot fallen out of her shoe. Or is her shoe just...
Or is it just the design of it?
What match was that? Oh yeah, it was the stupid Lacey Evans match. On SmackDown last night, where the bottom of her boot came off.
Why?
Just like the bottom, like the whole bottom half of it just fell off.
Oh.
And the commentator's like, what? What has she got? Like, she's holding her shoe, but her shoe is still on. What?
She said, give up. You couldn't just leave it alone, could you?
Why is she supposed to leave alone? I don't watch Raw.
Well, she...
Yeah.
you know, Bliss has like been possessed or something or other. And I think maybe she blames Bianca Belair for that. There was probably something in that promo she cut in the mirror on Raw 30 that I missed. Yeah. Hey, look, there are people who I know there are people who are into this. So it works for some people.
Very nice.
That was
Very
a
nice
great
transition into a
transition.
suplex.
Great transition. Do you know what I can't wait for?
What's that?
Pat to be back full time and watch the podcast.
For Pat to remember what's going on.
Well, in fact, just like, catch up.
Yeah.
The fact that he had no idea who Uncle Howdy was
Yep.
is a damning indictment.
Hey, ref, are you gonna count?
So Jim Ross's least favorite spot in the world.
Yep.
The 10 count.
Yep.
The 10 punch. Why would I let another man punch me 10 times?
I think my favorite part of that, like the corner beatdown spot, is because this just happened on Dynamite, or this was, I guess, a couple of weeks ago.
Knees up by Bliss.
It was when Ricky Starks was facing Jake Hager, and Ricky Starks goes into the corner and he's beating on Hager, and the referee counts 1, 2, 3, 4, get off of him, and Ricky Starks does not get off of him, and he just starts 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't make me restart this count.
Like a parent that's lost control.
Just flicking the light switch on and off.
So I'm curious. I won't actually be able to find out from people like live in the building. So one of my things I said about the Pitch Black match was like, didn't sound like the crowd were into it. It also sounded like the crowd aren't into this either.
Yeah.
No.
So maybe it's actually just a mic issue. Maybe it's just the fact that the crowd just don't sound hot at all.
I'm getting the impression that the fans are not into this match.
Well, that was going to be my second option, was that, or is it just
They did start this match with like a 2-minute headlock, to be fair.
Yeah. 3 of them, in fact.
Mm-hmm. Kicked her in the bum.
I think we'll certainly find out when we get to the main events.
Yeah, if all of a sudden they're real loud for that second Rumble and the title match,
Yeah.
I think it'll be a pretty good indicator. Oh,
That's a good little sense on there.
squish.
And I was very wrong as well. When they went to headlocks really early, I was like, man, this match ain't going long at all. Turns out, that's just what they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Went for Sister Abigail, did Bliss. Reverse KOD. And she hits it as well. I think that might be it. 1, 2, 3. That's also just over.
Just a fucking match. It's like, okay.
Sure.
Whatever.
All right.
I guess you had to book other matches for this show. They didn't care about a single one of them, it seems.
All right.
All right.
That's it. That's that one, I guess.
God damn.
Well, it's double points for you, Tempest.
Hell yeah. 4 points. Let's stop it right there. It's all down to Bailey now.
Does that put you on 5 there, right?
Yes. Yes, it does. So if Bailey wins this Royal Rumble in a moment, that's the championship.
Yeah, because I need Rhea Ripley to win so I can at least... Oh, here we go. It's time for Law. I told you it would be after the match.
You did?
Uncle Howdy's polite.
Interject.
Tempest, don't just check your phone.
I don't care.
Pay attention to this.
I care not for this shit. It's Auntie Howdy.
You think you're in control?
It's Bane. You feel in charge.
She looks very
She's
scared.
gonna smile. Smile. No.
Nope.
Nothing.
That's
Okay.
that was that, folks. Right. Well, let's have another poll then, shall we? Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. What do we think of that match as well? Please, Mod Mother, if you can hear me. Callum Hogan here says, talking of the Rumble, thumbs in the middle for me, but I loved the finish. Bobby looked pretty great. I was very much thinking he would get Brock killing him. But yeah, last half before the final 2 was not great. Also, LOL at Shane was getting 52 minutes before everyone entered via 1.5 times 28 equals 42. Oh, right. So because they said he was in for 52 minutes, he would have been in for 42 minutes if it was 90-second entrance. Anyway, up now for an unknown user. Please do let yourself be known in the comments down below. Oh, that was immediately 100% thumbs down. It's settled off a little bit now.
Oh, look. It's a frozen elimination chamber because they're in Canada.
Canada is cold, though.
It's cold. The road to WrestleMania goes through Canada.
There is no shelter.
In Canada.
Thoughts on the Pitch Black match? 3,500 votes. Thumbs down 42%. 37% thumbs in the middle. 19% thumbs up.
They do exist.
Yeah, that is decidedly not a great reaction to that, I would say. Kirk Hardiman has been a member for 16 months in a row. Said I was really happy with how long Walter lasted. And Edge, Ray, and Beth versus Judgment Day at Mania. But we've already done Edge and Ray.
Yeah.
Like I think that's my problem with the Edge Judgment Day thing is that we've been doing this for a long.
I feel like it's
time.
over.
I think I'm done with it. Like I'm really done with it after Extreme Rules.
I really thought it was just gonna be like Edge eliminates Judgment Day. That's it. And now he moves on. The same way that, like, he eliminated Ray. Maybe they do a match tomorrow on Raw or Monday on Raw. The same way that, like, he eliminated Randy Orton and then just wrestled him the next day on Raw, and then that was the end of their thing. Like, they didn't have to stretch that out to the next pay-per-view and keep it going. Like, just give them something new, something, hit the refresh button.
Spencer Trainer said, I wish Sammy had one. Cody can win anytime and has infinite star power in a way. This is Sammy's moment. I had Sammy down to win.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cody down to win. I never thought Sammy was in the Rumble. I wanted Sammy to win the Rumble. Like, I wore my Sami Zayn t-shirt today because I wanted Sami Zayn to win the Rumble. But I've kind of been saying all week, I don't think he's in the Rumble.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not going to be upset with them. They did not promise us
No.
this at all. But I know if I was handed the book today, day of the show, I would have penciled in Sami Zayn to win. That's just me.
Mayor of Painesville Dan. Hey, it's Dan again.
Hi, Dan.
Gunther goes Iron Man and gets hit by Goldust finisher as an homage to him. You see, I did not get The Rock, but I probably got something much, much better. I am as happy as a cinnamon bun.
I knew you would be.
Oh, yeah.
Happy for you, Dan.
Rolling with Rock says, seems like the whole end of the Rumble was to get Cody cheered, and at best the Cody went mild when he won. It wasn't Boo Tista, but it wasn't Crady either. Should have been Sammy. Be well.
We'll never know what the reaction would have been.
Yeah. Hannah Allen, I don't know. I feel like Cody is always special, and it feels like a waste of a Rumble. Really wasn't for me at all. I did like seeing Gunther at the end and that final battle. Hearing Luke calling him Walter confused me. Darn you, WWE. Will Campbell said, I know opinion is split across the internet, but I thought that Rumble was excellent, particularly the final two. Granted, this is coming from someone who's wearing a Cody t-shirt, but still, I thought this Rumble absolutely ruled.
Listen, from the moment Cody arrived, the Rumble was excellent. And I will stand by that. I am a Cody guy. I've been unapologetically a Cody guy, even through the dark days of AEW. I love this man. I'm happy he's getting his moment. He's going to be in a main event match at WrestleMania. Who could have imagined that would have been the case 12 months ago? That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. The rest of the match, I'll have to watch it again to know for sure how I feel about it. But up to that point, I wasn't super impressed.
Bobby says, man, all-time great final two, but honestly, it made me desperate for Gunther to win rather than its objective, which was to put over Rhodes. What a babyface beating the guy who put in an all-time great performance.
I've been thinking.
I don't know if it was an all-time great final two because I don't think it wasn't Michael's Undertaker.
I've seen people say that it's the best final two. And I was just about to pose the question, like, does it? Where do we rank it at that point in all of those?
Really, it's like Michael's take is the one that feels like they had a match. Like they did a Royal Rumble, and then those two had a match. And then on this one, we had Cody and Gunther go to the final two and have a match. Most other final twos are just like, pop, and off you go. Pop, and off you go. Like I think it's one of those two.
Yeah.
Rhea's in first.
Rhea's in first, you guys.
Are they going to do 30-1?
Rhea Ripley, my pick to win is entry number 1. Because if Rhea Ripley doesn't win this,
well, then we tie and then champion retains. Unless Bayley wins.
No, because we both got Roman.
Right.
Which means I'd get...
And that's your Joker pick. So,
yeah,
I get 2 and you would get 4 and we would tie with 7.
Okay, that's all right then.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. Which means I retain.
Yeah.
That's the main thing here. That's why we're all here, right?
Not just to pat you on the back at the end of the
Well done. You successfully defended your title, which I'm not known for doing.
Yeah, I guess you did pick the first Rumble. That's a feat.
Ashton Mitchell said, evening, you fine people. I just want to point out the report said they announced Cody because they were satisfied with surprises, who turned out to be Edge, and then flipping Brock and Logan. Not exactly the Forbidden Door quality tease. I don't know if they teased Forbidden Door quality.
I don't know if it had to be Forbidden Door, but I was expecting a little bit more of
Yeah.
a Rumble surprise, personally.
An unknown user, please do let yourselves be known in the chat. Streamlabs have lost a lot of usernames. Said, I feel that this was a fine, maybe even good Rumble that suffered from us having too high expectations for a faction that were never actually indicated they'd be in it. I would have loved Sammy, but I'm still fairly happy. Cody definitely shouldn't have been number 30, though. That I would agree with.
Yeah.
Liv Morgan. Were they tag partners for a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They sure were.
Good fun. Good starting too. Stream Noir. I think the final two was masterful, setting up Gunther to potentially be the one to take the title off Cody after he has a run with it.
Well, that's assuming that Cody's going to win the title.
Kyle RC, the ultimate final three for the Rumble is Ray, Curtis Axel, and Hornswoggle.
You could make a whole top 10 list of people that were killed on their way to the ring that never got to be in it.
Jeffrey the Brit, can't wait for these Tajiri-esque mist spot with the Mountain Dew. But in all seriousness, love to you all, not beat a dead horse, but that Ricochet Logan spot was the tits.
That
was awesome.
That added in with all that junk that's at the end of this Royal Rumble. Holy God, they're going to be replaying that in every single Royal Rumble package forever. Deservedly so. That was incredible.
An unknown user said, Gunther was definitely the MVP of the match. He 100% deserves a WWE title sooner rather than later. Cody was awesome as well as we kick off the Women's Royal Rumble. So these are our representations for Sullivan and Adam, but really it's Abby.
Yeah.
I don't fancy your chances with Liv Morgan.
I don't, but it lives on the list with Shayna for me as people I think should win a Rumble.
Why? Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that was a great Beal.
God, Rhea Ripley's great.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley's awesome. Remember when she was in the Mae Young Classic and she was just this like blonde? I'm so happy to be here, you guys.
She was Aussie Charlotte.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Backstabber by Liv Morgan.
Like when you consider that Rhea Ripley hasn't really she's never had a gimmick change. She's just kind of turned into herself.
Yeah.
It's one of the most drastic changes of a wrestler I've seen in WWE.
Here we go. Here's entry number 3. It's
Dana
Dana Brooke.
Oh, great.
Abby, your second entrant.
Thanks so much.
Okay, but which Dana Brooke is this?
Looks like she's trying to give herself a little gimmick change here. She's got sunglasses now. Oh, they're talking about Liv Morgan. I thought they were talking about Dana Brooke for a second. Because Dana Brooke was running down 3. It was like, who could ever forget her Money in the Bank cash in? I was like, what? I forget that? Last year?
How could you ever forget, Lou?
Oh, I wouldn't have forgotten that. Oh, dear.
And come on, Rhea. Oh, Lord.
Ouch.
Was Dana Brooke being impressive there?
Very pink.
She is. She's got like a little Barbie thing going on. Do you know what? If you could do a cartwheel in a wrestling ring, get a thumbs up from me. That's why Ivar got so over with me. He did a cartwheel. It was awesome.
Why would you do that, Liv? I could be wrong, so chat, if I am, please let me know. But I believe that Liv Morgan on SmackDown campaigned to be the number 1 entry in the Royal Rumble.
5, 4.
She didn't get
3,
her way.
2, 1. No, she got number 2. It's basically the same
2.
thing. It's Emma.
Emma.
What a great return Emma's had to WWE, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, what a great company, Cole. Thanks for pointing that out.
I was gonna say, guys, we used to release talent.
Oh, God. They just fell over.
Yeah. Ripley was like, "Well, I'm going to lay in a receipt for you before we get out of here."
Rhea, go lie down somewhere.
Rhea, take the gun to the spot. I'm just going to sit in the corner for a bit, you guys. It's Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. This is another representation for Sullivan Bo Brown here in the form of Emma, his second of this match.
It would be... they would have to, like, probably set it up a lot differently than they ended up doing it. Like with vignettes and stuff instead of just being a surprise return. I think Emma should have come back with like the Tennille Dashwood name. I've never been a fan of just the name Emma. That's just a person.
6, 5.
You know?
If it's a name of another era.
Yeah.
Of a Divas era.
Even in a Divas era, it's a shit name.
Shayna Baszler in at number 5, represented by Randy Andy Datson. Looks like some Ultramarines gear she's got on this time round.
Like 4 months ago, I would have said Shayna would have been a heavy favorite to win this match.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
No. They going into this match, again, just to show like sort of how little the company seems to care about Raw. Going into this match, only 2 women from Raw were announced for the Rumble. 2 of the 7.
That's not true. Damage Control announced on SmackDown that they were going to be in it. There's 3 more.
Sorry. By the time we did our predictions.
Yeah.
Oh, but again, they announced that on SmackDown.
On SmackDown. Listen,
guys, Raw's a 3-hour show.
Can we take a few of those women off your hands?
No, I like having them there.
Can we have Candice LeRae?
Yeah, I mean, we're not doing anything with her, I guess.
Yeah, for real.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Represented by Dan Layton. It's Bayley!
Come on, Bayley!
It's Tempest's pick to win.
Come on, Bayley! Win me the championship!
Because it could be. She wins this. Title's yours.
Title's mine.
Title's yours. It rests on the role model right now.
Oh, I'm going to be so tense every time Bayley goes to the outside. Oh,
I would be so happy if Bayley won as well.
I would be so thrilled.
Thrilled. Although it does mean we'd have to do Bayley Bianca Belair again.
You do Bayley Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Yeah. Singles match at WrestleMania.
I'm way into that more than I am Bayley Belair again. A Strange from Oblivion. Not a great start, Bayley, I'll be honest with you.
No! Honest to God.
I did have like a... That was really funny.
Oh, God. Do it for the content.
It would have been really fun for the content. I mean, there's only been
like 5 of them.
Yeah.
You know.
Give her a chance. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Represented by Sat Iniangi. It's B-Fab. Wow. I really didn't think B-Fab would be in the Rumble.
Oh, my God. Michael Cole's gimmick now is #1 hater of Top Dollar. Every time he's on screen, he's like, look at this guy.
The guy messed up his spot.
He messed up his spot.
What an idiot.
Top Dollar, more like Flop Dollar. It's legit like every time he's shown.
Yeah.
And he's just not even in this match. He's just catching strays.
Man, B-Fab has got some, like, floofy sleeves.
Indeed.
Oh, that's a classic SmackDown video game move right there.
Yep.
Turn it again. Oh, that's it, Rhea. That's my girl, Rhea. Has Rhea got blood on her face?
Yeah.
And there goes B-Fab. Sorry, Sap.
Sorry, gal.
Is that the first elimination?
That's our first elimination. Oh, we have got some color.
Blood?
I sure hope this isn't Chris's blood.
Blood? Blood.
And bits of sick. There's our next entrant, represented by Laurie Blake. It's Roxanne Perez!
Your NXT Women's Champion!
Yeah! Oh, Roxy. I think she's going to get a really good showing in this.
I hope so.
Oh, and that's why Booker T was in the thing, because they're in Texas. Yep.
Yeah.
I just put 2 and 2 together. Yep.
She's so good!
So great. Little prodigy she is.
You want to talk about, like, you see the stars in NXT that'll be like, okay, you're going to get called up to the main roster and just immediately be someone who's in the top mix. She is the one that's going to be the one carrying the women's division for like the next 10, 15 years. And
Roxy looks to be getting some measure of revenge on Bayley.
So good.
She's great.
It was always my thing on like the dying days of the NXT review. It's just like, listen, I hate everything about this show, but you do not mess up Roxanne Perez.
That's what I just said.
Look at you. You could take Pat McAfee's job.
Hey, me and Dave did some commentary for a Patreon backers video call. Liam Leonard sent across a match of his. I played the heel color commentator. Being represented by Sock Puppet Sullivan.
Dakota Kai.
Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai. I'll be honest, I couldn't quite read the Dakota Kai, and I thought it said Dana Brooke again.
There was an extra second or two of a pause right there.
I was like, what? They got one of the other Dana Brooks back?
So, is the next one coming out going to be Tegan Nox?
Well, yeah, so here's the thing. In the 3 count, I had a damage control implosion in this. I think I had Io Sky to be the one to eliminate Bayley.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, to eliminate Bayley.
That's not happening because Bayley's going to win.
No, I suppose you're right. How could I forget? Sorry. My mistake.
I mean, this is the perfect time to do a Dakota and Tegan square off and be like, history.
Mm-hmm.
I forget.
Yeah, going. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Represented by Dan Layton. Io Sky, there you go. All of damage control in at the same time. Batman. No respect for the title there.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, not the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
Well, they've just started a new feud with Candice LeRae and Mia Yim. Go audio. Yeah. I want to see Io and Roxanne Perez go at it, and then they can do like a double kip-up spot.
Yeah, I like that.
Emma teetering on the edge, being taken out by damage control.
I would love to see more of that.
Dana Brooke and Emma! Oh, I nearly got my Dana Brooke Emma.
Aw.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
They were a great act in NXT.
I had to really think back. I was having a hard time. I was putting the pieces together.
Emma's out.
They had that one tag match with the really wonky finish at TakeOver Unstoppable.
They were all like, there was Asuka's debut was with Dana. Like them when they, they were picking on Asuka and stuff, and then Asuka had her first match in NXT, and they came out to watch, being like, "Look at us!" And Asuka murdered that person, and they went, "Oh no, we've made a terrible mistake." It was awesome.
Simpler times.
Yep. Yeah, I think this could be the end for Miss Perez there.
Boo!
All of Damage Control eliminating her. So that is Laurie's entrant out. That is Sullivan and one of Abby's. Sorry, mate. Here comes Dan's final entrance in the Royal Jamble for 2023. Oh, no, Dan. Oh, Dan.
I know who it's going to be, but every time I hear the music, I was like, Brett?
Everyone press F to pay respects for Dan Layton's Royal Jamble 2023. I mean, look at that graphic.
I mean, he's got Bailey.
He's gonna win. He's doing fine.
Has he got Bailey? Oh, he has got Bailey. You're right.
He's got the winning entry.
Sorry, I do apologize just because he hadn't tallied. I was like, yeah, he's done for. He's got nothing going now. So it's Dana Brooke again. Come on, Temper. She's one of yours. Look at Liv Morgan and Shayna Baszler working together.
Yeah, they were in a feud.
How's Liv's whole I'm extreme now?
It's not doing it for me, I'll be honest.
Oh, here we go. Next entrant in, represented by Sat Iniangi, Candice LeRae.
She's still a poison pixie.
She is.
What does that mean? She heel?
No, she's 100% babyface.
Well, she's not the poison pixie. And that's who she was when she was a heel in NXT.
No, she's 100% the babyface. See, look at her. Slapping everyone's hand.
God damn. I wish that I could see Candice LeRae wrestle more often, because genuinely I think she might be my favorite women's wrestler. Mm-hmm. Like, seeing her match with Io in Toronto at that takeover.
Yeah. Hello. Both of Damage Control on the outside. Bailey nearly eliminating Kai and Sky. Oh, they got themselves back in, though. See, Candice LeRae is currently feuding with Damage Control. Yeah, she's partnered with Michin. They got a tag victory over them.
Wow. Why aren't they champions then?
Oh, because there was a non-title match. But now they can get a title match.
Will they?
I don't know. It was 2 weeks ago. I'm sure they'll get.
Still waiting for Shotzi and Tegan to get their title matches from a year and a half
That was a different era. That was a different era, Tempest.
Championship contenders, man.
Wins and losses mean something now.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I really wish there would be more eliminations of someone's doing the dangling, hanging from the ropes thing.
Oh!
And people would just kick their hands out.
Yeah.
Because you could do that. I bet it would be easy.
Got the Kikina clutch in. And both Baszler and Natty out. Damage Control running wild here.
Oh.
It's looking good for Tempest. Some might say.
I don't think that it does. I feel like this is lulling me into a false sense of
3,
security.
2, 1. Representing Pete Quinnell, it's Zoe Stark. I'm sure Pete will be thrilled.
I haven't forgotten about this racist. I haven't forgotten about that incident with Io Shirai in the restaurant.
Well, maybe Io Shirai wouldn't have forgotten it either.
If Io Shirai eliminates Zoe Stark, I'll know why.
We'll all know why.
Ooh, that was slick.
Yeah.
Crisp.
Woo! She's got some good kicks on her. Whoa!
Okay, Zoe Stark.
Rhea, watch out, bud. Oh
my God!
Bloody hell!
Stuck her.
Absolutely
Holy Christ.
stuck that landing.
It's always my favorite, like, coup de grace and everything, where it's just like they just land and it's like, oh, they're stuck there.
Yeah.
You need to pull them off of that guy. They're so stuck. A lot of people wearing green.
Mm.
Yeah, I kind of wish the ones who are on the same team would be. 5,
Like,
4,
like Candace is one
3,
of them.
2, 1. Representing Oliver Davis, it's Xia Li.
Don't like your chances, Ollie.
Well, maybe she comes into that with that stick, then she might do all right.
Yeah. Listen, if somebody can use a bow staff in a wrestling ring, I would be very impressed.
You can't take the bow staff in.
Why not? Why not?
Show me the rules that say
Yeah.
it's not allowed.
Raven brought in a bunch of hardcore shit. And the referees just let that go. I guess it was a different era.
Oh, it was a better era.
I love a good spinny kick.
Yeah. You ever see Yamashita's kick
Yamashita? No.
in Japan? Oh, I gotta show you. It's the greatest kick I've ever seen.
Oh, it's the one that Pete showed us.
Yeah, it's Pete's favorite thing in the
favorite
world.
thing in the world right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's gonna eliminate all of Damage Control? Because someone's about to come in like the next few picks, I reckon.
Becky.
Nia Jax.
Becky's honestly a good shout.
Yeah, or Nia Jax.
No, Naomi, maybe.
No, I think if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Becky.
I think Becky is the correct answer.
They took her out at Raw 30.
Yeah,
it's Becky. Becky's also the other person I could see being like the winner of the Rumble. I could see her being.
Yeah.
It's the same with
there
Seth.
goes Candace.
Oh, boo.
I'd never be angry at Becky winning a
Yeah.
Rumble.
Yeah, that is Sat's pick. Candice LeRae gone there. Three, 2, 1. Representing Sadie Nyangi. There it is, Becky Lynch.
Whoa. Oh my god. It's so uncanny. That pop, though.
That pop, right?
It's not the miking.
It's not the miking. It's not the... Guys, it's a big building. You're not going to hear all the noise. You will if they're making it.
They look worried as well.
Yeah. Becky looks rad.
I was about to say, she's got a really cool look tonight.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Send them out ahead of time. I
Yes.
like it.
Yes.
Smart.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Oh, Tempest.
Uh-oh. Come on, Bailey. Fight back.
Oh, Tempest.
Who's the fourth four horsewoman?
Money.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, through the middle ropes.
Through.
Follow her. Yes. Oh, this is
Oh,
good.
hello.
I
We're
like-
gonna be. We're going to brawl for a while.
Yeah, you can brawl as long as you want. Leave her out there.
I mean, Steve Austin brawled at a bog in the 99 Rumble. Got laid out in that bog.
I don't know why. It took me a second. I was like, he went to a marsh?
No. Just he went to the lavatory.
No, Steve Austin was fighting in a swamp. Yeah, come on, Bailey. Although this appears... Oh, they've still got to deal with all this green shit everywhere. What a mess.
What a mess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry number 16, representing Adam Blompier.
Tegan Knox.
Oh, here you go. Here's the thing. She wears a knee brace, you fucking moron!
But what does it mean?
Well, what does it mean, Tempest?
Does she have multiple?
Oh, Rhea Ripley! Rhea Ripley, stop just getting sat on!
Rhea's getting battered.
Tegan runs wild on everyone. Just lovely to see. Oh yeah, Liv's still there.
Gourd Buster. Oh, you can play this up.
Tegan and Dakota Kai, but nothing. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's with all the green and purple? For everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they thought the lights out thing would.
Yeah, everyone's kind of wearing neon green.
I think neon's back. All of Dynamite's neon now.
It's trendy.
Yeah.
It's trendy to be in neon again. The 90s really are back again with a vengeance.
Yeah. Toronto Blue Jay fans are trying to bring back their worst jerseys, and I'm not about it.
Representing Sullivan Bo Brown.
Who is it? Hang on. Oh,
It's Asuka! She is back, everyone.
Is it gonna be Murder Asuka?
She's got new music.
Aw.
That's new music, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
like
It sounds like new music.
Come on. Be evil Asuka.
Are we
Come
gonna
on.
get a
be
surely,
Kona.
surely.
Yes?
Yes! Oh!
Kana!
She is
Let's
as
go!
Kana. God dang.
Asuka's gonna win the Royal Rumble.
Uh-oh. Oh, you guys are all in trouble now.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Let's go.
Oh, dear. Yous are all in trouble now, bud. That's another one of my 3-count predictions correct. Enters as Kana.
Look at you. Luke's actually got the pencil. He's booking this shit.
Or I just, go on Twitter.
I mean, yeah, she has been alluding to this.
Yeah, pretty
but-
much. Yeah, she's been telegraphing this.
Yeah, but still. Oh, it's cool though, isn't it?
It is rad. Oh dear. Oh,
No,
Bailey.
No.
You done effed up here, bud.
No. Bailey, go hide
where's
under the
my
ring or
gals?
something.
That is a pop, by the way.
Mm.
Great reaction for Asuka. But the building's big, so you can't hear all of it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. No. Stay down. No. No!
Oh, Bailey!
Okay. No. Okay.
Okay, Bailey's still fighting back. She is back in the ring. Tempest is safe for another bit.
It's crazy. Like, it's been so many years, and, like, there are so many other combinations of people. That was a whiff. But, like, Bailey and Asuka have big history.
Mm-hmm.
And they never really have played that up on the main roster that much, I feel.
And I think that's Tegan Knox, everyone. That's a good line from Graves. Gotta give him that one. Representing Oliver Davis. Piper Niven! As Piper Niven! She's Piper Niven! That's another 3-count prediction!
Oh, let's go!
Yes.
No more Dewdrop.
Nope.
When
Yes.
she
Hell
said
yeah.
to Denise she'll be back, but she can't tell you in what capacity.
Oh, lovely stuff. Happy with that.
Hell yeah. Piper Niven.
Oh, so glad to see Viper back.
Let her be on SmackDown.
No, I want her on Raw.
No. I need something, Luke. I need something.
You got Ronda Rousey.
No, we don't anymore.
and
She's gone.
And Charlotte Flair. Yes. Just let her be. Just let her be Viper. And it's rad. It's so good when she's just being Viper. Oof. Ken Pat McAfee has no idea. I'll just say her name.
Say the name.
I'll just say her name and I'll just make it sound enthusiastic. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Representing Laurie Blake, surely Nikki Cross. Nope, it's nobody meaner.
Thanks, Corey. Oh, that makes me so happy.
Well,
the Niven thing.
Oh, I think Tamina's here.
Yeah. No, I love Tamina. Big
Here we
fan.
go. It's the Tamina Piper stare down.
Who's been dreaming of this?
No, Pat. No, absolutely no one has been dreaming of this match. Oh, slap right across the lower jaw there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Becky's back in.
Leave her alone.
Crowd comes alive when Becky came in as well.
It's almost like she's a massive star. Like,
uh-oh. Got a double reverse.
Oh,
a hell of a sell by Io Sky. 4, 3, 2, 1. Representing Sock Puppet Sullivan. It's Chelsea Green! It's the world's best kept secret. She is now in. She's back in WWE. I'm really happy to see Chelsea Green.
she got a real raw deal the first time around.
Didn't she just? Came in with a big push ahead of her. It's the injury. Man. Just gotta hope it doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
Just hope she has better luck this time. But also, no Matt Cardona. I just thought.
I was gonna say.
I just thought that. Oh yeah, no Matt Cardona. Yeah, could be though.
Yeah.
Could be another time. She is immediately eliminated by Rhea Ripley. Uh-oh. That's quite great.
All right.
I'm in for that.
No. Come on, Bailey. Don't do that. Yeah, save her.
I'm gonna put my hand above. That last spot was great.
Yeah.
There goes Dakota Kai.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, God.
I think we may be seeing the end of Io Sky here. There goes... Nope. Yep, there goes Io Sky.
There goes Becky.
There goes Becky. Bayley is still in. Becky has been eliminated by Bayley.
Get away from the ropes. No! No, no, no! No!
Eliminated Bayley.
No!
Go on, Liv.
Liv Morgan eliminated Bayley. Oh, Tempest.
And still, your Jam That champion. It's Luke.
Yeah! Yeah, it's what the people wanted, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and still. Woohoo! Yeah, you go, me. Oh, I'm happy.
Ooh.
I could take a nice, like, celebratory photo with the belt now.
We will do after the stream.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, the stream's finished.
Nah.
We got business to take care of.
It's on my list. Championship photo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Representing Adam Blompier, Zelina Vega. This is actually Adam's last entrant as well. Which means...
She looks incredible.
Which means...
Love that.
It's got to be a Zelina win. Oh, it's a great Street Fighter reference. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Adam has to win with Zelina Vega, or he's not going to win a Jamble this year.
That's crazy.
We might have 2 new winners of the Jamble.
I'm a little sad that the streak is ending.
Me too, in a way.
I was hoping that, like, we would have just found this weird glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah.
It's like, we can't monetize this thing any other way. We can't make money off of this very strange thing. But it's just going to happen.
Wonderful little code red there. That's it. Get a Piper.
At the moment, I would say number 1 is looking pretty solid.
She really is, isn't she, old mummy?
I mean, it's either her or Asuka of those in the ring right now.
Yeah, Asuka, I feel like, now that Becky's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, get a little Street Fighter like showdown.
I mean, it's now a 2D.
It's a 2D. It's become a 2D fight. Oh, that's a great bump. Again, Pat having no idea what he was talking about.
Way to be familiar with the sponsor, guys.
Like, did nobody brief Pat beforehand?
Pat
He literally just turned up.
In fairness, they did say Pat was in a different state before this show. He flew in. So he probably arrived 30 minutes before they went on air.
What was he doing on the plane over? Have a little read. Watch some clips.
To be fair to Pat, I don't think that the Royal Rumble is really a show that you can give someone a one sheet for. You know what I mean?
That's true.
It's like
At
there's
least
a lot.
Sponsors, though.
The sponsors would be one I would want covered.
I mean, it certainly explains Jerry Lawler. Every Jerry Lawler Rumble.
Well, I got my wish. Jerry was not on commentary.
That's
for the
true, yeah.
Women's Rumble, so.
Representing Pete Quinnell, by the way, Raquel Rodriguez. Pete already a winner of the Jamble. Could be a 2-time winner in the same show.
What does that mean?
Oh, that was a great clothesline.
Goodness me. God, Zoe Stark is still
Yeah,
here.
she's still there. She's still knocking around.
Not much longer.
So is Liv Morgan as well.
Oh, follow slam.
Yeah, she is.
Best move.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's Abby's pick.
Number 2, Liv Morgan.
Come on, Asuka, fight back. I want Asuka to win now.
I would love that.
I'd love Asuka to win.
So cool.
It'd be so great. Cool shoes, by the way.
I was just gonna say those shoes are nice.
I can't wear Nikes. Those are cool shoes. Representing Abby, It's all right, bud. You've still got one more left.
Yeah.
Which one is her name? Which one is her name?
Mia Yim. But it's both.
Interchangeable.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's weird that the nickname comes after the name, though.
Mia Yim Meechin.
It's like calling you like Pete Quinnell Chopper.
Steve Austin Stone Cold.
I'm just glad to see Mia Yim on TV.
Why couldn't we have Mia Yim on SmackDown?
Because we need her on Raw.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
We need her more. I've just got like Xia Li
and Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair.
Ronda Rousey's not there anymore. She's gone.
Wait until she's in this Rumble.
Not at this show.
No?
No, it was in the news today or yesterday. Yeah, it was in the news today that they didn't want her at the show if she wasn't going to win or be the focus of the match.
She's too big a star.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother coming down.
I hate that so much.
I didn't even bother coming. There's no need for you to be here.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a waste of your time. Zoe Stark hanging on as well. Zoe Stark is getting a bigger showing than Roxanne Perez did.
Yeah. Which is surprising.
I wouldn't have thought. But, you know, the fact that they said that Shawn Michaels loves her might be an indication of that. Representing Andy Datson, it's Lacey Evans. It's Andy's... Oh, no, it's second to last chance to win a Jamble this year to make it 3 in a row.
It's not terribly complimentary of Lacey Evans on the SmackDown podcast today.
Oh, you know.
No.
No.
She didn't do a very nice thing.
She didn't. No, she did not. No, I did see that.
She doesn't look like a very nice person.
No.
She has got some weird Instagram stories.
Mm-hmm. But it's also like my favorite thing when Michael Cole describes you on commentary as slow and methodical. Probably just means you're fucking boring.
It's sort of one of those JR hidden things. It's like, it's a motivated Big Show here. It's a bowling shoe ugly. Maneuver right there.
Yes, do the thing.
Don't bust out the star ratings, folks.
Come on. Someone do it. Do it for me.
That was a nice little kick there. I thought she slipped, but she did it on
me.
purpose.
Someone do it for me. Oh. What?
Look,
what did Pat? What kind of edible did you have before you jumped on commentary?
I love Pat's enthusiasm. I'll forever love his enthusiasm.
Yeah.
He's been fucking awful on this show. You're not enough for me.
She was just in the front row. That's why she's there.
Great.
Yeah.
Not for what?
Thanks so much.
Is she still in the crowd?
Oh no, she wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. Apart from, she's got her gear on, everyone. Michelle McCool.
Sorry, babies.
Whoops.
Mommy's got to go to work.
So this is representing. Oh, actually, sorry, Abby. This is your pick.
Yeah, it is.
Is she gonna
I wouldn't have
eliminate
picked
half
this.
the field?
So you've got Michelle McCool, Mia Yim, and Liv Morgan.
Is she gonna eliminate everybody again?
What's your eliminate, Asuka?
Oh, swear to God.
Styles Clash! Nice one, Cole. Michelle McCool nearly eliminating Tamina there. That's right, Tamina is still in this. Oh, there she goes. I was about to say she was still in this match, but she isn't anymore.
There's elimination number 1 for Michelle McCool.
That was unfortunately Laurie Blake's pick there.
Oh. They're just... Commentary is breaking down.
Is Michael Cole pretending that Michelle McCool didn't know she was in the Rumble?
Yeah.
She's in her gear.
Indy Hartwell.
That's nice. Number 26, representing Sock Puppet Sullivan. It's Sock Puppet Sullivan's last chance to win the Jamble.
Why wouldn't you have Indy Hartwell come out when Candice LeRae was in the ring? The way.
No, I know, but like, you know, I don't know. I've got
maybe they're moving on from all that.
No, and I think they're building to do the Way versus Sanity. Like Nikki Cross is stalking Candice LeRae. And Candice LeRae has already, you know, associated herself with Dexter Lumis and Johnny Gargano.
I hate that.
I don't hate it because I love Sanity.
I mean, yeah, sure. Anything that gets Big Damo on TV, I'm happy with. But like,
and Eric Young.
Yeah, but especially Big Damo.
I'm a big Eric Young mark.
Oh, you are, you TNA fan.
Good. Well, yeah, he was great.
Toronto's Eric Young. He should grow his beard out again, though.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Andy Datson's last chance. Sonya Deville.
Well, 27. You're going to have to wait another year.
Yep.
Lucky number 27.
So, yeah, Andy, he's still got Lacey Evans in there. Yeah, he's got Lacey Evans and he's got Sonya Deville.
I mean, you could watch the show, Corey, and you would know how this goes.
I said this on the 10-hour stream. I used to be really mean about Sonya Deville in the old NXT reviews because she used to do her MMA gimmick where she'd do punches and stuff during her entrance.
Yeah.
But it just looked like it really hurt. She'd come and go, so hugely unconvincing. Oh, there goes Zoe Stark. You can see it go back to NXT. It was almost like a Kevin Owens. Welcome to WWE! Oh, yeah, look, Kana's there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. So, okay, and this is sometimes where I get slightly confused because they were just saying then, Sonya sucks.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason she's getting championship opportunities is because she's got something on Pierce.
Yeah.
But then she went toe to toe with Asuka.
Yeah.
So is she good or does she suck?
Yeah.
Like this, it's one or the other. This is the whole deal I had with Carmella as champion a couple of years back. You'd be like, she's a fluke champion, she doesn't have the belt or anything like that. And then she'd beat Charlotte.
Yeah.
Or she'd go toe to toe with Asuka. It was like, well, is she good then?
Yeah. It is sort of like, oh, crikey.
That is a Lacey Evans elimination there of Zelina Vega.
Zelina Vega bounced.
Yeah,
Somebody just push her off.
Please.
Which means, I think that's Adam L. Shotzi in next.
It's like, I reckon number 30 is Naomi.
Yeah.
I think that would be cool.
Because who else could there be?
I don't know.
I feel like it has to be a big name. I gotta think because I can't even think who else would be on the roster that could come in.
Oh, there's probably somebody.
Well, there's Nikki Cross,
Nikki, yeah.
Ronda, but she's not. Apparently, she's not at the show.
Mm-hmm. Mandy Rose.
Mandy. Oh yeah. I was about to say, yeah, of course, Mandy Rose. But she's not there anymore. Could be another NXT name, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Get Aaliyah in there.
I've been thinking that Aaliyah was going to come back for this match, and I'd totally forgotten about it until you said that.
So, yeah, we definitely know that Adam is not winning the Jamble this year, which means we do not have back-to-back winners for a third year in a row.
Shame.
Sock Puppet Sullivan is not winning either, I don't think, because unless Indy Hartwell wins the Rumble.
Looks like she's about to not.
Yep, I spoke way too soon. Yeah, that's Sock Puppet Sullivan out of the Rumble. One day we will get Sock Puppet Sullivan into a championship match.
We'll keep doing the Jamble until he wins, and then we will retire.
We'll put him in Money in the Jam in the Jar as well. We'll put him in the Elimination Chamber.
We were so close this year.
Yeah, we were close. There you go. There's Nikki Cross. Number 29, representing Laurie Blake.
Oh, she's hauling ass.
She is hauling.
Always does.
Hey, she didn't even take her jacket off. See, with their Sanity logo. Someone said to me, it was like, you're the only person pushing the Sanity thing. I was like, fucking Nikki Cross is pushing the Sanity thing. Fucking commentary's now saying it. I think really, like, you're the only one that thinks that Sanity's coming back.
You're holding on to it. Point at the side.
Her and Indy Hartwell, the only ones to do the point. Come on, guys, up your game. Yeah, both Rumbles have had the 1 and 2 go real far.
Mm-hmm. Very impressive.
Is it going to be a number 1 and 30 final 2 again?
It could be, yeah. Go down to
Naomi.
Liv and Rhea. They got the history and everything.
Wait, what?
And
I told you, Nia Jax.
oh no, they blew the spot. Like they came out before Thingy did. But number 30 is Nia Jax.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They didn't get to do the countdown. They just played the music and out she came. Nia Jax is back by the looks of it, guys.
Who the fuck is asking for this? Oh, God.
And they're doing the big spot for her as well. Everyone has stopped what they're doing to watch Nia Jax come down to the ring.
Fuck's sake. We were free for 2 years.
Look, you were asking for someone to join SmackDown? What more do you want? Look at that reaction. You asking who's into it? This crowd's into it. Wish they hadn't blown the spot.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Like, is this your first day?
Somebody getting told off in the back.
Yeah. And everyone's ganging up on Jax.
I mean, yeah. There's the roar spot.
I love a raw spot.
Don't give anyone a concussion.
Here you go. Showdown between Nia Jax and Raquel, which will be a lovely little SmackDown feud.
I don't want to review SmackDown. I don't want it. Pete, you're having SmackDown back. I'm challenging you to a fight.
Competes with me on Raw now.
I'll take Raw.
Dude, it could be great. Nia Jax can come in and have some bangers. You never know.
Listen. Listen. I'm not playing your little games, kid.
He's not buying what you're selling.
I can't imagine why. By the way, there are still a bunch of people in this ring. Oh dear.
No.
As we come down to sort of the final moments of this, do you want to try it again?
No.
Nah.
Yes, we are. We're going to go Riptide. Oh, and she basically got it.
That might be generous. Did Michelle McCool go out at some point?
No, she's still there. She's
still there. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, which is amazing. She didn't know she was going to be in the Rumble.
Yeah.
And there goes Nia Jax. Sorry, Pete. You've still
only got one title shot.
Yeah.
You still got Raquel, though. You still could win both. See? Look at that.
Bitches.
Pointing at Raquel.
Bitches.
Looking at Raquel.
The exit is that way.
It's happening.
That smells like a SmackDown feud to me.
You can't stop it.
Listen, she doesn't have to be back. This can be a one and done. Haha, it's funny. They teamed up on her and get eliminated. I don't need her to be signed.
Well, we'll see.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Well, there's a bunch of people still in. We've got Nikki, Michelle, Lacey Evans, Asuka, Shotzi, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Piper Niven, DL, Sonya Deville, and missing people. And Raquel. There's loads still in.
Yeah. Goodness me, the body's everywhere.
I thought Nia had come in and clear house a bit.
Yeah.
It's better this way.
Yes.
Raquel Rodriguez
Come on,
looking to
Raquel.
eliminate
Go away,
Lacey
Lacey.
Evans.
It's the battle of the Republicans.
And there's Lacey Evans out.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Andy, but you still have Sonya Deville.
Oh, Raquel's pointed to the sign.
Yeah, that's third.
There you go.
I don't think any of the lads did it.
No, I don't
Not
think
until
so.
Cody won.
Yeah. Missed opportunity. They'll be kicking themselves tomorrow. Uh-oh. Asuka getting out to say Hana Bomb. The catches are over. Armbar. Oh, dear.
No.
And Asuka holds on, even though she's gone over the ropes.
Get back in the ring, please. You are someone who I will accept as a winner here.
Sonya Deville over as well.
Dear God.
Asuka, get back in, you doofus.
Get in the ring!
And Deville is
Right.
out by Asuka.
Sonya.
Now get back in.
Yep. That is Andy definitely out of the Royal Jamble.
For the first time ever.
Yeah, both Andy and Adam both out.
The well has run dry.
Oh,
And there
bye,
goes Michelle. Back to
There
your
goes
seat.
Michelle.
Back to your seat.
That is one of Abby's outs. She's still got Mia Yim, though. And Liv Morgan.
Don't sleep on Liv Morgan.
No. Shotzi holding on, going over the top rope, though. Eat defeat! Shotzi eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
That is Ollie's choice. I believe that is Ollie out of the... Oh, no, Ollie's still got Piper Niven.
Whoa!
That was awesome. What an elimination. Ollie still has Piper Niven, in fact. So Abby is now relying on Liv Morgan to win this Rumble to get her shot at WrestleJamia. Oh, Piper's had a great run in this Jamble. Rumble, even. Hey, I mean, she wants to be in the Jamble. She can't be next year.
Yeah?
I'm more than happy to have her back in the Jamble. Go on, Piper.
No, Piper, don't do that.
Vader Bomb.
Putting yourself at risk.
No, 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 Piper. Piper, hold on. No, no, boo. That is Ollie out of the Jamble. I think. Rhea,
Oh!
Rhea,
Oh!
Rhea, hold on. Rhea, hold on. Rhea. Rhea, get back in. Yeah!
great
Rhea,
elimination.
great elimination. Rhea
I
Ripley
love that.
remains. Oh, that was a wicked elimination.
I don't want my eliminations to look clean. I want it to just be like fucking boot them off the apron any way you can. Oh.
I think that is also Pete out of the Jamble. Both on the apron, Nikki Cross and Asuka. We want to talk about NXT history.
Yep. They had a great last woman standing match.
They really did. Nikki Cross, she's going to do a swinging neck break by the looks of things. Oh, and Liv Morgan has eliminated Nikki Cross, but Asuka remains.
Asuka.
Is this our final 3?
I think so.
Our final 3, it's Asuka, Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan.
It's 1 and 2 in there. With Asuka,
who was number 17. So we have it's Sullivan, and Abby. Sullivan double chance here to earn his title shot at WrestleMania. Come on, Rhea. Actually, I kind of want Asuka to win now.
I feel like I would be equally happy either way. Sorry, Liv.
Oh,
nice.
Great little sequence. Oh, here we go. Whoa! Liv Morgan nearly getting Rhea Ripley. She got her over the top. Oh. They are both on the apron. Rhea and Liv both on the apron. Asuka's in the ring. Rhea Ripley catches Asuka. She tries to run. Oh, we're going to get all 3 of them on the apron. All 3 on the apron. Oh, it's the mist! The mist!
Asuka's out!
Asuka's out. Rhea Ripley's still in, but Liv's been missed.
Blinded by the mist.
Rhea, focus, bud. Liv Morgan just hit the dirt. She's just like a code breaker. Rhea's holding on. Liv Morgan might win this thing.
There it is.
And there it is. Rhea Ripley is your winner of the 2023 Rumble. A great finish. That was a fun final 3.
That was a very fun final 3.
A great women's rumble.
I think that I would say that was comfortably the best women's rumble they've done.
Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot.
I really had fun with that.
Yeah, really did. Great. There was a lot of surprises.
Yeah.
Really good character stuff in there. Build stuff for Mania. Great through lines. Rhea Ripley going number 1 to number...
Yeah.
And that's probably why they didn't do Cody.
Yeah.
Because they did it with Rhea. Oh, I'm well pleased with that. Well pleased with that. Mod Mother, can we have our poll? The poll is already up. Mod Mother's ahead of me.
Mod Mother, the best at what she does.
Abso-bloody-exactly. And I also need to update this score.
Because your boy has got both of the Rumbles correct.
Right. Can you do some mod chats? I need to go for it.
You know,
The little boy's room.
absolutely. You know, I have realized that by some crazy turn of events, if Kevin Owens were to win in the main event, that being Luke's Joker pick, he would lose points. So there is an outside chance that I could walk away with this with the championship, but I don't think Roman Reigns is losing the title tonight. However, it's the main event, so you never know. Shenanigans may be afoot. Jabroni714 says, so while I like Cody Rhodes, I feel like they're going to make him the next Super Cena. He is definitely a better performer than Cena, but I feel the crowd will eventually turn on him if he keeps winning like this.
When you say keeps winning, this is a deserved thing.
I mean, Cody Rhodes and John Cena are vastly different performers. Like, John Cena ended up being booed for a multitude of reasons. You know, among them were the fact that, you know, he never lost, but that was also never losing over the course of like 10 years, you know, as opposed to a few months and such. So we'll see. I like me some Cody Rhodes. Matthew Crozier says, just back from bouncing / doorman. Can't wait to enjoy a pint and hang out with you lads and Lassie. That's you.
That's me.
That's you. I scrolled all the way up to the top by mistake. Punjabi Panda says, I wonder if Roman Reigns, Kevin Owens will be sponsored by Blue Chew. I don't know, but you should ask Sean. He would know. Another one of these stupid lost names, let us know who you were, said that final two reminded me of Triple H and Ambrose. There's no way Gunther's gonna win, but maybe, just maybe, but no, you stupid baby, of course Cody wins. Yeah, honestly, that's about right. Andrew Daughtry's been a member for 17 months, saying, so this match takes place at a planetarium. Are they going to start playing some Led Zeppelin next? Would have made it better. We've got the poll results, which we've seen. Pardon me. Crusader Fan 2000 says, did I just watch the Blacklight Combat Club? Very good.
Nice.
Very good. Declan Malloy says, ever notice Bray Wyatt's been stealing a living for like 10 years? That's harsh, but no, I don't get it. I don't get it. Richie R says, gosh, I want a Mountain Dew now. Do you really?
You are the only one.
You're the one. Dave Berman says, Uncle Howdy is Naomi confirmed. Another one of these lost names says, I love that much. It was different, and the ending was so cool. That being the Mountain Dew match.
Oh, right. Oh, man, we are back, aren't we?
There are people out there. Star Leo says, hi, guys. First time Ultra Chatter from New Zealand.
Hey.
I have a friend who had never really watched wrestling decide to watch this pay-per-view along with me. He was really into the Royal Rumble, now a fan. Then the pitch black match happened. Not a fan anymore. Jam that jam.
Man.
Oh, easy come, easy go,
Yeah.
I guess. Joanna Jaguar says, Lethal J. Craig and Joanna say, we don't give an F. Bray and LA was a good fight.
Hey,
If you enjoyed it, more power to you.
and let's be honest, Jay rules.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben Valeric says, let's be brutally honest. When's the last time anyone was excited for a Wyatt match? When's the last time he's even had a great match? Problem is, his character shouldn't wrestle often, yet if we have to wait, it should be worth the wait, and it never is. I can't say I really
I was
disagree.
going to say, I think it's a great argument.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember his last great match. Maybe the strap match he had with Danielson.
That's going to say the
but,
Danielson one, yeah.
I mean, if you just point to all of the matches he has with Danielson, I'd be like, yeah, I bet they would be pretty good, wouldn't they? I don't know what this is.
It's a promo for Strowman. It's the Peacock, Peacock
see.
got adverts, so we just
Yeah.
get these video packages.
I gotcha. TK Production says, hi, everyone. Huge fan of the podcast. First Ultra Chat here. This Royal Rumble felt incredibly mid to me. One surprise legend, no debuts. I expected so much more from Triple H. I thought he'd be smarter than this. Keep up the amazing work. Love you guys.
I would say, I think a Rumble that's actually just focused on your talent is a better Rumble than just one that's got a bunch of surprises and debuts and returns and stuff.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but I also felt like a lot of that men's Rumble didn't focus on the talent. Like, it didn't have much of
that's
a
fair.
focus at all.
That's fair.
You know, like the Street Profits thing was just like absolutely nothing. They were just fodder.
We're just there.
You
Chad
know,
Gable was just there.
and
Otis was
yeah,
just there.
Like, you can have guys that are fodder for sure. Like, you're allowed to do that. But I've heard like a lot of really cool ideas and stuff over the last few weeks, and it's like, okay, I'm not going to get too attached to those ideas, but I'll keep an open mind for what they do. And I just didn't really do anything. I do think a big part of the Royal Rumble appeal is like the fan service of it all, and I felt like that match was a bit lacking in that, but not bad by any means. We have new members, Kyle Powner and David Bryan Piano.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much.
Kazumi says, no Matt Cardona return, big sad. Another lost name says, people didn't like the pitch black match because they never wanted to. Post-Rumble was the best spot for it because the crowd would have been tired either way. So at least give them something interesting to watch that isn't dooming the women's title match. I think it just sucked.
Here's the thing is, like, even without the, you know, it being at the Mountain Dew pitch black match and the black light, I think even if you take all of that away from it, it wasn't an interesting match to watch.
No. Like,
they just like
do
it
anything.
was like, I mean, I'd be very curious to check the time for it, but it was like, felt like just sort of 6 minutes or
yeah,
so.
something like that. It was quick. There was like really no psychology or anything to it.
Yeah.
They just kind of did a little wrestle. They went through the table. And then
it finished.
They went back in the ring and they hit him with a stick one time.
5 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, like it doesn't. I was willing to give it a chance, but it sucked and it was short. There was nothing to it.
Man, the Belair Bliss match was 7.5 minutes.
Yeah,
all they went. I even said, "Oh, this feels like it's going to go short," and then it went way longer than I thought.
And still not very long.
Still not very long at all.
Yeah. Sean Blandford says, I understand people being disappointed with the lack of surprises in the men's rumble, but more should be on the fact that Gunther went nearly 70 minutes. He wasn't going to win, but this was a big star-making performance. Gunther for Money in the Bank.
Absolutely. I love that.
I can't take anything away from what Walter did tonight.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely phenomenal that was.
Tariq Ali says, hoping Rhea wins the Rumble, as she should have done in 2021. I've never been a fan of Belair, but the last month's really killed her for me. Every match is the same, getting worked over till she powers up and wins. Her booking killed Bayley and helped no one but her. Oh, we've got time to get through a lot of these odds chats as well, because we've got a performance here.
Christ. I mean, she's a champion. You know, she's a strong babyface champion that they're building their brand and their division around.
And it's the way that WWE book their babyface champions and always have done. It's like that was the Hogan formula. It was the Cena formula. It was the Austin formula.
Now, I was having this conversation
the Rock
recently
formula.
Where I do feel like WWE tends to do a thing where they will have a very strong babyface champion, and you'll get to about the point where fans are ready for them to lose the belt. Like, it feels like the person they're supposed to lose the belt to is the person they're next about to face. And then they don't. And then they continue to beat that person, and then people are tired of the reign. And I felt like they did that with Becky's year-long reign, where she was beating Sasha at a point. And then when she beat Shayna at WrestleMania, everyone's like, when are we going to have the match, the time, the person that's going to beat this person? And I kind of feel like we're in the same sort of spot with Bianca. I thought that Bayley would have been the one to beat her in the fall, but also, I'm not going to hold it against them that they're booking their champion strong. No. You know?
And I think that because they've been booking Rhea so strong as well, like now we get the, immovable force, irresistible force, removal object, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And I mean, like, the matches she has are good.
Yeah.
I like her big title matches.
Me too.
They're great.
Bacon Rash said, evening, lads and lady. I just want to say thank you very much. Thanks for everything you do for the Swerve Nation. Shame we couldn't be together tonight, but always good to have a WrestleTalk stream with a premium live event. Let's go, Tempest. Well, unless, of course, Kevin Owens wins. An unknown user, apologies. Please do let our moderators know that Streamlabs lost your name. Said, anyone else have Vince vibe from this show? Or do we let Triple H cook with the details of Cody leaving the ring over the top in the end, plus no Ray, plus Zayn's test? The Rumble starting with Walter and Sheamus and Walter going an hour, that's a Triple H.
That's Triple H to a T.
And that felt like a Triple H women's Rumble as well with the people who were in there.
Definitely.
We went through the results of the pitch black match, but it was down. Gabriel Constantine says, not going to lie about the Bray match. Good way to get the Wyatt Six family introduced again and some people a push. But this is kind of my problem with like the Wyatt thing is that we have not moved any further since Extreme Rules, and that was in October.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I was like, man, we've got 2 months to build this Rumble. Like, what are we gonna do? It's not a lot.
Nope.
And people I know there were people who are like, hey, you want slow burn storylines, you want long term storytelling, but it's a story that's taking a long time to tell.
I think
there was a long gap between the Bray re-debuting after WrestleMania and his first match at SummerSlam for The Fiend, but every single week was a new development of that.
100%. And I got flack from this in like a recent podcast, and I feel like it is just one of those like kind of damn no matter what we say type thing, and people are just going to be like, oh, you people are never satisfied type thing. And whatever. I'm not going to pick a fight with every person who leaves a comment or whatnot. But in this case, I do want to explain, because I said that the LA Knight Bray Wyatt storyline has both taken forever and been very rushed. Where there would be like long stretches of time where no progression happens in the story whatsoever. Like from the return at Extreme Rules until well after Crown Jewel, we saw no development whatever. It's just Bray Wyatt talks for 5 minutes, he gets cut off by Uncle Howdy, and then the screen cuts, and that's it. And that lasted a long time, and the story that they tried to tell was that, you know, Bray Wyatt is trying to be this reformed person, but maybe there's this psychological edge to him that's, you know, trying to claw its way out and stuff. And it didn't feel to me like enough happened in the story to warrant Bray Wyatt breaking again. You know, like, he didn't get pushed that much. And that's the progression that I wanted to see be developed over time, slowly, week to week. Where if he had done the first match being a one-on-one match with LA Knight, just a straight wrestling match where he's trying to be better. I'm not going to go nuts. I'm not going to try and murder you and drag you into a pit and eat you alive or whatnot. I'm just going to out-wrestle you. Because I am trying to be a human. I'm trying to be a competitor. I'm going to prove myself to be better than you. You have wronged me, and I'm going to defeat you in combat. And maybe he loses that match, and then you start to see, like, oh, maybe it's harder to be this. Maybe it actually, you get that he's tempted to go back to his old ways. And you see more of a natural progression over time that leads him from point A to point B. It was more just, you're stuck at point A for 6 weeks, and then we're at point B, as opposed to, you know. So it takes forever and is also rushed. It's not a storyline that plays out over 6 weeks. It's nothing for 5.5 weeks, and then the thing.
Yeah.
I would prefer an actual long-term storyline with natural progression and such. Hope that clears things up.
Charles Berg said, Cody Rhodes valiantly returns to win the Royal Rumble, battling through countless opponents from the dreaded number 30 spot to defeat the evil foreigner who worked very hard. Also, since the Chambers in Canada, can we call it the Elimination Amber?
A? Oh, the Elimination Chamber, eh?
Josh Novak said,
Stick 6 soldiers in there.
Really not a fan of Tez being eliminated so quickly. Would have loved to see him enter early and last long. I thought he would have done way bigger.
You said Tez, and I heard, like...
Taz.
No, I didn't hear Taz. I heard what you call Terry.
Oh, Tez.
Yeah. I was like, Terry's in the Royal Rumble?
Well, I mean, she did so well in the pre-stream Rumble. Chris here says, good Rumble so far. Awesome Bray match. Crap treatment of Alexa. They buried her again for super boring Bianca. I hope she gets something like Bray before she leaves. I can leave you Tempest to your bangers for your bangers show over for me.
Trying to piece it together.
I can leave you Tempest to your bangers show. Oh, I can leave you... the show is over for me. I think this is what they were adding. David Jackson said, I would like to gossip that I am Luke Owen and this Royal Rumble is okay at best so far. Problem is, David Jackson, is your gossip would not have worked because you've written Luke Owens and that is not my name. Love you all in the amazing work. P.S. I'm going to get my second hockey game. I'm going to my second hockey game this month. I'm excited. Canes versus Canadians.
Very nice.
Well,
I'm going to guess. Oh, I don't know. I hope your team wins.
Mr. Scott said, first Ultra Chat, first WrestleTalk live event commentary. It's been more of a royal mumble in the ring, so I'm here to honor the real champs, Luke Owen, DAD, Abby Tempest for making this Royal Rumble very entertaining. Cheers to you, WrestleTalk, the only reason I'm watching WWE again. Sky Shadowrun said, I don't know if it's just me, but Cody feels more like a side quest for Reigns than the end game. Personally, I see the story being about the bloodline that should be Reigns' only story for WrestleMania, in my opinion. I just can't see Cody fitting into that.
I don't think Cody's winning. Like, I do kind of agree. It doesn't feel like this is the culmination of the big story.
Yeah.
You know? Feels like another big match that Roman will probably win.
Yeah.
Unless they do something and make it for just the WWE Championship, but even still, who knows?
Goose here says, when did you stop doing the time for the main event tiebreakers? Honestly, cannot remember the last time we did that.
I mean, we did it for Money in the Bank. I know that much.
Mm.
That was the last one I remember.
Yeah.
It hasn't been needed.
No. Probably why we stopped doing it.
Yeah.
Basia Duggan says, am I the only one that noticed the nipple tassels on Liv Morgan's gear? Spent $10 for that Ultra Chat because I needed to know if it was just me.
Yeah, I noticed it, and I wasn't going to point it out, but I was like, she's just got, like, eyes printed on her nips.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Which is a choice.
Watch me.
You know, sure, if that's your choice, I'm not going to argue with you.
Chris here. How long does Alexa Bliss and us fans have to wait until she gets the respect that all her peers get when she gets nothing from the IWC YouTubers? And how long when she retires when Bliss Fitz will never be part of the IWC and never want to show Alexa respect? I think we show Alexa respect all the fucking time, Chris.
Yeah, I think this is coming off very aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, we said for months we wanted Alexa Bliss to be doing something. Like, every time we're asked, we want Alexa Bliss to be doing something. What do you want from us?
And what they're doing is, it's not good. That's not my fucking fault, mate.
Yeah, like, I don't like spooky bullshit. And that's all they've done with her for like 2 fucking years. Sorry, I don't get it. When she's just having a good wrestle, I'm into it. But she hasn't been doing that lately.
We got the results of the thoughts on the Bliss Belair match. 52% thumbs down, 40% thumbs in the middle, 7% thumbs up.
Not positive.
Not positive. Real boss Matt Robson here. Having to watch your live reactions for once. I usually watch the next morning. I think if Cody had entered at 15 and had faced a lot of the bigger guys, his win would have felt much better. Think of the elimination teasers. Yeah, it's really have to do him at number 1.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think it came out fine.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think Cody's moment at all, like, really needs to be improved that much. But, I mean, yeah, if I was going to book him, I would have had him in the ring for a long period of time and had him be a consistent thread throughout.
Callum Hogan, last Ultra Chat for the night. The Asuka thing was amazing. Best thing on the night so far. Also, you normally guess the time of the main events in the case of a tie. It's the second person to point that out. It's probably the second person who's remembered that we did that because I don't think any of us did. Last chat of the night, but thank you for the entertainment. I love you all. We love you, Callum. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much for messaging in and stuff. Really appreciate it.
It's also, we usually do just a typical tiebreaker a lot of the time, and that's often just time spent. But for this, it probably would have been eliminations for the winner and such. So, either way, not needed.
And Lax Simham, Nara Simham B, has been a member for 16 months in a row, said, is this the first championship reign that Luke Owen has successfully defended? Also, no Adam Andy, thrice in a lifetime, it would seem. No, in fact, Pete and Sullivan won the Jambles. Pete won the men's and Sullivan won the women's.
Wild.
So well done to them.
I will... take pride is not the right word, but I will take solace in the fact that I am your first successful title defense as Jam That Champion ever.
I don't know if so I was trying to remember this last time because I defended it against Pete last Rumble and I think I retained that.
Well,
so I think this
surely you've successfully defended.
Oh no, I've been terrible with it, and every time I win I just lose it back instantly. Honestly, no, I'm terrible.
It's
with
a
this
thing, yeah.
Honestly, I'm the Sasha Banks of WrestleTalk. Win the belt, next pay-per-view, lose it again. Chris here says, I feel that everyone tonight had the chance to shine except for Alexa. She's great as usual, and I'm looking to see how this will affect her character on the press conference later. Press conference might actually be an interesting turn. But come on, it's her last year. Let it go out on top. It's been 5 years.
Is it her last year?
Chris has mentioned a lot that he thinks Alexa's going to leave this year or she's going to retire this year. I don't know whether she has said something in an interview that everyone else has missed, but Chris has told me time after time that this is her final year in WWE.
All right. I will take your word for it.
Apparently, I did lose the Royal Rumble last year, so I think this is my very first successful title defense.
I got you.
Unless Kevin Owens wins tonight. Unless Kevin Owens wins here, in which case I'm not winning.
Come on, Kevin. I can't even cheer for this in earnest. Like, that's not the story.
It's not the
story. I don't want the championship that bad. I do, in fact, care more about this story than our belt.
Sky Shadowrun said, I don't think either Rumble has been awful. I certainly had fun, but not on the first impression. But not the first impression Tripp should have made with his first Rumble. Wouldn't be surprised to hear Vince was actually booking it at some point. Nia Jax, the big return. What? Why?
What?
I don't get that one. I don't need that.
I will say, in the poll currently thus far, nearly 3,500 votes coming in, 81% with a thumbs up for the Women's Rumble.
I really enjoyed the Women's Rumble.
That is an overwhelming thing. 15% thumbs in the middle, 4% thumbs down.
Like I said, I think they nailed the fan service aspect of the Women's Rumble, like, expertly. Very well paced. There were a steady stream of possible winners throughout, kind of coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a well-constructed match, I thought.
Yeah, so we got the interesting thing that was set up on the pre-show is that the Usos have been told to stay in the back. By the looks of things, so is Solo. And it's just Sammy that's out with him tonight. And of course, Heyman as well. You ready?
This is the main event.
I know, right?
Something's going to happen.
Something's going to happen here, right? We've got a few more Ultra Chats remaining here before we... oh, no, the load more will come in. Sorry. Callum said, okay, I had to give one more after the Best Women's Rumble. What a final 3. Only downside for me was Nia. This was easily a top 5 Rumble for me, but please give us Kana. Give us Kana flair so she can get her redemption after 5 years. Be great
if that's what we get. Charlotte just beats Kana. I'm not having it.
Hannah Allen, Women's Rumble was fun. I love the soft resets of characters, especially Piper Niven and Kana. Nikki has been so good in a cold women's division for WWE. Gender shouldn't make this much difference. Hoping wrestling catches up. Women deserve better. #one day. That's actually a really good point in there. The soft character resets.
Yeah.
You know, we had the returns in this and debuts, but really, there was also. And here's the next phase of this character.
The evolution of...
Yeah. I'm all for that. That was a really good Rumble, actually.
Yeah.
Matthew Robertson, Tempest, I'm sorry, but I'm asking for Nia Jax. She's a great wrestler. Hopefully she or Ripley or Asuka wins.
I'm just going to say that is a false statement. You can be a fan and you can ask for her, but Nia Jax, a great wrestler, I think is factually incorrect.
Ben Vlerick, Hardy, it's 5:30 in the morning. Sincerely, fuck off. Just get to the main event already.
Fuck on.
Warhammer Titan 777. Gunther is probably the second IC champ to be runner-up. John Moxley the first in 2016. Was he IC champ at that point?
He was, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Bacon Rashid said, "Hi lads, me again. I don't have the WWE Network, so I paid £22 for the Royal Rumble Premium Live event. Was it worth it? Yes, that is a question for you all. I think so, but only just. Jam that jam, Swaff Nation rule, LIW. Jordan Scott, if Rhea goes after Bianca and Ronda doesn't come back, I hope we get Asuka to SmackDown and get her versus Flair at WrestleMania. Give her that big title win that she should have got at Mania 34. I don't hate it.
Asuka on SmackDown. I'm putting that in my prayer circle tonight before I go to bed.
An unknown user, please do let us know in the chat. Our moderator will find you. Streamlabs loses names. Said, I feel like the Bray Howdy story is an example of why horror thriller movie storytelling doesn't translate to wrestling. We've progressed probably 45 minutes of time if it was a movie, but in wrestling, that's 6 slow, long, lumbering months.
That's what you were saying.
Yeah, kinda.
If you chop up all the bits and put them together, it's nothing, but it's going on forever.
Exactly. If it is just a film or a TV show or something like that, it's a lot more palatable, whereas this is not.
We've got some new membugs in. Micah Newby and Clayton Davis. Welcome aboard, you lot. And Angel Garcia says, I'm going to make a lot of weird people on Twitter angry, but I've never seen a single Alexa Bliss match that I enjoyed. Also, Murder Clown Asuka fucks.
Hell yeah.
I've seen plenty of Bliss matches that I really, really like. I'm a big Alexa Bliss. I'm an Alexa Bliss apologist. I'm an Alexa Bliss fan. I haven't liked any of the Bray Wyatt stuff. But unfortunately, that's been the last 3 years.
Yeah. She's had good matches, you know. Again, if she's allowed to just do a wrestle, it's usually pretty all right, you know, especially if she's in there with someone on the higher end of the WWE roster. And I was kind of hoping that that's what this match would be, but I don't know, they just didn't have a real energetic match. It was just kind of, here's 7 minutes.
It was 7.5 minutes.
It was a prologue to a cutscene.
Yeah, and it's the second match they've had.
Yeah.
Also, my wife bought us a treat. She bought some dipped pretzels.
Chocolate pretzels. The Pain Train also says, for fuck's sake, if Vince booked this show, there is no way Gunther would have gone 71 minutes.
It's true.
That is undoubtedly true.
That's true.
There you go.
There we go.
You're getting there.
I'm getting there. I'll do this right to the microphone.
Yeah, that ASMR. I know all the audio people listening are really gonna love this.
Yeah, man.
Really gonna love this content.
Lord, that was much hard work than it needs to be. There you go, guys. How about it?
Chocolate covered pretzels are probably my #1 junk food. Like,
We also have had confirmation as well. This is for both titles. There were some theories that it might have just been for one, but it is for both belts.
Roman hasn't ever defended only one of them.
No.
I don't believe. Kota Ibushi did it once. I was really hoping. I was really hoping he was going to lose that Intercontinental title.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. The match is kicking off.
The third time these two have wrestled for the title at for the Universal title, in fact, at the Royal Rumble.
We're gonna teach him a lesson tonight. And the crowd are chanting for Sammy Uso.
I am locked in. And this is so fascinating to me.
Look at Paul's face.
I love this. So often, I hate these kind of matches where the whole match just kind of hinges on, like, well, what happens when the guy gets involved?
Yeah,
You know, like anytime Triple H would make himself the special referee at like those SummerSlam main events.
It's one of my favorite main events ever, but Backlash 2000
Yeah.
has got a lot of that. It's a lot of people just went, all right, where's Austin then?
Yeah, exactly. Like, and sometimes that really works, and a lot of the times it doesn't, but this time it really works. I'm so excited to just see this entire match unfold because of this story.
Roman's already telling Sammy, he's like, you see that? You see what I did?
He's in the bloodline. Fucking moron, Michael Cole.
Oh, big bump there by Kevin Owens from the shoulder block.
I don't like agreeing with Pat McAfee and Corey Graves on this show.
Oh, those are very nice. Kevin Owens now. Oh! Lovely senton by Kevin Owens.
Oh!
Was that a Heyman or Zayn? Or both. Cannonball.
Trying to think.
Mm.
It was I guess it would have been the 2013 Rumble was the last time that they main evented with something other than the Rumble match, the Punk Rock match. Because I always remember growing up, like just hearing that the 06 Rumble wasn't the main event, and I was like, "What? That's weird." And they did again, and it's still weird.
It is weird. Another big senton. This time on the outside. That is a proper squishy senton. This is all Owens thus far.
Mm-hmm.
However, huge whip into the corner there.
Nice.
You see Zayn? Then a little fist bump being like, yes.
Not a uranagi.
That's great. Michael Cole did not call that a uranagi.
These things don't happen by accident.
He very, very purposefully called that a rock bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it really wasn't.
It wasn't. That's not what a rock bottom is. A rock bottom's a different move.
Also, shout out to Pat McAfee for calling Michael Cole a mark.
That's a rude sign. Who let that in?
What was the sign?
Tribal queef. Somebody's just walking around with it.
I'll allow it. I like that. That's funny. Farts can be funny. Why can't queefs be funny?
I love this type of match because not only do I get to like entertain myself by what's going on in the ring, but every once in a while I will just peer over at Sammy and Paul and just they are performing the entire time. They are such masters of this.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Owen's fighting back now.
Nice.
I really, really like Roman's selling. Really, really like Roman's selling.
Particularly when it's something to do with like the head area or the jaw.
You know, because he had that the ear thing.
Yeah.
And so like it's just, you know, a little thing like, oh man, that's
Trying to like
that bothers that again.
Squish.
I think that's something that he's really improved upon because when he was a babyface, so when he was pushing the top babyface, dreadful at selling. Awful business.
It was like, that's why those matches, like the Beat the Traffic match with Samoa Joe, just died a death because he couldn't sell in a way that actually got people sympathy. Yeah. And I guess like it helps here because he doesn't have to work for people's sympathy because it's not his role anymore.
Yeah.
But I think it all ties back to the fact that people were saying we should have fucking turned him heel like 5 years earlier than we did. You know what I mean?
I'm glad we did it when we did it.
We could have had this so much earlier, though.
Yeah, but it wouldn't.
Could we though?
That's
I
it.
think we could have.
I know I'm with Abby on this. I don't think we would have had it.
I don't know if it wouldn't have been this exact story, but watching his match, I always say there's two matches that I always point to as like my examples of why Roman should have been a heel. And one was that Survivor Series match. Very impressive.
That was rad. One,
that was great.
2.
But that Survivor Series match where he was the sole survivor and like came all the way back and beat Rey Mysterio last in like 2013. And then the second one was the match that he had with Seth Rollins at Money in the Bank 2016 where he loses the title after Seth comes back. Both of those matches he works heel. And he has so much more presence about him as a heel when he's controlling the pace and when he's making it so the other person has to fight back against him as opposed to him fighting from underneath. He just wasn't fit for that role. So at the very least, if he was heel earlier, his matches would have been so much better often just because he didn't have to wrestle a style that he wasn't great at. We the ones.
We the ones. We're all throwing up about that. Throwing up the ones.
Ooh-ah.
Come on, Superman punch, Roman. Let's sew this up, shall we? I need to win this belt. We'll defend this belt, rather. I've already won it.
You win it again. Oh, the Superman punch. The orange punch.
Look at that! Like there's even replays of Sammy at ringside.
When have you ever seen anything like that?
Yeah,
You know?
like it's as big of a part of this than everything that's happening in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Ooh-ah.
Oh
Nice.
man! Yeah, it was too early to go for that spear, Roman. Come on, mate. I think we're going for a senton here or a swanton. Not yet, guys. Also, Michael Cole's being a proper little shit stirrer in this.
He really is, isn't he?
He's probably like, they'd be like, oh, what if Sami Zayn was thinking about this? You don't know Michael Cole.
Oh, these are good.
They're so good. I love them. It's like it's chocolate and pretzels, and then right beneath that for me is chocolate and peanut butter. And this is all of it. It's chocolate and peanut butter and pretzel. Wonderful.
Together in a perfect menage a trois.
Yes. Usually I have to pay double for that kind of action. That's two dodgeball references I've gotten out in one day today. I'm proud of myself. Crikey, it's 5 a.m.
Yeah. Also, like, talking about caviar, I think Sami Zayn's vegan. I don't think he's having any of that. That's a side note I just saw that said Raw deserves better.
I think it said Raw deserves a working champion.
I didn't disagree.
Oh, no!
Damn. Sorry,
He
Kev.
landed on him.
Yeah. Try again. Dang. That's a shame. Spear! 1, 2. It's not going to be one spear, is it?
Nope.
Good covering, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the sweat.
And action.
All that action all over the ropes.
It's going to be that middle one. Yeah, here we go. So another spear here. Or maybe it's this. Kevin blocks it. Stunner. Oh,
Yeah.
referee! Come on, ref. Terribly out of position.
And everybody stands.
Pop up power bomb. 1,
One,
2,
two,
3,
three.
4, 5. Owens has the match won, but the ref is down.
I mean, Kevin, you knew this happened.
Big
You saw the ref go out.
Yeah.
Your body's the thing that hit him.
big doofy ref standing there. Who? I don't mind a ref bump.
I
like a ref bump.
Sammy constantly looks like he's just about to
Oh,
jump
Yeah.
in.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's twitching.
There's the low blow.
Oh!
There's the low blow.
Hit him in the penis.
Emblematic in this feud. It's not just a Roman Reigns thing. It's also what Sammy did to Kevin. Okay.
What's he saying?
Give him a chair.
Oh. Sammy was like, Roman said to him, get a chair. And Sammy was like, you told me to stay here. Do nothing.
There are no chairs.
Sammy can't find a chair. Sammy's got a chair. He's giving it to Roman. He gave it to Roman. He's saying, do it. Stunner! Stunner by Owens. It's another pin. One, two. Oh! And the referee came out of nowhere. Where did that referee come from?
My heart just started beating again. I almost won the championship.
Oh, baby.
What's your problem, Paul?
I was going to say, what's your problem, Paul? He gave him the chair.
Yeah, what more do you want?
He said, do it.
He hesitated.
I was pretty as well for like Sammy. He doesn't know what the test is. Pop-up powerbomb reverse into the Superman punch. Then we got a spear. 1, 2.
No.
Another kick out by Owens. Crowd is so into this as well.
Sammy's making me twitch.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I get the impression from Sammy that he just wants this to be over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
It's like,
Sammy and Kev.
As soon as that ref took a bump, like the whole stadium just stood up. It's like, okay, now the thing's gonna happen.
Do nothing, Sammy.
Sammy's telling Kevin to stay down. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, spear through the barricade. Was it on purpose, though? I don't think it is. I think it's just Pat being Pat. Owens rolls to the outside. Smart play.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Oh, don't do that.
I don't like that bump
No.
at all.
Mm.
Oh, I do not like that bump, Sam. I am.
Ouch, kabibbles.
Don't do it.
Oh my God! Stop! He's already dead.
Oh. Eesh. It's like a safe version of 99. Sorry, we're back in the ring. It's safe in the ring.
I gotta start taking these pull tabs off. They keep getting caught on the nose of my mask.
Accidental face reveal.
Yeah.
Thanks to a can of Stella.
Sammy's acknowledging him.
He's doing his
He's
part.
doing his bit. Heyman's asking, and he's doing it.
But he's conflicted.
But the wand's not up anymore. Kevin trying to fight back. Oh, spear! Ow! Surely. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Roman Reigns wins. Retains the title. Oh, so that means I retain the championship, so go me.
Go, Luke.
Yay.
And still.
There's a big old 4 points. And 2 points. Nope, sorry. Sorry, 7.
I was close.
I was giving you 7 points.
If I predicted both of the Rumbles right, too, I would have won.
That's true.
And if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike.
But is there more to this?
That's what I was about to say. It's like, to this point, don't feel like we've had the big direction-changing angle moment of all this. But not through yet, necessarily.
And that was it. That spear. Was that, what, 3?
Yeah.
The poll is up, by the way, if you are in the live chat about... There you go, all the Bloodline are in now. The poll is up for thumbs up, thumbs in the middle, thumbs down. Oh, Roman, stop! Oh, look at Heyman's face. Oh, they're going to do a beatdown on Owens. There goes the 1D. While Sammy just watches on.
Oh no, one of the lays.
Are they going to do the chair thing? Chair around the throat.
Oh goodness. You have to kill your friend.
You got to. Because Sammy's like, do we need to do this? Because it'll be the hip attack.
Mm-hmm. Is he going to stop him?
Yeah.
Is he going to stop him? Is he going to stop him?
He didn't stop him. He didn't stop him. He didn't stop him. Sammy couldn't stop him. Or he didn't stop him.
Oh my God, they're not done.
Who asked for handcuffs, my tribal chief? Oh, they got planned now. Handcuff him up for a haluva kick?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yes, because he wears Pierce in all of this. Where's Petey Williams when we need him? That had to stop Brock earlier. I mean, it's not set for a haluva kick now.
Oh, Roman's giving him a look.
Yeah.
Roman's like, what was he saying?
Mm-hmm. Because he is asking them to be like...
He's
That's
like,
enough.
all right,
yeah, that's enough.
guys.
That's enough. As they just... Usos pound super kicks. Oh, Sammy.
Ooh.
Oh, Sammy.
Oh, he's getting louder.
Yeah, huh? Crowd are chanting for Sammy.
The chair.
Oh, Reigns got the chair.
Reigns gonna swing the chair back.
Look at... Oh, Sammy.
Oh, Sammy.
Oh, I feel sick.
Oh, Sammy stopped him. Sammy stopped in front of Roman from hitting the chair. Said you won. Trying to play to his ego.
Yeah, maybe I am better than this.
Yeah. Or.
Oh God. Oh God. That chair's coming your way, Sammy.
Oh, Sammy.
Give Sammy the chair. He's gonna make Sammy do it.
You should do it. Sammy doesn't want to do this. Sammy. Oh, Roman is manipulating him something fierce. Going through jackass shit. What? Oh my God! Oh my God, Sammy! Sammy! Oh, they staged that.
Mm-hmm.
They staged that to make you think. Oh, Sammy.
Literally on the edge of my seat right now.
Yeah. Oh. Roman slapping him in the face now. Oh. Oh, Sammy and Roman going nose to nose for just a brief second.
He's had his back on him again.
Oh! Roman! He hits Roman! Roman! And he apologized to Jay.
I thought you were my brother, man.
No! No! The super kick by Jimmy. You see, Jimmy there is like, he ain't your brother, I'm your brother. And it's Jimmy now wailing on Zayn. Oh, Solo. Solo's after him now. Samoan Spike. Oh. Jay's not doing anything.
Mm-mm.
Jay is still yet to land a punch or anything. It's now like Jay's choice. Crowd chanting Jay. Oh, what you doing, Oos? Jay's rolling out. Jay's leaving. Jay's leaving. Jay's leaving. Listen to that pop for Jay going out. Oh, Jay. You broke my family. Oh, he's got even more reason now. Oh, Sammy. Jimmy, always the one to accept Roman. Oh, big loud fuck you, Roman chants. Oh, spreading the petals. Sammy made his choice. One last final super kick there to Kevin Owens by Jimmy. Just because. Just as it was at the tribal court, Jimmy just sit there and just do what he's told. And Solo, of course, as the henchman, is just doing as he's told. I mean, shit, we were looking for that killer angle.
Yep.
That sure was the killer angle to end of the show.
Cinema. Cinema.
Hot.
And people were saying they weren't into this.
Oh, damn, that were good. Hot. Damn, that were
good. Run through a brick wall right now. Hot dog.
Hot dog indeed. I'm gonna watch live just in case anything major does happen, but I don't think it is.
Oh my God. Like, so for
let's break this down.
Like the last 4 months, we've been sitting around theorizing about what the split of Sami Zayn and the Bloodline looks like. And still, we got something that leaves threads untied. There are still reasons for us to keep coming back to this story to see what happens with Jay, obviously what happens with Sammy and Kevin in the next chapter of all this. But they gave us this whole thing that I don't think anybody could have fully predicted.
I love. I mean, everything about that was perfect, right? Like, I think it was the thing that I will go back to, and I think I loved when Roman was between Sammy and Kevin, and he had the chat, and we were like, "Oh man, he's gonna hit Roman," and then they start to par. That's a perfect red herring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because then they never really just the second time it's just a straight shot. Like they don't tease it, they don't set it up and let the crowd. The crowd had already got their moment, which made the actual chair shot. Them all like, "Oh shit, he did it!"
Yeah.
That's really, really smart staging.
Very well done, all.
Oh boy.
So anytime somebody takes our criticisms of any particular storyline and says, "You guys just want long-term stories," it's like, yes, we do. And we want them all to be this good.
Yeah.
Because that's how it's done.
That was great. That's a great final segment.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like the video package before this was talking about like the chapters leading up to this, but the match then also felt chaptered in its development, and
the constant coming back to Sammy at ringside, Sammy being in the replays and stuff. Like, I mean, like that stunner near fall after the ref bump was really good.
Yeah.
And like even throughout the match, and I think the thing I really love about this, actually, now that I'm sort of playing it back in my head, all throughout that match, it never felt like this is the night the Bloodline turn on Sammy. When you like the one spot they had was when there was a slight hesitation of Sammy handing Roman the chair. That's really the only spot in that match where you're like, oh, they could do the turn tonight. There was never like big, oh, this will be. And even really into that final segment, it's only as it progressed and it went further and further, it was like, oh, this is where it happens.
Yeah.
And I'm almost glad it was Sammy that went first. Like Sammy took the first shot.
Yeah.
Damn, that was it
so fits the personalities of every character involved. I think has been the most important thing in this storyline is the characters and their motivations and how true the story has stayed to that. Because it just is so much more satisfying that the good guy finally says no rather than the bad guys just being bad and turning on him because they're bad and we knew they would. No, he took a stand. And that whole segment, like you said, it just built. It built in such a natural, organic way that it felt like it was properly written as if for like a TV show or a movie or something like that. It felt cinematic in just that it wasn't a wrestling angle like we normally see where it's just like, here's this big thing and now you cheer and you're like, oh my God, I didn't see this coming. It built. It felt so real.
Jimmy's
to everyone in there because the emotion in like just the little bits that the audience wouldn't have heard.
Yeah,
like
you wouldn't have been picked up by the mics. Yeah, you have to go back and like watch it on the network and stuff. Yeah, there's two lines that stick out to me. It's Jimmy's, "He's not your brother, I am," and the last line that Roman has is, "You broke up my family." Like Roman has even more ammunition now to hate Sami Zayn because in his head he's like, "You've manipulated Jay."
Yeah,
it's never I've manipulated this situation. It's like, no, you took Jay away from us.
But will that then fester and turn into paranoia of who else could go? Who like with Heyman? Do you fully trust him?
Yeah,
is he? But like we saw with was it with Brock a while ago? And you're like, can you fully trust him? How's that gonna then start playing out in terms of little nuances? And I love, like you pointed out, like the camera work of always flicking back to something. I love that because it just gives you that full picture.
Yeah,
this was so masterful because again, just like what you were just saying, Roman is your classic villain character. Yeah, because he thinks he's right.
He's right.
In his mind, he's done nothing wrong here.
Nope.
Sami Zayn has wronged him.
He's infiltrated his family. In his head, he's the snake in the family. He's the viper in the family.
Yeah.
And this just adds yet another layer onto this story that already had so many layers. Because how many times do you see the villain, especially in wrestling, if they're a heel champion, not necessarily have their own motivation? They're just, well, I'm the champion, I'm more money or fame or whatever, but I'm going to keep my belt, and that is my motivation. Roman's character has so much more motivation now for any future match with Sami Zayn that it would have had without this segment. I wish I could have seen Pete Quinnell's
honestly, that is what everyone in the chat is like. Has anyone checked in on Pete? Like, is Pete okay? I'd love to see Pete's reaction for this. Pete must be on cloud nine. Give us Pete or we riot. I think Peter Sullivan's.
No.
No?
No. He, this nutter. He was like, it's going to be too late. I'm not going to be able to get home. And Sullivan's like, oh, you can just like sleep on the couch for a couple hours and catch the first train home. And Peter's just like, meh. It's like, all right.
I get it.
Yeah.
But also, I would have wanted to share that.
If Pete is asleep right now, he'll be fuming with
Well, that's what I was going to ask. If Pete was awake, I was going to give him a call. But
yeah,
I think Pete's probably asleep right now. He'll be watching this in the morning. And Pete will probably be waking up at this point to start watching it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we've got some remaining Ultra chats that we need to read out. We never get through Ultra chats because we love them all.
Appreciate it.
In fact, we got a new member in Ben Berry. And Micah Newby says, I just got here. Is Abby's face being covered by her mic a deliberate choice? No, it's just the way that the...
No, it's just...
We can't make this go down.
I have bad posture. So I'm slumped down.
Whoever gets the middle seat is just going to sort of be obstructed, unfortunately.
Pretty much. Review King MB says, I'm not defending the Bray story because it is slow, but don't forget, Kane was first name dropped in June of 97. Debut was in October and wrestled Taker in March of 98. I'm clearly more kind to them trying something. True, but there was always development. Yeah. All the pay-per-views in between those had developments, next chapters of those storylines. Kane was on multiple pay-per-views in that period of time.
Yeah, like, I've seen a few different people throw this example back as like, well, here's a spooky story that was told over a long period of time, but it was told well. That's the bit that I don't understand how some are missing for it. It's just like... Yeah, that was a good story. Yeah, there are similarities to it, for sure.
Honestly, I get it, because I think there are, some people who would just see... For example, I did see someone being there. It's really weird for them to criticize Alexa Bliss, but be really excited for Asuka. Like, how are they any different? I was like, well, no, because they're so drastically different.
Yeah, they're not the same at all.
Yeah.
What? Asuka just has face paint on. She's great.
Pete is awake. Yeah.
Excitement.
Right, let me.
We gotta get live.
I'll WhatsApp him. You read out some Ultra chats and I'll WhatsApp.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Just like to point out, we got Mountain Dew pitch black on the desk at the
and all over the thing in the background
nobody
as well.
Opening that the whole time.
Hannah Allen says, "Can I just say thank you to WrestleTalk? You guys are the front for everything. You guys are at the front for everything. We are all mostly thinking and feeling about wrestling and often so much more. We love you guys so much. Don't know the way Jay loves Sammy. You know take that again. You know the way Jay loves Sammy. Well, the real thing. Stay strong. Y'all are wonderful. You're wonderful, Hannah. Thank you very much. I'll be having a lovely afternoon in Australia."
So I've been sent a picture of Sullivan, who appears to be very happy that he's got to do WrestleMania streams in between Grubby Little Mitch shows.
Yeah, he did mention this. He did mention this today, that his options were limited, and one of them involves coming back from Scotland, doing WrestleMania, and going back to Scotland in like a 2-day period. We'll see if that happens. Damn. I don't know.
Also, Dan was very upset. He texted me 3 tag team stars. This was rigged.
Mm-hmm. We had the poll results for the Women's Rumble as well. 79% up, 16% in the middle, and only 4% thought it was a downer.
There's our boy Sean at the press conference.
Hey, it's Sean Ross Sapp.
Hey!
Shout out to Sean Ross Sapp. Look at our guy interviewing or asking a question to Royal Rumble winner Rhea Ripley. Sentai Rider Guy says, seriously, this pay-per-view live premium live event just proved my point about the Bloodline being overrated. They had a mid-Rumble and only gave a crap about the Roman match at the end, which he will win again. I mean, my God, the NWO put more guys over: Luger, DDP, and Goldberg. That's a wildly small way to look at this.
Sorry, someone has just just said something that I'm pretty sure means it's 100% intentional. It's from Mario Q. Chair shot really reminded me of the Shield breakup.
Oh, that's fun.
It's the exact same chair shot on the exact same guy.
Yeah, that's fun. That's spicy. I
like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. I again, everyone's entitled to your own opinion, but I don't know how you can watch that segment and think that the Bloodline stuff's overrated.
No.
Like, and that may have come in beforehand. I don't believe that it was, but that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Storytelling.
I thought it was. Personally for me, I thought that was awesome storytelling.
And like I'm sorry, you don't have to win matches to get over. Sami Zayn is the most over he has been In his entire main roster run.
In his entire, I'd even argue over his entire NXT run.
Yeah.
Because NXT was in a much smaller
This might
audience.
be the most over that Sami Zayn has ever been in his career.
And I would say the same for Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are getting over as a result of all of this.
Solo Sikoa.
Yeah. This is doing stuff for a lot of people. I don't think that that's an apt comparison, just me. Reformed Dollar Bill says, I'm not trying to go all I was right, but the fact that Roman was booked to look so powerful and dominant during that made it 10 times better. I don't care because now it looks like an actual mountain for Sami or Cody to climb, and that's only a good thing in my opinion. I agree. I think whoever is going to beat Roman Reigns is going to be treated like they have just had the biggest win since like when Brock beat Undertaker.
Yeah.
You know? It's ridiculous. It's
this right here
unbelievable.
from Declan is one of the things that people were concerned about.
That is kind of the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, I watched that
Well,
and I was like, it's got to be the main event of night 2 or something.
So Declan Malloy's comment here is, how is anyone going to care about Cody after that? It's a good question.
Like, okay, it is tricky because I don't think you could do that angle and not have it close the show. That was the main event angle.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't think they're wrong for booking it that way.
That had to be the main event.
That has to be the go off the air angle. But that being said, man, it really feels like Sami Zayn's got a main event WrestleMania now.
I know.
And we could still find a way to get there somehow. I don't know, but it must be done. The Pain Train says, holy shit, brutal, yet utterly compelling.
Compelling is
Yeah,
the right
compelling.
word.
Compelling is an
Great
excellent
word.
word for it.
Excellent word.
Will Campbell says, everything I wanted to happen with the Sami bloodline split happened. I can only imagine how loud that pop was in person. I whited out. I didn't hear any noise from the TV. I can't imagine what it would have been like to be in the building for that. Absolutely unreal. Ahmed Answer's been a member for 14 months, saying, this is the best story in wrestling ever. That match is perfect. The angle afterwards is perfect. Everything is done to perfection. Chef's kiss.
Mwah.
Excellent stuff. I don't know that the match itself was necessarily perfect. It was just like another good Roman title match, but the whole post-match I don't think could be improved at all. And we had the poll results as well for that match. Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, 82% thumbs up, 13 in the middle, 3 thumbs down. That is just under 3,000 votes.
Yeah.
Gabriel Reyes has been a member for 18 months in a row, saying, this has to be the beginning of the end for Roman's reign. This was an amazing climax of his story to lead into Elimination Chamber and Mania. You'd have to think that this is going to culminate soon.
Yeah, I get the feeling.
Yeah. Ooh. Jake WTW's been a member for 11 months in a row, saying, I love the ending of the show, the drama, the twist of Jay leaving, top tier stuff. Happy to have spent the time in such great company.
Hey,
Thank you
so
very much for joining us. Yeah, I love the Jay leaving part of it. It's so,
Yeah, right.
I love that. That's so much fun. Chris Petcher's been a member for 20 months in a row, saying Elimination Chamber, Roman, Solo, Jimmy versus Sammy, Kevin, and Jay in a 6-man tag chamber match. Mix up the formula like this or stay traditional. This is interesting.
Or do you just do the chamber around the women's belt? Like,
I think that's more
you
likely.
You just do one chamber, and it's the number 1 contendership to whichever belt Rhea's not going after.
Mhm. I think that's more likely. Or you can have the champions defend, but I always find that's like you can telegraph the winners of that a lot more easily.
And you can still do that 6-man tag. It just doesn't have to be in the chamber.
Yeah.
So you do it as a 6-man tag.
Oh, I don't think that Jay's really gonna side with Sammy. I think he's gonna come back real angry about this.
Oh, we'll see.
But
I mean,
I don't know.
It really makes me want to see SmackDown.
This is what's gonna be the thing that we're gonna be discussing and theorizing about for months to come. Harriet Manga Girl says that main event was worth staying up to watch that ending. The Bloodline storyline has been incredible, and I cannot wait to see what's next. This is going to be talked about for years to come.
Mm-hmm.
You are damn
right. Yeah.
Absolutely. Phil Dumas says, longtime watcher and Patreon, did you notice that Chair was reminiscent of the Shield breakup? Love you guys. Keep up the good content. Congratulations, Luke. What does this mean for Cody now?
That is also very interesting. And unfortunately, it's on Raw. And I don't think it's going to be like Roman ain't going to be on Raw. So there's going to be a lot of Cody build on Raw.
He's going to talk about winning the WWE title.
That's it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He'll probably have a February thing. He might wrestle Seth at the Chamber and put it to bed or something like that. I imagine it'll be something along those lines. Brian Moore says, Elimination Chamber prediction, Punishment Chamber. Sammy and KO versus Bloodline entries number 1, number 2, Sammy and Jay. Jimmy 3, Solo 4, KO 5, Roman 6.
I really do like how everyone is trying to fantasy book this into the Chamber, but I think putting this into the Chamber is the fucking worst idea.
Yeah, I think it just makes it kind of a goofy wrestling
That's
thing.
it, yeah. I'm not into this idea of the Bloodline Chamber match.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I get that a lot of people are really into this fantasy book. It's not for me, though.
Yeah. We'll see.
I mean, hey, like, they might do it, it'll be awesome. But
Yeah.
on paper, it's not, doesn't work for me, brother.
Yeah. Jacob Gonzalez says, this is the second time Roman is betrayed by a chair shot to the back. Imagine that realization in his head.
Yeah.
I'm Just Marcus says, you broke my family. That line was killer. This whole ending angle was killer. I love the bloodline, and now I really can't wait to see what happens next. Thank you guys. You helped make this an even more amazing night.
Thank
you very
Thank you very much.
Swain So Sour has been a member for 15 months in a row, saying, not gonna lie, I forgot I was still a member here all. Hope all is well. That ending was beautiful.
We're pleased to have you
time to
aboard.
remember. Bray Wyatt's just chilling. He's just answering questions now.
Well, the lights went out for the press conference.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Still got a few more here. Jacob Gonzalez says, this is the second time that Roman is... I already read that one. Yep. Corey H. says, I thought both of the Rumbles were relatively tame, and the Bray-Alexa matches were bad. Bray looked cool. The Bloodline stuff was incredible as always, but I can't feel like Cody fits into this story at all. Jam that jam.
I know. I'm intrigued to see what they do to make it fit.
Yep. I hope they do. I could also very much see them working this into a story somehow where Cody wrestles Roman on night 1, loses, Roman wrestles Sammy on night 2, Sammy wins. Could be wrong, but that's just where my mind is going with all of this. Dalton Reiser says, that ending angle hurt my girlfriend's heart, and it was my first time showing her wrestling. She still enjoyed the show, but did not like the cult-like aspect of the bloodline.
I mean, it is cult-like.
It is. You can't just leave.
Yep.
You can't disobey those orders. Aaron Ruiz says, hello, guys. Hope you all are doing well. Sending my first Ultra Chat in here. The problem that I have with the spooky stuff is there's nothing engaging. Alexa and Bray do not feel like baby faces trying to conquer their demons. Matches are just filler. It's a good... Yeah, I mean, the matches do feel like an inconvenience to get through with these storylines. And as Adam always says in his fantasy bookings, why is he a wrestler? Why is he doing all of this in this medium? And that's never really been explained. So I must say that I agree. Seizure Parrot says, internal conflict within the bloodline leads to Jimmy and Jay not trusting each other and losing the tag titles to KO and Sammy. Then with the bloodline crumbling around him, Roman loses to Cody. I really hope Sammy wins one or both titles, but now I'm worried.
I mean, we have got them defending the tag belts, the SmackDown tag belts against whichever team wins the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And they are now at odds with each other.
Yeah.
I mean, they lose that match, they've only got the Raw belts, and then you can have Sammy and KO versus the Usos at WrestleMania for just the Raw tag titles, and it's a way to split up the belts, but like in a creatively satisfying way.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting because, of course, the SmackDown tag ones are the ones that they have the record with.
Yeah.
The record that, I would imagine they care more about. Like, that's the one where the days are getting longer and everything. So, I don't know. We'll see. But of all the theories that I've heard, I wouldn't say that this one is impossible by any means. Bacon Rasher says, hi, lads and lady. Me again. Just a quick one. What if Roman wants Zayn so bad he wants him at Mania versus Cody for the WWE title and Zayn for the Universal title on night 2 main event? I think that's pretty close to what I'm saying, so I can't say that I disagree.
As long as you can give me a creatively satisfying way of why Roman would say, I will face you for just one of my belts, and I will face you for my other one of my belts. I just need a good reason. Because, like, Roman's whole thing is he's got both belts. So why would he choose to defend them solo, like, singularly? Yeah. And I need a good reason for it.
Well, it's far too late for this, but I do like in wrestling if they make that sort of a contractual obligation.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, they are separate titles, so now you have to work 2 separate champion schedules, and you have to make 2 separate title defenses and stuff. They don't often do that with that type of thing, but hey ho. Phil Buckley says, overall, pretty mid-premium live event. Rumble outcomes were predictable. Pitch black match was visually cool but underwhelming, and I think the main event kind of dragged a little bit too long. To be honest, the recap was better paced than the segment. 5 hours. I'm happy to have seen that ending.
Yeah, me too.
I really enjoyed the Women's Royal Rumble. I enjoyed a good chunk of the Men's Rumble. Yeah. I'm recognizing faces in this one. The other 2 singles matches I cared not for, but like overall, I can't give this pay-per-view anything less than a thumbs up after that ending.
And I mean, the problem I've got with the other 2 matches, the Bray and the Bliss match, is that neither of the matches mattered because it was all about the post-match angle. And like, at least the main event, you can say, oh, that had a post-match, but the match itself also mattered to set up the post-match. Whereas like Bray beating LA Knight didn't set up the post-match. They beat him and then a post-match happened. The same with Alexa Bliss and Belair. Yeah. But really, it was 12 minutes combined. Yeah. So, you know, on a 5-hour show, 12 minutes of it being bad isn't like the worst thing in the world.
I very much agree. Bonesaw Buck says, so Jay feels he needs to stay in the bloodline because he's still tag champs with Jimmy, and he feels obligated to remain with his family, making Sammy try to set Jay free. I have no idea what the Jay Sammy thing's going to be after this, and I'm so excited to like fantasy book for like the next month while we try and figure this out. They've done a masterful job of giving you an appetizer of the next chapter.
That's it, yeah.
All of the chapters kind of lead into one another. It's unbelievably
Leaving
good.
Crumbs everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. DF Dead, bunch of letters, says that would have gone differently for KO if it was the highly acclaimed Mountain Dew Pitch Black match. You know, I don't think it would have.
Yeah.
Piggy Pig has been a member for 2 months in a row, saying, what do you think will happen since Ray did not enter and was not eliminated from the Rumble? My best guess will be nothing.
Yeah, same thing that happens to every wrestler that doesn't enter and is not eliminated from the Rumble. Nothing comes of it. But it was done to set up Ray versus Dom at WrestleMania. So it has that's what it leads to.
Yeah.
It leads to their match at Mania. And
we've got another Streamlabs Lost ID, so if you can say who you are quickly, that would be, we'll give you the shout out. Says, I still see Roman versus Cody at Mania, but the chamber match will have repercussions of Roman being alone at Mania, Jimmy and Jay parting ways with Roman because of Sammy, and thus Cody beats Roman. Lots of love to you all.
Yeah, it depends on if the chamber plays into anything with the bloodline.
Yeah. I mean, with so few things so few big shows happening between now and WrestleMania, I could very much see that show being another big turning point moment. And if that's the bloodline crumbling around Roman, I think that would make more sense for the Rumble or the WrestleMania main event. But
there's also every chance that what we get at the chamber is what was originally reported.
Mm-hmm.
It's Roman versus Sammy for the title.
Mm-hmm.
That was apparently that was the plan. Like late last year was Owens and Reigns at the Rumble, Zayn and Reigns at Elimination Chamber in Montreal, and then it's Owens and Zayn versus the Usos at Mania. Mm. That could very well just be what happened, and it's like we're not getting Roman Sammy at Mania. We might not do. And like, we don't need to get ourselves all twisted up with the night 1, night 2 thing because we've done the title match in Montreal. And if anything, I think that's the better place to do it.
Yeah. But he's got to win.
But he's...
I know that he, like, doesn't and everything, but watch this and tell me that this isn't what we need. That's the end of this story. It would be amazing. Oh, Cody has apparently had some of the Mountain Dew. One of them is lower than the other. He said
he has.
He said it was outstanding, and I don't believe him.
Apparently, he also said, if you're not a fan of Cody Rhodes crying, I'd turn away now.
I love Cody Rhodes and his tears. That sounds mean. Anonymous says, from a fantasy storyline perspective, do you think that Jay has broken to the point where he'll decide to go back to the family elders and send in The Rock Yeah, and send in The Rock puts him back as chief, where Roman has to acknowledge him, which causes him to lose to Cody. I have no idea how The Rock plays into any of this. I mean, if he does at this point.
Apart from that idea that Jay goes to the...
Yeah, it goes to the Samoan family, the wild Samoans.
We need to bring in Dwayne and such and such.
Somebody get Dwayne on the phone. New member, Matt the Mewtwo. Hell yeah. And Justin Edelheit has become a member as well, saying, this was flawless storytelling. Chelsea Green is rumored to be playing a Karen-type character. Can't believe they did her dirty. Well, if she is, this is a hell of a way to start.
I loved her spot in the Rumble.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
Again, variety. I felt like we didn't have as much of that variety in the men's one as we did in the women's.
And like, it doesn't mean just because it's a return or a debut or anything, you have to go on this big run. Like, you going on this return and you get eliminated immediately. The first thing you do is get eliminated in 1 second. Yeah. It's kind of funny, right?
For a character like Chelsea Green, who has very often played like the crazy one, the hysterical woman, this plays into that very well, and I could see that not just being like, well, they really buried her on her first day. It gives me faith that they're setting something up. Another Timothy King has been a member for 8 months in a row, saying Seth could use that chair shot to sucker him into a match to take the WWE Championship. Cody versus Seth at Mania. I think I was pitching for Cody and Seth to be the WWE title match at WrestleMania like months ago. I feel like we've run out of time to get the WWE title alone off of Roman before WrestleMania.
Yeah.
They could do it, but that's just me. Another Streamlabs lost ID, so give us a shout out. A couple of them, in fact, saying, I was in hysterics and mostly tears for that final segment. Do you see a slow burn redemption angle for Sammy? Him slowly breaking down his facade of invincibility. The fact... It's Denise. I knew her. I was like, I know that voice. The fact none of his defenses have been his superior ability.
I like that with Roman, breaking down the facade of invincibility. I think that's nice.
Yeah. I think Roman having like a downward spiral after the loss of the title or in some way involved in the deconstruction of the bloodline, I think that's really fun. Mm-hmm. And again, would give you that next chapter that gives you the reason to keep coming back for this story. Doesn't have to end with the title change, but just give him a little bit more character development each time. I think we'll be in a very good spot. And another Streamlad's Lost ID says, do you think there would be women's outrage because Rhea's main event spot might be in jeopardy for Cody and Sammy? It's an interesting bit. I hadn't really... Well, they didn't have a women's main event last year.
No, because it was Owens and Austin.
Yeah, so...
And then Roman and Brock.
No, not really.
I don't think so.
If it's a great match and it's promoted well and it's in a good spot and is received and everything, I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, but...
I think fans have come to accept the main event of WrestleMania just means you have a match at WrestleMania.
Yeah. You know, and like, if we get to WrestleMania, and that's not the plan and everything, but Rhea Ripley and either Bianca Belair or Charlotte or whoever the champion is at the time, if that is still the best case for being a main event of night one, I reckon they'd probably do it, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. New member is Ryan M. Shout out to Abby from Vancouver as one of the lost Ultra Chat names. I'm just Marcus says Sammy has to win at Mania. I don't care how we get there. I don't care what happens to Cody. This is Sammy's moment. Cody will get there. He deserves it, but this is Sammy's time. I can't disagree with him, but I'm not going to be the entitled.
Hey, and it's Diva Incarnate.
Very nice. I'm not going to be. I don't want to sound entitled in any way. Like, I need to have this one thing, even though I've been saying that repeatedly. I'm going to listen to the story that's being told to me by these people that are doing a very good job.
Yeah.
But I really want Sammy to win that title, especially at WrestleMania or something. Streamlabs Lost ID. Do you ever see Brock going for IC, US, or tag team titles?
Well, the rumor is it's Brock versus Gunther at Mania, and they set up a Brock Gunther thing.
There was a tease.
They could do Brock Bobby at Chamber and then do the IC title match at Mania.
Absolutely could. They could even just like do Lashley later, even. Yeah. Just, there's nothing saying it has to be done immediately. I also said like 2 years ago, I would really like to see Brock Lesnar in a tag team. You know, just because we've literally never seen it in WWE.
Yeah, not on like main roster stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was Minnesota Stretching Crew. Like,
Right.
But like on this Brock.
Yeah.
Or even like 2002 Brock.
Yeah.
Like,
Never seen it. It would just be different.
yeah.
I think it would just be so optically weird seeing Brock Lesnar in a tag team match. I'd be really down for it, personally. Jay Jar says, Mania is shaping up to be one hell of a show. KO Sami versus the Usos, Cody versus Roman, Rhea versus Belair, Dom versus Ray. Can't wait. Make sure to get some rest tonight, lads and lady. Jam that jam. Hashtag DAD. And Newmenberg punk rock lyric videos. I believe that is all the Ultra Chats.
That is all of them. Thank you all so much for joining us on this stream here, this Royal Rumble live reactions. Thank you to the panel, Tempest. Thank you to Social Media Abby. Thank you very much for staying up with us.
That's all right.
And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for all of your generous Ultra Chats and your comments as well, and your great content throughout that you've provided for us. We'll be back tomorrow with the full review of this show being done by Ollie Davis and Laurie Blake here on the WrestleTalk News channel. We're going to have an immediate reaction video to this that's going to go up onto the WrestleTalk main channel or the WrestleTalk News channel. That'll be going up very, very shortly. One of us needs to go and record that now. And we've got a whole bunch of other content coming up next week. It don't stop, ladies and gentlemen. If this is your first time here, please do consider subscribing as well, because we really do appreciate it. And check out all the other great content we have on this channel. Until then, I've been Luke Owen, DAD. That has been Tempest. That has been Social Media Abby. We love you very much. And jam that jam.